The untouchable Tru School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and this is the official live fight reaction for Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin. So there you have it. We're here.
Oh, we're ready.
We waited a long time for this fight. This has been probably the most anticipated matchup of all the Eddie Hearn fight camps. We were live for all the other Eddie Hearn fight camps, the small ones, the ones with the gumball machine fighters. But this one right here, he's closing out fight camp with a bang. And we're going to get into all that before the card starts. But as always, to my left, we have a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Hey, welcome everybody, all your Tru School Sports subscribers and fans. Thank you for being here. We'll be talking a lot of boxing today.
Programming reminder for you guys before we get into the card. We will be live again tonight. We'll be live once more again tonight for Eliada Alvarez versus Joe Smith Jr. as they fight for the vacant WBO light heavyweight title. So join us again for that. And we'll probably stay on live until the Sean Porter main event, because I just found out that that card actually starts half an hour later than the top rank card. So we probably will get a chance to watch that one. But I want to get to some. I want to get to the card, and then we'll get to some comments. So right now, let's see what's going on with the Matchroom telecast. Right now, they're just talking to Dillian Whyte. Right now, we'll get to the comments in a second. So drop your comments down below if you're just tuning in. Make sure you smash that like button. Let us know where you're watching this card from, what city, what state, what continent, all that good stuff. And I want to get into the card, just kind of give a little synopsis on the card before the card actually starts. So it's a very stacked card. I gotta admit, Eddie Hearn's really done well for himself on this particular card. You got two heavyweight fights in this card. Obviously, you have the main event, and you have Babic. Babic, he's a Croatian heavyweight. He's someone that Eddie Hearn's trying to build up. This is his fourth professional fight. He'll be taking on the veteran Shondell Terrell Winters, who I actually had a chance to meet and interview when I was in Texas. He fought on the undercard of Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas against Joseph Parker. I think Parker stopped him around the 5th round. But Winters is a guy who's a smaller heavyweight. He's won the NABF title. He beat Evgeny Teslenko. So he's 13-3, but he's better than that 13-3. Slightly better than that 13-3, I would say. So you got him. You got one of Matchroom's hyped up prospects. A couple other you got Luke Clay and Chris Congo. Everybody's been talking about that one. You got Jack Cullen fighting on this card. You got the big co-main event. You got freaking Katie Taylor in the rematch with Delphine Pursuan as they fight for what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is undisputed, I think. 4 women's titles. So that's gonna be a big fight. And then obviously the main event, we got Dillian Whyte versus Povetkin. So it figures to be a great card here from Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. So aside from that main event, Pops, which one of those fights are you most excited for?
Me, obviously, aside from the main event, you said, actually, I like the Dillian Whyte, Povetkin. That's very intriguing for me, and definitely the Katie Taylor and Delphine Pursuan rematch, because the first fight, I definitely thought that Delphine Pursuan won that fight, and sometimes every fighter gets a gimme fight, and I think Katie Taylor got it the first time, and so this time she's got to come here and show me more. I'm intrigued also because my favorite fighter ran away.
Amanda Serrano?
Yeah, from Puerto Rico, and that's what I really wanted to see. But what makes this fight more interesting is this chapter for me more interesting in women's boxing is the next chapter that can be written if Katie Taylor fulfills her part and wins all the fights. She'll be fighting the new undisputed, hopefully, champion whatever her name is.
McCaskill.
Yeah, McCaskill.
Jessica McCaskill.
And as far as now going back to the Dillian Whyte and Povetkin, Whyte to me has been sitting back, just eating. He's like a police officer at a donut shop, just eating and drinking coffee and getting fat and not being honest to himself and just.
Well, he looked pretty good at the weigh-ins yesterday.
Yeah,
it looked like he was in pretty good shape.
But what I'm getting at is that he's this long drawn out thing back and forth with
the WBC.
Yeah, and him trying to get the big title shot and get that big belt and fight either Joshua, Fury, or Wilder. And this has been a long drawn out soap opera. So I look for him to come in here and show me more than what he did in his last previous fight, to tell you the truth. Because I was very disappointed about that. So I expect him to do better. And the other side of the hand, and on the other side, you got Povetkin. Povetkin's resume, I see it, is a beautiful. He's got a beautiful resume. He's fought a lot of top heavyweights in his resume, and I think that he's got a lot more experience than than actually that people give him credit for. And I think he's going to come here and give Dillian Whyte a run for his money. So if Dillian Whyte's not careful, it could be goodbye to him.
Could be goodbye. So that's just what it is, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. So everybody's talking about Katie Taylor. Everybody's talking about the main event. The fight I'm probably most excited for because the buildup was so hilarious was Alan Babic versus Shondell Winters. No,
you showed me yesterday.
I was showing that to you yesterday. These two, if you guys didn't hear, they were just having a bunch of a big war of words, and I'm really hoping that the fight matches the buildup. Because the buildup was amazing.
Yeah.
Babic is Croatia. I don't know if L-Dog is here, but L-Dog, if you're out there, man, I saw your tweet on Twitter. You know, we gotta get that we gotta get that Croatian heavyweight super fight between Alan Babic and Kurgovic. Even though Kurgovic is like levels and levels better than Babic. I think he was an MMA fighter. Well, so this is his fourth fight. He's coming in. Well,
so it's kind of like a Clay Colors. So
no,
not even.
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't think so. But speaking of, you mentioned him. You mentioned Clay Collar. And by the way, guys, the card hasn't even started yet. So we're just patiently waiting for the first fight to happen. When they make the ring walks, we'll put the audio on and we'll let you guys know. We do a pretty good job of that here on Tru School Sports. But I wanted to kind of run through the top rank card while we're sitting here and we got time, because the top rank card to me is actually the one I'm really excited about. It's a stacked card. What is that 8 fights? Wow. It's about 8 fights on that card. So you got the main event, obviously, with Alexander Alvarez versus Joe Smith Jr. That's going to be a really good fight. You know, I've been going back and forth with that one all week.
Right.
You got the co-main event featuring Rob Brandt, middleweight. Fought Murata, been around the middleweight scene for quite some time. Then he's fighting Vitaly Koplienko, who trains here in South Florida at Warriors Boxing Gym. So, hey, best of luck to Jesse Robinson, Vitaly Koplienko, and the fine folks at Warriors as they're out in Vegas. I'm rooting for Vitaly. I think he's got a good chance to pull it off.
Shout out to Florida.
Yeah, hopefully one of my friends can get a W because it ain't been happening recently. Who was it? We had Nav, and who else we have that lost?
Oh man, I forgot.
I only want to remember. You got Julian Rodriguez who's fighting. He's been a prospect for quite some time. He's fighting Anthony Loreno, who's 13-0. You got the return of Cassius Clay Collard, the unofficial 2020 Tru School Sports Fighter of the Year thus far, because there's still about 4 months left to go.
Yeah.
But right now, this dude, if he wins tonight, he'll be 5-0 with like 2 or 3 KOs, but against mostly undefeated prospects. Came out of nowhere. Probably one of the best stories in boxing. You got him. You got Wendy Toussaint versus Isaiah Jones. You got the pro debut of standout U.S. amateur Duke Reagan out of North Carolina. He's fighting Luis Alvarado. It's a stacked card. It's probably one of the better cards Top Rank has put on in quite some time. So that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think starting off with Povetkin and Whyte going at it, and then following that full card, and then going to the Top Rank card, I think it's cherry on the top, man. What more do you want from that? It's going to be great boxing tonight.
Absolutely. And then we have the PBC card, which I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I hadn't paid a ton of attention to. I know it's going on. Just there it is. You got there's a lot of fights on this card. 2 of them stand out to me, and none of them are the main event at all.
Joey Spencer, the hype job.
And it's not Joey Spencer, it's not the main event. It's the 2 fights in the middle of this card on PBC that really interest me.
Yeah.
The first one being Sebastian Fundura versus Justin Deloach. That one to me is going to be an interesting fight because Fundura. Sebastian Fundura versus Nathaniel Gallimore.
Okay.
And Gallimore has been in there with pretty much a bunch of top names at 54. Erickson Lubin, Julian Williams. The guys like that. He actually was in camp with Lubin here in South Florida. Gallimore. So it's funny how that happens. You got Fundura, who some people like and are impressed with. I'm not so impressed with him. I really don't see what the hype is, other than the fact that he's tall. But he's beaten some solid fighters on the way up, so I won't shut off Fundura. But tonight's gonna be his first
test,
one of his first tests, his biggest test of his career thus far against Gallimore. So that's gonna be an interesting fight. And then you got another one of South Florida's very own, the Cuban Levon the Machine Gun Navarro. He's fighting with Heavyweight Factory cards. Yeah. He's fighting against Justin Deloach, and Deloach, he's been in there with some names as well. So I'm pretty much I'm looking at those 2 fights as the cards I'm looking forward to. I'm not really excited about Joey Spencer because he don't really bring me no excitement when he fights.
It's a hype job.
And Sean Porter should be able to blast through Sebastian Formella, and that might be entertaining because we might see Porter just absolutely kill the guy. But those are the 2 fights that stand out. So that's my little synopsis and overview of those cards. Let's check in on the matchroom card because I want to see if this card's actually started. Shout out to everybody who's here, by the way. The card has not started yet. But the first fight is getting ready to start, so the volume will be on. sound on. It's your boy BT. We got Pops. It's the official live fight reaction. The first fight is Jack Cullen versus Zach Chelly for the no titles on the line. So this is a 10 rounder at super middleweight between two of the UK's very own. So let's turn the volume up.
Both of them can punch, no doubt about it. Cullen, of course, a little bit more experienced of the two, with 20 fights on his record. Zach Chelly, really the novice here. His best win probably coming over Umar Sadiq a little while ago.
You guys smash that like button, subscribe to Tru School Sports.
Genuinely close fight.
Get some merchandise. Beautiful red right there from the merch store.
Has to be in the mix.
BT has a Teespring. And let's talk about box. Any questions you guys got, bring them on.
Shout out to my man Keenan KTV. What's going on, champ? How you living?
Keenan?
We got L Dog. Shout out to the mighty L Dog, a true school soldier. L Dog.
Legend in my.
Urban Rouse, what's up, champ? The Chump Killer says Shondell Winters will beat the Croatian. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Shondell Winters on a lower level has been known to deliver some upsets. You know, he's just not going to beat those top guys like your Parkers.
Introduce the first fighters of the night to the ring.
So here we go. Our first fight of the night.
Of fight camp, week number 4. What a month we've had here, Dan.
It says this is a beautiful setting that Eddie Hearns has. I ain't gonna lie.
So many amazing people, and I want to take my hat
You know what I mean?
to all the warriors that
Then
put in
he
that
brought
ring,
the
give us
show
such
to the
great
streets.
entertainment over the last
You gotta
3
give
weeks.
props.
Yeah, Eddie deserves a lot of props. Yeah, Eric, a lot of top fights are on tonight.
Welcome to Matchroom.
We doing good, Keenan. How you living, champ? Just enjoying the fights, man. Looking forward to a good heavyweight fight in the main event. A lot on the line. If Dillian Whyte wins, he's getting a title shot guaranteed. So he can't fuck this up. He can't mess this up.
I mean, it's probably the last time.
All right, so right now, as we're sitting here talking, we got Zach Chelly making his way to the ring. He's got this like Christmas-colored robe on. He's got like red and green, and he looks like a damn bag of Gushers.
Waited too long, backed himself into corners, and just failed to let his hands go at the right times. You need to show more against Jack Cullen tonight, because
10-round fight, right, too?
10-rounder, yep. So right now, the first fight of the card, for those of you just tuning in, it's a 10-rounder at super middleweight between Jack Cullen and Zach Chelly. I'm a bit confused by Zach Chelly's trunks because I think it's Africa. Is he African? He might be African. He's got like an African thing on his trunks.
Well, no one to take the rope off.
Oh, people want to know who do you got in the fight tonight? Who do you have between Povetkin and White? Who you got?
I'm gonna take the underdog.
He's going Povetkin?
I'm taking Povetkin.
Hey.
Povetkin, he's got a lot of power. The more experienced fighter, yeah, he might be a little bit older, but I think Povetkin come through for him.
Do you think experience overcomes?
I just think that Dillian Whyte's talking too much. He really didn't impress me his last fight. So I can't. He didn't show me anything last fight. Not saying that he doesn't have the power to knock anybody out, but I think Povetkin's going to come in for a good fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to go with Dillian Whyte. I just think Povetkin has been in too many wars, and Whyte knows what's at stake. And it looks like you can't always judge a fighter by what their body looks like, but he looks like he trained like it.
Well, I mean, God bless him. I wish the best of both fighters. I'm just telling you what my gut feeling is telling me at this moment.
So Pops is going with the upset. Pops is going Povetkin. Yeah, I did see the fact. I did see that Noe is fighting Maloney. I think it's. Listen, I'm just happy that Noe is going to be in the ring. He has been in the ring since that fight with Donaire. That's about 9 months. So I'm just happy he's active. Maloney's not a bad fighter. He's coming off a win against Leonardo Baez. Yeah, he had a close split decision loss with Emmanuel Rodriguez a couple of years ago. But you can't always use triangle theories in boxing. So I think he'll be there. We'll give Inoue a couple of good rounds, and Inoue's talent, skills, and ability will take over.
Gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Matchroom Fight Camp Week 4. We are live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN.
That's not us. That's a stream. That's a stream.
Yeah, so let me know if anybody's going with me with Povetkin.
Eddie Hearn of Matchroom.
Yeah, is anybody else picking Povetkin? Because my Pop is going with Bull. He's going with Povetkin. He's
StubHub.
The hell's happening?
House.com, Pure Nutrition, and JD Sports. All of tonight's bouts are sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control. The representative is Mr. Robert.
I think Katie
W.
Taylor
Smith.
but not take Bassoon lightly, because I think Bassoon lightly will go for another upset. She got to be ready for her. Knowing the champion that she is, I expect her to go ahead and damage this girl out. She can go on and fight the other undisputed girl.
Yeah, Casemiro would be honestly to answer your question, the Chump Killer. I would say that Casemiro is a much better opponent than Maloney, because Maloney, listen, I give Maloney credit. He's a competent fighter. He's a solid professional, but there's a difference between being a solid professional and being a world-class fighter, top world-class fighter. Inoue is a top pound for pound world-class fighter. Maloney's just a competent professional with nothing that stands out. And against a guy like Inoue, you need something that stands out. You need either great power or great boxing skills. I just don't think he has either. But anyway, I want to focus my attention to Zach Chelly and Jack Cullen. This guy's from freaking London. He's got the African stuff on.
Maybe they got family or something like the colors.
So yeah, Zach Chelly was apparently a Southern area super middleweight champion.
Yeah.
So he at least was good enough to accomplish the first step in the long progression of the UK boxing title structure.
Professional record, 18 victories against 2 defeats. He has 9 wins coming by way of.
I like that fight, man. We were just talking about it. Hold on, I'm gonna answer you guys' questions between rounds, but I want to focus on this fight. First fight on the card: Jack Cullen versus Zach Chelly. If it gets trash enough, I'll just divert my attention to it.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, everybody who's here, do me a favor. All 23 of y'all, if you haven't done so already, please smash that like button so we can spread the word about this live. Get some more people in here. It's always fun. These are always fun. We always have a great time with these. Well, we got about 3 or 4 more fights after this one, so
It'll be a while.
it's gonna be some time. You got a couple hours.
That we will be gobsmacked if this one doesn't catch fire. 10 rounds at super middleweight. Zach Chelly in the dark green trunks with the red lettering on his shorts with his back.
So our first fight of the day:
Jack Cullen.
Zach Chelly versus Jack Cullen. You know, one guy who's been a Southern area champion, another guy who's been English champion. So these guys are close to the same level. Both fighters looking to establish himself in the professional ranks as someone to watch. Chelly's in the green and red. Cullen is in the black and purple. You can kind of see Cullen already just looking at the two. He's the longer and the rangier of the two. He's got that, he's got more reach.
That's one problem that Jack Cullen has had, just getting a little.
There you go. Good left hook there by
too early.
Jack Cullen.
He needs to get time to get used to his opponent's power, get the chin warmed up. He was dropped by Cash
Got good
in the early
defensive
stages
posture.
of that round.
Who does? Cullen? You like Cullen's posture?
In that right hand. We saw that against
Covering up his
Cody
face, got
Davis
his
in the
hands up.
first round of their fight.
You know,
Davis was a
where was
cruiserweight
going on.
the GB amateur scene.
Even though Chelly, the smaller fighter, is coming forward.
That right hand through the middle of the guard, but you see already Cullen's imperative.
Yes, so far through the first minute or so, it hasn't really been much of a pace set. You know, both of them, I have never really seen much of either fight, so I can't really tell you much about either one of them. But what I can tell you is just off rip, first impressions mean a lot to me. You know, both of them look like they're pretty decent at setting up their shots. Like you saw Chelly that he shot down to the stomach and he finished the top with a right hand. You know, so I don't know what kind of power he's packing. I'll probably check right now.
Yeah.
But you know, if he can set those kind of shots up, he can put Cullen in some really hard uncomfortable positions.
Yeah. Like I said, Cullen has to use. It's like I always say in every tall fighter, just me. Use that distance. Use that distance. Jab. And then set up everything off the jab. But I like it. I really like his. I'm not saying a lot of boxers don't do it, but I like the defensive posture. I like how he comes out.
Enviable combination.
His head gets the gloves up.
Opportunity in boxing, good style to watch.
I mean,
punch a bit, and he sells
there you go.
nice.
It's not facing Chelly
Off with a jab.
at all.
Huh?
I said it's not
Facing Chelly?
at all.
No. Zach Chelly, he's still up there. He's still throwing his punches, man. But I'll be honest with you. So far through the first round, nobody's really landing anything crazy. A lot of letters being thrown, but if the shots are landing, they're like cuffing shots, grazing shots. Nothing's really landing like flush, like really hard shots.
Right.
There you go. You can see you can see Cullen. You know, he's got that long jab, got that long telephone pole jab.
Yeah, I think that Cullen is a type of fighter that he keeps his distance and he uses the jab and he telegraphs his shots. I don't think he wastes his shots either. You know what I mean? When he comes in and fights, that's the sense that I get out of it.
Hey, there you go. Ooh, good body shot, and then a good right hand up top by Zach Chelly. I like the way Zach Chelly's been being consistent with his work. You see him; he's throwing shots down to the body. He's finishing up top with the right hand.
Yeah.
You know. I like what I'm seeing from Zach Chelly. I know it's the first round, so we got to see what he looks like around round 4, round 5. But so far, I like that round by Zach Chelly. I'm giving Zach Chelly that first round. But y'all asked me, what do we think about the Povetkin Whyte fight? I think it's a really it's a great fight to watch because it's an important fight for the heavyweight division. You got Dillian Whyte, who's been waiting 1,000+ days for his title shot. He's been guaranteed a title shot by the WBC if he wins this fight to fight the winner of Wilder Fury 3 in their third fight. So this is big for him. This is also big for Povetkin because I'm not sure if the same applies to Povetkin if he wins, but this is going to be truly his last dance. You know, Matchroom has used him a while as a recycled opponent for Price and Joshua, and now he's fighting White. So I don't know who the hell they're gonna throw him to if he loses this fight next.
It could be his last hurrah, but it'd be a good one either way if he decides to leave. You know, for sure.
Shout out to my man Key Mitch. Yeah, it looks like your regular depressing European weather. It's one thing I don't miss about Europe.
Absolutely. Doesn't need to get greedy. Don't worry about the hooks yet. You got that long.
All right, so round 2 of Zach Chelly versus Jack Cullen. One English super middleweight champion versus the Southern Area super middleweight champion. There you go. Good right hand there by Zach Chelly as they get into an exchange. And so far in this fight, Pops, like, it's been really interesting because there's been a lot of exchanges. Like, it hasn't been like a lot, but it's been like sustained.
Yeah, I mean, it keeps you, keeps you interested. It's not like all these fights you have one lane fighter and the other fighter not doing nothing.
Like Harry Scar versus Troy Williamson.
Yeah, yeah. So I like this.
There you go.
Chelly doesn't get tired out, you know.
Yeah. Chelly's got to be able to sustain his pace, but I like what he's doing right now because, like, Jack Cullen, if you see him, like, he's throwing punches, even though he's a longer fighter. But if you watch him, he's not really committing to his shots. No, he's not committing with his offense. No, he's not really. But Chelly, he's committing. When he's throwing punches, he's committing to his offense.
You can hear that pop. You can hear this, that, and let me tell you, what I do notice about Cullen too, I don't see him throw a lot of punches either, brother. His punch output is not a.
There you go. Look, Chelly stuck in a good little crafty liver shot there. Yeah. Freaking Cullen overshot a jab. All he did was dip to his right and go right to the liver.
So I think that's what I always see about a lot of boxers from over there. They don't throw out a lot of shots. Right here, Cullen's not throwing a lot of. To me, he's not. Punch output, although I say throws good targets, he hasn't shown me a lot either.
Shout out to my main man. Hey, I ain't seen you in the comments in a minute. Troy Grant, what's up, Troy?
Oh, what's up, Troy? Man, I was talking about you. I said, whatever happened to him?
Yeah, he says that depending on the pace of the fight, that he sees White outlasting Povetkin and for Povetkin to TKO him. I can see that.
There you go, man.
Shout out to Troy, man. Hope you well.
I agree with you on that one, Troy. Thanks for being here. I'm glad I've been asking for a minute about him.
Jack Cullen sparring with Mark Efron, another big middleweight, 25-1. Just that one defeat to Liam Williams. Jack Armfield, he's 25-3.
Chelly won this one, right?
Moved to bare knuckle boxing last year.
Didn't like the fight out, then the better punches.
So I was talking to my boy. Shout out to Colm Boston. I don't know if you hear Colm, but I was telling Colm about. Because he thinks that UK fighters are the best fighters in the world, and I told him absolutely not, because he was saying it because UK fighters are the most technical, that makes them the best, and I said that's not true, because sometimes that's actually the biggest problem, is that they're too fucking technical. He's one of them. Like Cullen, I know it's limited 2 rounds, we might see more from him later on, but thus far in this fight he seemed to have that what I call the UK problem. Yeah. This is the UK problem, the UK boxer problem, where they're trained to fight in such an amateur style that a lot of their fighters sometimes have a problem transitioning to the professional ranks, and they don't throw grown man punches.
No, it's like tap, and playing paddleball. You can't do that when you get to this level. At some point, you got to push yourself, have some meaning to those punches and throw it, be active. I'm going to say that again, not disrespect nobody in British boxing, but it's like they have that amateur.
A lot of them, not everyone, not all of them, but a lot of them do.
Not all, but most. They have the amateur mentality that you come in here and jab, and pop, and that's it. You can't do that. Right now, I give the fight just for the 2 rounds. I really get a good feeling that
Chelly, Zach Chelly,
take the fight over.
Yeah. I'm gonna say like this: if Zach Chelly has a good chin and he can sustain this pace, I think he's gonna come out on top against Jack Cullen, because Jack Cullen, he's one of them fighters. He fights with an amateur style.
Yeah, he comes back the same way.
He's got a really good. I'll tell you this though: he's got a very good jab.
Yeah.
Well, it's round 3 now, so sometimes it takes some fighters a long time to get warmed up. So let's see if that's the case for Jack Cullen.
Yeah.
For those of you tuning in, we're in the 3rd round of Jack Cullen versus Zach Chelly, the first fight on this card between Dillian Whyte and Povetkin.
You can't say
good jab there from Zach Chelly.
At least he's still filling rounds. I think after the first two rounds, you should already know more or less what your fighter's gonna do. And let me tell you, Chelly's come up with a plan, man. He's going to the body, going to the face. Throwing, jabbing.
I think he's a little bit sensitive to throw it because it doesn't.
And they're both English fighters, right?
Huh?
They're both British fighters.
Yeah, both have been have held titles within British boxing, like regional titles. Like Chelly was Southern area, Cullen was English. English is the level that highest level Nav's reached.
Okay,
yeah.
There
you go. Good jabs from both of them. But the announcer just made a good point. Cullen. They're saying that they think Cullen's a bit tentative to throw his jab because sometimes it doesn't come out the most snappy. And they just threw a jab about 15 seconds ago, and they both landed, but Cullen's got the better. No. Chelly's got the better of Cullen.
Right.
But so far, this is a much better round from Cullen. He seems looser. You see some more lower body movement. He's putting his punches together a bit better.
He got a little pop in the body. So a little rhythm. With that said, I still say the same thing. He doesn't throw enough punches.
I think would have had circumstances been different. Almost certainly been boxing.
I really don't understand how.
It's
either I'm not gonna say it's the trainers all the time because the trainers can tell.
That was a great jab by Jack Cullen. Yeah. Jack Cullen's now he's getting some snap behind that jab now. That snapped Chelly's head back.
Yeah.
I want to see more of that from Jack Cullen. There you go. Yeah. Chelly comes in with a right hand.
Yeah, like I was saying, like a lot of trainers,
but yeah, he's definitely more on the side of
UK, I'm sure they can tell the fighters what to do, but they just can't get out of that mode.
Nah, I'm starting to see a little bit from Cullen now. Cullen's picking up a bit. He hasn't quite got his range down yet, and he's still falling a bit short that right hand, but I like what I'm seeing from him in this particular round. Good job. There you go. Chelly with a stiff counter jab from Zach Chelly, snapping his head back, making that boy look like a straight bobblehead. Look at him.
Weaving.
There you go, double jab. So one weapon that Chelly seems to be using a lot in this fight thus far is the double jab. You see him using the double jab, and a lot of times these double jabs aren't even landing. But what these jabs are doing is they're keeping Cullen at bay, and it's planting that seed.
Developing and warming up at a nice
pace. Looks like he's warming up. Cullen looks like he's warming up.
That was a close round. I think Cullen is growing his way into the fight, but I'm gonna give the slide into that round to Chelly.
Yeah. But
so we got a 3-0 Chelly. I can see a 2-1 scorecard.
We see more from Cullen getting more comfortable as he's going on. He's moving left and right. He's weaving. He's doing more things, throwing better jabs. I mean, the jab was there, so he I like that.
All right, so guys, do us a favor. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Smash that like button. It will help the channel greatly and this live greatly if you smash that like button. So if you haven't done so, hit that like button. Let us know where you're watching this stream from tonight. Let's see how international we can get. I want to see where everybody's watching from. So drop your city, country, continent, wherever you're at in the world. Drop it in the comments down below. As always, you know that we're watching this fight from the greatest place in the world, South Florida, Miami, Florida to be exact. And yeah, here comes the 4th round for Zach Chelly versus Jack Cullen. Been a really good fight. Been a solid fight so far.
So swelling under the eye of Chelly, this blood on the chest of him, but that's from the nose of
all right.
Jack Cullen.
So let's see if Jack Cullen can really get his foot in this fight, because
I mean, the last 2 rounds, this round and the last round, I think from Cullen, he's actually, to me, he's waking up. But we'll see. We got more movement, I'll tell you that.
they had indeed Chelly a bit too predictable.
Now Chelly likes to use the high guard defense, and I think if not Chelly, Cullen.
Yeah,
Cullen likes the high guard defense, and Chelly likes to throw a lot of double jabs. So if I'm Zach Chelly, I would be throwing double jabs, and I would try to sidestep him and throw a big hook to the body.
Yeah, I mean, it's open. The body's open.
I mean, that body is nice and open.
Yeah. Try and anchor those feet and rip that right hand counter over the top that did the damage to Omar Sadiq and to Cody Davis.
You can see that Zach Chelly, he's looking for that overhand right. He's thrown that overhand right quite a few times. It's grazed Cullen a couple times. It's got blocked by Cullen many times. But if he lands a knockout shot, it'll probably be something like that.
Yeah, he went to the body again. Chelly. Good shot also by Cullen.
Between that punch and the right hand of the body, Chelly's having a lot of success.
Yeah. All I see him throwing is a double jab, like you said, going to the body and throwing out the right. And he's stepping the same way over and over. A good shot, body shot by Cullen.
Shout out to my main man, Reese Pepper in the UK. Owen Gagne from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Shout out to Edmonton. Shout out to the Oilers, Connor McDavid and them. The Prince from Leeds, West Yorkshire, United Kingdom of Great Britain.
Thank you.
Shout out to Leeds.
He's got a bit flat in the last 2 rounds. Bit one pace. He needs to get close to Cullen. Jab first.
Oh Lord, the announcers are doing it again. You hear what the announcers are saying?
Yeah, he's close to Cullen. Yeah.
No, but you hear what they said before that?
No.
They said that Chelly's fighting at one pace and he needs to get closer to Cullen, and that he's gone flat. Here we go again. Here we go again with the biased UK commentary. First, we saw with BT Sports last weekend with Harry Scarf and Troy Williamson. We're starting to see a bit more of it with Zach Chelly and Jack Cullen.
What do you call this? The company man?
Company man. I mean, I'm not gonna see you and say that Chelly's blowing out Cullen because I think these rounds are close.
Yeah.
I think the best you could do right now, so far, is 2-1 for Chelly.
But I will tell you one thing that I'm definitely gonna say that Chelly's doing that. He's throwing the better body shots.
Yeah, but right now, see what Chelly's making the mistake he's making now is Cullen's on his toes. He seemed to have loosened up a bit.
Yeah.
You see Cullen now. He's coming with a double jab, and he's coming behind with the right hand.
Right.
And even though these punches aren't landing, because they're going to see Chelly retreating. Oh, yo, Chelly just got his attention. Chelly came with the right hand.
I gotta give it to Chelly at the end, towards the end.
What I was saying is a mistake he made for the greater parts of that 4th round, Chelly, was that Cullen would begin to double jab. He began to settle into a good rhythm, and you saw Chelly retreating. And sometimes, even if they don't land those punches, it gives the illusion to the judges that they are landing and that they are effective. Right. So, depends. But I'm giving that round to Jack Cullen. I thought Jack Cullen settled great.
I think Chelly took it. Towards the end, he took that round.
I'm giving it.
Look at his eye, though. I mean, Cullen's doing something with that jab.
Cullen got him with the right hand.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So Jack Cullen has actually given Zach Chelly some serious swelling on his left eye.
You weren't lying when you say he was throwing that straight and he got a nice clean jab.
Yeah, man. Look, watch. He's stepping in with a jab, stepping in. Yum, short, yum.
Yeah.
Uppercut too.
And actually, when you step in like that, you got more power on that jab.
Yeah.
Just throwing it.
So we're starting to see on the fundamentals from Jack Cullen. I mean, I still got Chelly up by 2 rounds. I can see a 2-2 scorecard because these rounds are pretty close. But right now I got Chelly slightly up 3-1. But Cullen right now, I think the momentum's on his side. He's got his he's settling nicely with his jab. He's warming his way up to the fight. I'm seeing more upper body moving for him. I'm not seeing that stiff UK amateur style that I thought I was gonna see. He ain't Troy Williamson. He's letting me know right away he ain't Troy Williamson.
I like when he steps forward with that jab, and I think like something you said, BT, he's a slow starter. He's picked up his rhythm now. He's going to the beat of the music or the beat of his punches. You know what I mean?
Just above,
Jeez, look at that eye though.
Oh, good right hand there by Chelly.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Going hard, though. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, Chelly's doing a good way. When Zach Chelly puts these punches together, he's landing some on Jack Cullen. I'm not sure what kind of effect they're having because I haven't seen Jack Cullen's face. I don't really see any swelling, but these punches are landing.
Yeah.
So hopefully, there you go.
Well, I mean, that was a great thing what Chelly did there when Cullen came forward with a double jab and stepped back. Costly,
good shot.
Cullen to miss the double
Last
jab.
line, sir.
But I'm telling you right now, those body shots that Chelly's throwing at him eventually is going to affect Cullen too.
Get in the way of his vision. It seems like it's right on the side. Seems to be missing the
Good
eye.
shot by Chelly there.
Interesting matchup, this. Really is.
There you go. Good jab there. I'm gonna say this, that out of all the matchroom boxing prospects I've seen in a while, Cullen, I mean, I don't know about everything else, but Cullen's jab is one of the snappier jabs I've seen from a matchroom prospect.
And let me tell you something, for BT to give props to an English boxer, it's very hard because he's always said that they're stuck on that amateur mode. So for him to even come out and say what he just said is big. I respect that. You know, you come out there with a jab, come clean. I think out of the two fighters, though, I think that Cullen's the more technical fighter. You? I think he's the more technical fighter.
Oh, he is. But Zach Chelly, he's throwing grown man punches. He's going to the body.
He's going hard. Yeah.
You know who he throws punches like? I'm not gonna say he punches as hard as him, but the way he throws punches and the way they come out kind of reminds me of Ivan Baranchyk. They're just not as explosive.
Wow. Right.
They're not as explosive, but what I mean is like they're all coming out the same speed. They're really short. They're really compact. Chelly's going to the body. Like the way the way his punches come out remind me of Ivan Baranchyk for some reason.
And you could tell that. Yeah, exactly. When he throws those punches, I mean, I can tell the difference between McCullen's punch and what what's his name is saying? Chelly's doing. You could tell when Chelly throws his punches, he's throwing them with conviction.
Conviction.
Yeah,
there you
conviction.
go.
When you see Cullen throw his punches, he's throwing them, but it's. I mean, he's going for the points. He's not really throwing it with authority. I don't think so at all.
No.
And that's the difference between a fighter that wants to make sure that the opponent know, like, hey, you know what? I'm here. I'm gonna bang the shit out of you, and I'm gonna break you down. If you want to play paddleball, you're playing with the wrong one. And so Chelly is a heavy hitter. For me, he's a lot hitter in this fight than McCullen, definitely. The only thing I say for Chelly that I see is gonna be a problem for him as the fight goes on is that
stamina, perhaps.
Yeah. But then at the same time, I see they're working on McCullen's eye also. So I mean, I guess Chelly's got some jabs in there too. Or the overhand right that he's been throwing.
So are you getting around to Chelly? I'm getting around to Chelly. So I got it. I got a 4-1.
And it's crazy because the last 3 rounds I've seen Cullen have the beat, like the sound to the music, the rhythm, the way he's throwing.
Yeah, he's caught a decent rhythm.
Yeah, he's got everything going for him. But where he's making a mistake, to me, I don't think he's throwing enough punches. And I think he's using his distance perfectly, but he's got to come out with more. Show me more. You already warmed up that engine. Now I want to see that engine go full throttle. Put that gas. Put your foot on the gasoline and show me what you got. I mean, it's a little too early, but you got to show me something because I think those body shots are probably affecting him too. Not, you know what I mean? The style that Chelly's fighting.
I mean, yeah, these are some heavy bodies landing, so I could see like how they're having an effect on Cullen, taking some gas out of that tank.
Definitely. And I think for Chelly's sake, I think that was it looks like that was a game plan. Go to the body, and goes up. I mean,
yeah. So we're here in round 6, the middle of round 6 between Zach Chelly and Jack Cullen. Good double jab there by Jack Cullen.
Yeah.
But I love one thing I like about Zach Chelly, and he's doing a good job of this in this fight, is he's very patient. He's looking for the openings. But then like he goes hot and he goes cold. What I mean is like when he goes cold, he's looking for the openings. When he goes hot, he's creating the openings by throwing punches.
Yeah.
And here we go. Exchanges.
They're right in the middle of the round, and Chelly's coming out strong right now.
He moves away. Good
I mean, if I was fighting Chelly, I can already predict how he fights. You know what I mean? Comes in there, throws that jab, moves to the elbow right hand, moves more to the left, comes forward, and
So the question we had earlier was, could Chelly sustain this pace? And right now, the answer to that question is a resounding yes. He's doing a hell of a job. Oh, good left hook from Chelly.
Yeah, I think so. I haven't seen.
Chelly finding the distance.
I think out of the two fighters, I'll be honest with you, the more active fighter, the more exertion, more than the energy, I think it's been Chelly because he can throw more harder punches. He's hitting hard. He's throwing with conviction. He's going to the body. He's going to the face, and he's doing that. McCullen is throwing some punches, but he's not throwing enough. I don't think.
Planting his feet, not setting himself.
Who do you think throwing the sharper punches, though, in your opinion?
The sharper punches, that's definitely going to Chelly. Maybe some of the scoring punches are going to Cullen, but the majority of scoring and sharper punches are going to Chelly. Cullen, he's doing a good job of staying competitive in these rounds. Like even though he's not winning a lot of these rounds, these rounds are competitive.
Right. And
the problem he's having is that when Chelly opens up, Cullen doesn't know how to deal with that kind of volume and that kind of pressure because he wants to fight at his pace.
Yeah.
The unofficial scorecard from the Sky Sports team is they got Chelly up by 2 rounds, which I can see. I don't think that's a bad scorecard. They got Chelly up 58-56.
Well, overall, I'll be honest with you, it's been a great entertaining fight to start off the following fights that's coming up.
And one thing I always say, when Eddie Hearn gets his cards right, he really gets them right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's your boy BT. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're here right now. If you haven't done so already, hit that like button so we could get more people in here. And subscribe if you're new here. If you're new around these parts, please hit that subscribe button. But we're in round 7 of our first fight between Jack Cullen and Zach Chelly, 2 domestic level super middleweights, giving us good sustained action throughout. You have Cullen, the taller, lankier fighter, trying to control the fight from the outside. He's not really having too much success.
Not really doing, I mean, he's trying to come active, but he's only throwing 1 or 2 punches. You're not going to do that with Chelly.
Jack Cullen was out of boxing for 2 years after falling off a ladder and seriously injuring himself.
Oh, wow, respect to him. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting us know.
Thank you, Sky Sports.
Wow.
Shout out to Alfred Miller. What's up, man? How you living? You good?
Both really looking to dig in here. Cullen landed a couple of good left hooks. And, of course, Chelly firing back with a big right hand over the top himself. Both planting their feet and letting a lot of power go here.
Same with Frank Warren, Chelly. It's a bit of a starry feel about it. Turned in February 2017. Hasn't quite worked out for him. This could be
this round right here. I see Chelly tired though. He's tired.
Hey, oh, good big right hand to the stomach there from Chelly to Cullen.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be the difference as well here, Chelly.
Yeah, I know Chelly's from the UK. He don't fight like from the UK.
No, right?
Fight like an American.
Come on, G.
The way he throw these punches, he fight like a freaking Mexican American. The way he's throwing somebody's body shots, man, he fight like he's a freaking Mexican warrior.
I don't know what city. Maybe he came from
London.
From one of the roughest cities out there.
I mean, the kind of torque. I mean, I don't think he's a big puncher, but the leverage he seems to get behind these punches,
and the way he throws
them, like he's committing all out, committing.
Yeah, like most of the British fighters I see, as Brendan says, I see them punch, but they punch out. You can tell their punches don't show nothing. You know what I mean? With Chelly, you know he's coming at you, and he's throwing hard. You just see it, even if they're not. He's doing a good job showing the judges and acting like it. I'm telling you, I like that. Good job.
Yeah, good uppercut there by Jack Cullen. Jack Cullen, there you go, double jab. And Cullen actually has a cut on his left eye.
That's coming from the over right hand that Chelly's been getting in, to be honest.
There you go. And I don't know how, but every time I think there's no room for Chelly to maneuver on the inside, he'll bend to the right and he'll find some space to throw a body shot. So that's a good skill to have.
See, Cullen just throwing little soft punches.
There you go. Good jab by Chelly.
Yeah.
All right, and that is the conclusion of round 7. So, yeah, it's your boy BT. We got Pops here. It's the Dillian Whyte, Alexander Povetkin live fight reaction. Shout out to you guys, for all of you out there who are watching. We really appreciate you guys. Make sure you smash that like button.
Super chat if you want.
Super chat if you feel led to. I ain't going to be mad if you do that.
T-shirts behind me.
All that good stuff, man. Gonna be live for a while today, so I mean, if y'all gonna be here with us, we'll really appreciate you. We're gonna be live for this fight. We'll be live for the whole Elliott Alvarez Joe Smith card, and yeah. For those of you wondering, the next fight on this card is probably the fight I'm actually most excited for. It'll be Babic versus Shondell Terrell Winters. Now, I don't know much about Babic. I just know he's 3-0. He's very inexperienced, and he's fighting a guy who's very experienced, who just fought Joseph Parker, who was good enough to win an NABF title.
Wow.
So I'm gonna go with the upset. I'm going with Shondell Terrell Winters.
Wow. It was funny when they were talking back and forth. It was just crazy how they were going at each other. Not a nice shot. 2 good shots by
Chelly. So Chelly, he's got the Africa trunks on, even though he's from freaking Fulham.
Maybe that's his neighborhood colors or something. Who knows? Chelly sounds like an Italian name too. Something Italian behind that.
Man, Chelly's got a really good up jab. He's got a great up jab. You know, with Cullen being a taller fighter, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, an up jab is basically when you throw a jab, because normally when you throw a jab, you're throwing the jab straight, and your thumb's kind of like a line like this. If you throw an up jab, it's you're throwing it up at a taller opponent, and normally your thumb is kind of pointing up. Sometimes, and then when you throw a jab to the stomach, your thumb is normally pointing down.
Oh, good point.
Yeah. So he's got a good up jab because he'll throw an up jab going backwards. He'll throw an up jab going forwards. And if you're a shorter fighter, one of the best weapons you can use against a taller fighter is the up jab.
Yeah,
this is what gets you space to maneuver on the inside and cut the distance. And he does that great.
And what I also like about Chelly, to be honest, is not when he goes in, he throws the upper jab and he jab. He also when he goes inside, he's throwing with conviction with a lot of combinations. Like he knows once he opens that target, he's not going to go to sleep on it. He's just going to go boom, boom, right in there. And that's what you got to do to your opponent.
He stays low and he really drives that jab up. It's a lot of parity. So when they swap jabs,
I thought I would see more from.
I mean, he's throwing. Cullen's jab is just piercing this dude up.
I thought Collins would come out with more movement after he warmed up and throw more, but I still see him like in a standstill. Like I don't see him doing more than I expected. I don't know why.
Sam So, my main man out there in Manchester, UK. What's good, champ? How you living?
Hey, football starting up.
Yeah, Everton.
Everton.
They're an embarrassment. I don't want to talk about them.
Anyway,
fucking drew with a Division 3 team, and they were down 3-0 after 12 minutes.
Wow.
Trash.
Hey, listen. When it comes to the real deal, which is going to come out, Everton's going to be there.
No, they won't. Better get some players.
Yeah, I thought they signed for players.
Nobody. Anyway,
back to boxing.
We're in the 8th round of Zach Chelly versus Jack Cullen. Jack Cullen, I give him an A for effort, but Chelly's been too consistently effective through the 8 rounds for me to have him up on the card. You could have this fight close. You could have this fight close, but there's no way you could have this fight in Cullen's favor, in my opinion.
No. I mean, he looked good when he opened up and did all this stuff, but he's still fighting the same rhythm, he's predictable. I'm talking about Cullen. Very predictable.
Yeah, man. Whyte Povetkin is gonna be a hell of a fight, man. We're patiently waiting for that fight.
Honing his skills in the starry.
All right, so that's round 8. That's another Chelly round for me.
Yeah, and that's what interim my WBC title in the heavyweight, right? So silver, whatever it's called. I don't know anymore.
Too many trinkets.
Yeah.
Too many damn trinkets.
Jeez, that upper jab you just showed him. Wow. It's nasty.
Who? Cullen?
Chelly. Boom.
Uppercut. Look at these uppercuts he's throwing.
Boom.
Oh, beautiful.
He throws that combination when he gets inside. You can tell the difference between
I'm picking Whyte, Sam. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I kind of want him to lose. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I got Povetkin.
I kind of want Povetkin to win. I'm picking Whyte, but I kind of want Povetkin to win because number 1, I just like Povetkin, and number 2, Dillian Whyte. I might sound like a dick, man, but I don't really care about him getting his title shot. I want to see Joshua versus Fury. I don't want to see.
You was in that for a minute.
I don't give a fuck about Dillian Whyte. I want to see.
But you know that's not gonna happen because if that actually happened, White's taking this to the courts.
Man, he's not gonna beat none of them.
Just the fact that he thinks, I don't know what he got in his mind. He could have gone a different route.
He can't even beat Hergovic. I don't want to.
Hell, dog, did you hear that?
We're round 9 of Jack Cullen versus Zach Chelly. I'm gonna blank out for Zach Chelly.
Yeah.
Now look, there was a fight last week where a guy boxed pretty well, punched the dude's mouthpiece out twice in the last round. His style wasn't as aesthetically pleasing as Cullen's. But last week we saw Harry Scar versus Trey Williamson. We were sitting here, we thought We thought Harry Scarf was going to get a decision against Troy.
Yeah.
That wasn't the case. So even though we think Chelly's winning, these next 2 rounds are very important because even though we think he's winning, and our 8 eyes can see it, doesn't mean the judges will.
What I tell you, that's crazy about boxing. Like, how can you not see the same thing we're seeing, and you got a close look at the fights? I'm talking about the judges.
The nice high guard of Cullen. He's catching a lot of shots on the gloves, but then Chelly got his hands nice and low, but he's slipping, he's sliding, he's using upper body movement, relying on his reflex to slip and slide the shots.
I guess the announcers can finally, what's it called? When they give in, when they finally realize what a better fighter is.
What do they say?
He's saying that, talking about Chelly slipping and sliding, and slipping and sliding, and it's much more concise. All this stuff that we didn't hear in the beginning.
Oh my God! Yo, these liver shots he threw. Oh, I think he hurt him. Chelly hurt him. He's hurt. He better be careful not to punch himself out. Chelly just hurt Cullen with a body shot, but Cullen's doing a good job of not showing that he's hurt. Good job. And another thing about Chelly is he seems to be more physically strong. When he gets on the inside, he ties him up. He's pushing him back.
Yeah,
he's pushing him right back.
He's really digging in. He took some big, hard, heavy shots there and just biting down on his gut shield and comes firing back here.
Natural fighter.
There you go. Good right hand there from Chelly. Now, apparently, Zach Chelly's only 22 years old, according to the announcers.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's only 22 years old. Apparently, he had a loss because he went to heavyweight and fought someone.
Okay.
But now,
with that being said, we also gotta give respect to
no, I give Cullen all the credit in the world. I don't think
a ladder and all that stuff to come back to boxing.
I don't think Cullen is a bad fighter.
Yeah. You have to give kudos to him.
I think he probably beat a lot of guys domestically.
Before he got hurt.
No, I'm saying now even. I think he beat a lot of guys in the British scene. You know, he's an English champion, so you can't just become an English champion if you're not at least
decent
at a certain level.
Yeah.
You know. I just think though what it comes down to is the grown man punches. The amateur punches is the grown man punches. Chelly can throw both.
Yeah.
Cullen can only throw the amateur ones, it seems.
All right. Isn't that one of the trainers that you're going to see tonight fighting in the corner?
Whyte Povetkin winner will fight Usyk for the vacant WBC championship. Why you say that? Because Usyk's the mandatory for WBO. There's Katie Taylor. You know, Katie Taylor, one of the best fighters in women's boxing. She's got her rematch for the undisputed lightweight fight with Delphine Pursoon. So, Pops, I'm gonna ask you right straight away. Last time that fight happened, you know, I thought Pursoon won. Are you sticking with Pursoon?
I think, and this fight right here.
Yeah, Pursoon versus Katie Taylor rematch. You thinking?
I think Kay's gonna put a good fight.
You going Pursoon?
I'm going Pursoon.
I'm going with Katie Taylor.
I think Katie Taylor. If Katie Taylor wants to win that fight, she cannot fight the way she did last time.
No, she can't. I think, I legitimately believe she's gonna be better. She's gonna be better.
And that will set up, like I said, the great fight with her and McCaskill. McCaskill wants to get a rematch with her.
Never quite got to terms with the speed and the movement.
What he's saying that Usyk, the winner of this fight fights Usyk, and then
somebody said that, yeah.
Oh man! So even all this shit,
Cullen's own jab's been decent. He's been throwing it.
So wait a minute. So how come Whyte say he's gonna get a mandatory or get a fight one of the big champions when when this guy just came out and said Usyk was gonna do it?
I don't know why he said that. That makes like no sense to me. All right, so the 10th and final round between Zach Chelly and Jack Cullen. It's been a good fight so far. I think Chelly's won the lion's share of these rounds. He's outboxed Cullen. He's outlanded Cullen. He's landed the sharper punches than Cullen. He's been the ring general against Cullen. Cullen's given a good account of himself. Cullen's remaining competitive throughout the rounds, but the more consistent fighter, the sharper fighter, the better fighter thus far has been Zach Chelly.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know, if he wins this round, even if he doesn't win this round, I think he deserves a decision.
I think Chelly won this fight 8-2. I thought Cullen's going to come out doing more, but he stays the same thing, same movement, same basic plan that he has. That can hurt you in the long run.
Good job there from Jack Cullen. Last minute in the 10th round. Yeah, that's what I think, Keen. I think Katie's one of them fighters, man, where like she sees your style one time, you ain't beating no damn rematch. It's like when Floyd fought Castillo. People thought Castillo won the first fight, but everybody knew Floyd was gonna adjust. Usyk is number 2 WBC. Fury Wilder winner will fight Joshua. Well,
the Usyk
honestly, man, I'm gonna say it like this, Sports Talk with Troy. You might be right, maybe you're not right, but one thing you know the WBC is that them goalposts can be moved at any point. And what I heard and what was reported this week was that if Whyte beats Povetkin, he's gonna get a title shot against the Whyte Wilder, the Fury Wilder 3 winner.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you've been watching the Usyk manage their team, they've been arguing back and forth. They'll say they're going to step in and actually fight this if that happens too. So it's a whole bunch of drama going on. I just want to see one undisputed heavyweight champion.
As always, Jack Cullen. But a good display from Zach Chelly, who many of you might not have seen before. And there is talent.
I mean, Usyk is champion crying out.
That's what I'm saying, Sam. That's why, like, and I mean this. I'm gonna sound disrespectful saying this, but there's no other way I can say this to be more clear. Dillian Whyte right now can go fuck off. I want to see Fury versus Joshua for undisputed. I don't want to see no other fight. If Wilder beats Fury, I want to see Wilder versus Joshua for undisputed.
You're right what you're saying there, but at the same token, Usyk's team's gonna make some think about this too. They're gonna be the other side. They're gonna be the same. They're gonna be the same mirror of reflection of Whyte. They're gonna cry that they should be the next ones in line.
Key Mitch says if Fury vacates the title to pursue AJ fight, Wilder will KO D-Bag Whyte and become 2-time champion.
Oh shit!
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think so too, man. Because Whyte is good. I think he's improved. I like.
The respect between them so much ahead. This weekend.
Do I think Fury will vacate the belt? If he's got to fight Dillian Whyte, I probably think he will vacate the belt. I don't want him to, but I think he wants that Joshua fight. But my thing is, like, the Joshua fight versus Fury is only as big as it is because it's undisputed.
Yeah, and let's get it straight. Fury has said all along he doesn't want no part of Whyte. Not because he's afraid of him. He just thinks it's a waste of time.
It is a waste of time. He's gonna beat him. Like,
yeah, he said I don't want to fight.
It's gonna be a fucking sparring match. You remember? You ever see Fury versus Derek Chisora when they fought?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same shit. I don't want to see Fury versus Derek Chisora in 2020.
So whatever it takes, Fury should be like, I'm not fighting this guy. I didn't want to fight him before, and I don't want to fight him now. And you know what? Most of the time he gets his way. You know. What I'm gonna say is, Whyte should just shut his mouth from the beginning. For all this time, he's sitting back, fighting about his mandatory, and fight other caliber fighters, and prove that you're worth all that.
No. He did not. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve a title shot. I'm just saying I don't give a fuck about a title shot right now. I want to see Fury versus Joshua.
There you go. Look at Whyte. Whyte's coming in now.
This is a massive night for the body snatcher. A huge.
I'm not calling him that. Yo, if any of y'all call Dillian Whyte the body snatcher, we're gonna have to fight. There's only one body snatcher. That's Mike McCallum.
There you go. So Usyk's team's gonna make a big thing about all this too. So it's always gonna be something. I don't know. Bottom line, Fury get the last words.
Sam believes that Fury is gonna fight Whyte. Listen, I think Fury.
You think he will?
I don't know, man. He's so up and down. I don't know.
No. Fury's been saying before all this. He's been saying, I don't want no part of Whyte. I'm not gonna waste my time with Whyte. I'm not going to do this anyways. I don't think he will fight him. Honestly, don't. And Fury's like that. I'm going to side with Fury on this one. If he says he's not going to fight him, he's not going to fight him. He didn't want to fight him before when he called him out, whatever Whyte was talking before.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action here at Matchroom.
All right, so here's the decision between Zach Chelly and Jack Cullen.
Mark Lyson, 97-93 for Zach Chelly.
Oh, no. It's going to be a draw.
Victor Rothman,
It's going to be a draw.
96-95, Jack Cullen.
I don't know how you got that scorecard. 94.
95-95, we have a split draw.
Told you.
A split draw.
I don't know how. Listen,
Interesting from 4.
let's put the shit on mute.
Victor.
It's your boy BT with Live Here Pops.
Unreal.
This is the live fight reaction. Listen, I think we spent enough energy last week with
Scarf and
Scarf and Williamson and Rolly and Jackson Marinas. We don't have no more energy to get mad about robberies. But I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. That was a robbery.
Yeah, nah, again.
Zach Chelly beat the shit out of that boy.
You kind of sense that, huh?
I already knew.
BT said, you know.
How is that a draw? Oh, hold on. Anthony Joshua is there at the Matchroom fight camp. So let's see what Anthony Joshua has to say.
Needs to work to get to that weight, because if he's a super middleweight, he'd have come in at super middleweight, which was 12 stone, and therefore he would have dominated with his strength, with his levers when he's letting the shots go through. Chelly, he's the shorter of the two, 6'4", and he was able to pressure him, come back, and get through that high guard he had, that long reach he had. So I think both fighters, one should try and make middleweight, and the other one, as a gentleman, I think he did really well. I think to say he was fighting a tall opponent, I think he did really well.
Do you agree, Anthony? Is it for Jack Cullen just giving him time to fill out at the weight? This was, of course, his first fight at super
That place
yeah, it was his first fight at super middle.
At super middle.
Yeah, it was his first fight at super middle.
At super middle.
Yeah, it was his first fight at super middle.
At super middle.
Oh my lord, hold on, man.
Yeah, it was his first fight at super middle, but definitely.
Okay, this stream is trash.
Hold on, guys.
Back to crack streams we go.
Yeah, Jack.
Anthony Joshua speaking.
A bit harder. And
Anthony Joshua needs to move to the U.S. Hold on, guys. I want to refresh my StreamYard because it seems like the picture's going crazy. That was a horrible robbery. All right, and we're back. But
I mean,
I legit have no energy to even get mad about robberies. We spent so much energy last week getting mad about robberies. Chelly versus Jack Cullen was a bad robbery because it was.
it's just like you don't never know anymore. Like you can say.
Well, I told you earlier on. I said you had to talk about Jack Cullen.
Yeah, what did Anthony Joshua say?
Oh yeah, let's see what Joshua has to say.
Sorry.
We gotta put. I'm going back to crack streams. The fine folks at crack
Maybe
streams.
by the time we get it, might be So if somebody,
yeah, people are upset saying it's a horrible robbery. That was a horrible robbery.
I mean, like, I just feel like there's corruption all over this friggin' sport. Anywhere you go, you can't.
It was a fiery press conference on Thursday, and they do battle after this.
I'm watching it on crack streams, champ.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's like
A lot of dream fights, no fight fans. People talking about fights.
Shout out to my man Barack Best, the boxing bully.
I love those. I love all of those ideas. I think those are great places to host fights. Me personally, I think my dream location or venue for a big fight without fans, maybe on a boat, some sort of, maybe right there on the Hudson in New York City, between Brooklyn, between Manhattan, where you can have the backdrop of the Brooklyn Bridge, maybe a little piece of the Statue of Liberty, on a boat with little small boats surrounding some sort of boat that's pretty steady enough for fighters to fight on. But I like it on the water, man. I like to see a fight on the water where people can sit in their little boats, canoes, a little.
Right now, if you guys don't know what you're hearing, that's it's the Planet Center from the Akam Barak show on the Zone, and they're asking what their dream location for a fight is with this whole pandemic going on.
Yeah,
that's where I want to see a fight on the Hudson.
You're always difficult. Now, first of all, I don't have a dream venue. You know why? Because something I've realized since we've gone through this pandemic where there's no fans is that the fans really don't matter. This is not wrestling. They can fight in the Grand Canyon for all I care. And to your point, they can fight on the Brooklyn Bridge. We don't care. You know, what really matters is what happens inside that ring. What happens when the two guys square up against each other, and after you forget about
he's out of his mind,
what it looks like, that's what
fans want to be there.
So I don't really care really about that.
Yeah, I mean,
he's speaking like a guy who gets paid.
Yeah, I just want guys to fight. I want those fights to actually.
Come in, man.
Yes, actually, yeah. But anyway, we're gonna mute that because Ak and Barack are talking some straight bullshit right now.
Yeah, both of them.
All due respect
Yeah.
to both of them. I like Barack. I know him. Like, he's cool, but they're talking some bullshit right now. I'm still getting over that robbery. I'm trying to figure out how do you even arrive to having this fight a draw.
I mean, it's corruption all over. To be honest with you, you don't ever know anymore. I mean, how can you create that the way you score it? I
remember there was a time where I used to think that the UK wasn't as bad as America, but the more and more cards I watch, I said, shit, it might be worse.
It's all over.
It might be worse.
You don't know who's paying who.
It might be worse.
I mean, last week somebody said somebody picked with the Rolly fight. Somebody said that Mayweather paid some of that money.
I mean,
people just say all kinds of stuff.
People can say what they want about America, but man, you guys are closing ground. You guys are closing some serious ground. You have Ryder, Smith, Scar versus Williamson. This freaking fight. I mean, it goes on and on and on, but we're not going to cry over spilled milk. We'll move on to the next fight. The next fight we have Alan Babic versus Shondell Winters. Now, I'm very, very excited about this fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty hyped just because of the buildup. I'm very aware that the fight might not deliver like the buildup did.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Sam wants to know, am I watching the Champions League final tomorrow? No, I'm probably not going to watch it. I'm not even sure who the hell is in it.
Careless right now.
Apparently, it's Bayern Munich. John Lejeune says, one more chip away at my love for boxing. I don't even know these fighters. Yeah, I think for me, I have friends in the fight game, and I've only, it's been 3 years since I've had a friend get robbed because nobody gets lose. Or they win. But
you don't know what to expect anymore.
I normally do.
Even if you call a fight the way you see it, you might as well go completely contrary to what you actually believe because
that's what I always do.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But let's see what Alan Babic is saying because I don't know much about him. I want to learn more about this guy, Croatian.
Last year, I lost my national championship. I said it was a robbery, but who cares? I lost it, and I was really in a down spiral, and I was not in a good place. And then I got offered to spar Dillian. I went to.
He was a Dillian Whyte sparring partner.
Oh wow! And the first day we spar, he says, "You are managing here." It was a brutal spar. It was a brutal spar. I loved it. He loved it, and since then we just clicked. He's my friend now. I'm proud to call him my friend. I'm in the best shape of my life, but I don't see it because really Shondell is a great fighter. But as like I said, he's a little bit on the downward spiral, and I'm a big up, at the end. I think we're gonna clash, and it's gonna be good for me.
Well, here is Shondell Winters on the scales, 192, just under 193 pounds. And unusual in a heavyweight contest that the considerably heavier of the two.
That's a fact, Sam. Alejandro Rochin is still judging boxing fights. I forgot what fight he judged, but I remember the name. He's a horrible judge.
Is he?
A trash-ass judge.
Come on, UK?
I forgot where, but I don't remember.
More so Winters, he believes that where he is the lighter of the two, and light in the division, he has speed in abundance, and he's going to try and use that this evening.
Winters' best win on
Winters in this
overall. It's on says Lenko and Mark Ramsey's fight.
Yeah, Winters is the next fight by decision.
A couple of weeks' notice.
Yeah.
And he's
the more experienced fighter, right?
Hurting fights, absorbing a lot of punishment, and then almost breaking the heart of his opponent and coming back. And you just cannot count him out, but you do feel, Baron, that he's going to have to weather a storm from Alan Babic.
So mad.
I think he'll be happy it's only 8 pounds.
Hey, you know what? We got time to the next fight. Yo, she probably ain't going to see this, but if you could say anything to Amanda Serrano Pops, what would you say? Say it to the camera right there. Say it to the camera.
Man, you let the whole Puerto Rican nation down, man. We all been waiting for this fight. You've done everything possible to be one of the best fighters in the island from Puerto Rico. And for a question of money, you didn't want to be here for this big fight with Katie Taylor. And if you would have beat Katie Taylor, guess what? You probably would have fought the other undisputed champion. You blew it for yourself. Money isn't everything.
Oh, all right. Well, there you have it. A strong message from Pops. Here's Shondell Winters making his way to the ring for his fight with Alan Babic.
From the famous Windy City Boxing Gym in Chicago.
Now, it is worth noting, I don't know what his training situation is like tonight, but I know when he fought Parker in Dallas, he was trained by former world champion Montel Griffin.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Roach gave Wilder 115 and 111 to Fury in the first fight.
You did?
Yeah.
I would love to know how to be a judge. I would like to be a judge.
Yo, you guys think Pop should be a judge?
But the thing is, I might do a WWF, go in and beat the shit out of them.
You might beat your colleagues' asses ringside.
I will beat the shit out of the other judges if they don't know what to judge. I'll be honest. Like, literally, if I know how to be a judge, I'll do it. I mean, you got Bird, please.
He's taken 2 solid prospects winning records in the last 18 months, and for a man of 39, he's got very.
So he trained here in Miami too? Oh,
10 years in the game.
Chicago. Oh, you just know him from
his corner.
Did you train Granado's gym?
No.
Making his way to the ring.
Sam says to be a judge, you gotta love bribes. You gotta love bribes.
Yeah, nah, I'm too real for that. Right here.
And you can't be a judge.
I'll probably like this right here.
Then you can't be a judge.
I'm not into that crap and BS.
Babic off to a good start in his
Troy says you can start by going to the boxing commission in your state.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
Why don't you go to the Florida State Athletic Commission?
I'll do that. Thank you, man. I'm just trying to find out how to do it. I would love it.
Ramsey, coaching Chashvili with a big overhand right in the second.
All right, so Alan Babic is making his way to the ring. You know, former Dillian Whyte sparring partner, looking to really make an impression here tonight. He made a hell of an impression at the press conference, but this is where it matters. Can he make an impression in that ring?
That's right. Now, I think he was saying when they were interviewing Babic that he was saying that he walked away from boxing. He didn't want nothing to do with it. But then he got a little taste of it back when he was sparring
Dillian Whyte.
And he said, you know what? I really didn't run away from it. My hunger came back. And here it is again.
That is. So make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new around these parts.
Super chat if you want.
Super chat, all that good stuff. You know,
back there. Not just thank you for being here with us and talking boxing.
Thank all 23 of y'all.
Thank you so much. Nah, I'm saying my energy for the next fight, for the big fight. You know, I'm big dad's being like.
Yeah, if y'all know this, Pops is chill. But you know, y'all don't know this, but what were you just sipping on before we started?
Some Bacardi and orange juice.
He already has Bacardi and orange juice in the system. So once that Whyte Povetkin fight comes on, he gonna be lit. Y'all know Pops.
Gonna have fun.
Box office and DAZN. We are set to go with a special heavyweight featured attraction. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing.
You're saying with his experienced fighter in this fight?
Yeah. Oh, there he is. That's Montel right there.
Oh, wow.
So Montel Griffin is in the corner of Shondell.
Nutrition and JD Sports. Your timekeeper of this contest from Brandon is Brett Bowles.
I'm not lying. He looks like he's in freaking amazing shape.
From last time.
Yeah, he looks a lot better than when I saw him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he looks like he's in great shape.
Man, sometimes it's the food you eat, the dedication, how bad do you want it? It's the question. How bad do you want to continue on, dedicate, and make the changes you have to do to feel you at? But you said that about Dillian Whyte too. You said he looks like different in the fight.
He scaled 13 stone, 12 pounds. His professional record, 13 victories against 3 defeats. He has 12.
Got a little power too. 13 KOs, 12 KOs.
Keith says one of these guys is getting knocked out.
Yeah? Who you guys got?
Yo, drop your picks down below. I want to know who y'all guys got. Y'all got Shondell or you got Allen? I'm going to go with Shondell, man. I like the shape he's in. I trust that
you got 2-0?
3-0. They say that Dillian Whyte, this is Dillian Whyte's protege.
Oh, he knocked out 3. Wow. But then you can't go by the record. Right? You know who he fought. Good fuck garbage cans.
Find out right now if you want.
How about fighters?
I'm going to go with the experience.
I'm this one.
I'm going to go.
That usually not you.
In this case, I think this is a case of experience.
Yeah. Babic's tall too, like 3 inches taller, 4 inches taller.
Troy says Mara McDonald, Frantron Cruz's first coach, is a great brother. I know he's a wealth of information. If you're serious about being a judge, I can ask him.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Go ahead and ask.
But I appreciate that. I've been saying that for like the longest time.
Owens 0-6-1, 5-6, and 14-29-2. Those are the records of the guys that Babic fought. This is the first legit fighter he's ever fought. So round one of Shondell Winters versus Alan Babic. It's your boy BT. And here goes Shondell Winters. He's using that jab. He's coming a lot lighter for this fight. You know, Babic has talked a lot in the build-up. Good body shot by Alan Babic. This is an 8-rounder. This is Winters' first fight since getting knocked out by Joseph Parker in 5 rounds in his last fight.
How long was that? Like
February. Good jab there from Babic. Good right hand there from Alan Babic.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna box, we're gonna move, we're gonna pop the jab out.
What in the world is this?
I don't know what that was. Winters trying to tie Babic up and he slipped to his knees.
Yeah.
I'm sure he can do that.
There you go. Good counter left hook there from Shondell Winters. But Babic, he's just throwing heavy shots. He's coming inside. He's throwing heavy shots. And they're not all landing, but some of them are.
Not all, but most.
Those on the elbows and the gloves. He's got that same calm demeanor that
Good jab there from Shondell Winters.
and was a hallmark of his fighting in the 90s. Super
Technically speaking, I think that I could be wrong.
Winters has that same
Babic needs more help, more.
same class as Griffin, of course, but
Winters
also
was
has
lost.
that same demeanor in the ring, no matter what.
He looks lost?
He's under.
Yeah, I don't.
And
I could be wrong. I just like don't get it. Well, either or, to be honest.
Winters could just see out these.
I want to see where he's at around round 3.
But I see Babic being what that. That don't mean nothing. I think
Man, he's
I
doing.
think we're just catching him with something.
Winters is doing I don't like how Winters is allowing Babic to just throw these body shots and just land. You can't give no young guys, no inexperienced fighter, no momentum or free stuff.
Because he just wild. I mean, he's throwing decent. But I mean, he's throwing.
Good jab there from Shondell.
Yeah.
Good jab.
You know, he takes his.
And that's when you say the difference between
Ooh.
a technical
Oh my
fighter
God.
and a brawler. I think I'll be
Yo,
honest,
he's landing some big shots.
Babic is
Yo.
brawler. Brawler's-
Oh my God. Yo.
Wow.
Alan Babic just put Shondell against the ropes on his ass.
And he's a brawler. If somebody had better experience, he would have been able to attack Babic. But Babic came out there and made
Oh Lord.
wow.
It looks like Babic don't give a fuck about this guy's lack of power.
Yeah.
Shondell has hit him with any punches to make Allen respect him.
No. He's been brawler. But I think about it, the brawler. He's been
Oh
brawler
my
like a
God.
brawler.
Another right hand.
He's not giving him no chance. He's just going out there.
Get your hands up, champ. Get your hands up.
Wow. Well, who was disrespecting who really in the whole thing, Brendan? Was it Babic or was
Well,
it
Winters called him a bitch first.
Well, who fell down today like a bitch?
Oh,
He's like a brawler, though. I'll be lying, gonna lie. Maybe he learned that from
Dillian Whyte, probably.
Because I mean, all he's doing is throwing fights, throwing punches, no kind of technique, just going in, kind of a couple of shots, but he's like going in. Which is what happens when you run your mouth.
Keep one in your mouth.
Yeah. You should just let the fight go, and this is what happens. I mean, it's crazy.
Being hurt.
Well, he had an amazing comeback.
All right, we're back, guys. I just want to hit refresh. Go ahead, Pops.
Yeah, like I was telling you, the style that Babic fights is more like a brawler type, and he closes you in. Like he literally doesn't give you any space to throw any punches, and that's why he knocked this guy out. He didn't give Winters. He's not giving Winters any breathing. He's just going right at him.
You know, he does have a good amateur pedigree. He's represented Croatia and major tournaments.
There is no look closing in again. Look, a brawler.
What he does do is very effective.
Look at that. Ooh, but he throws shots when he's in there. He means it. He caught it. He
You better not start that today. All right, so round 2, it looks like Shondell's having big problems.
Yeah, he
with
is. Man.
Babic. Look at a right hand from Babic. There you go. Good uppercut from Shondell.
He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing to Babic. No, Babic's in there, closing it in. To be honest with you, wow, I'm gonna call Babic the brawler. That's what I see him fight like.
Oh, God.
And he just
Yo.
throwing him.
These punches are heavy. Look.
Look right there, he missed a shot. That's what I'm saying, he's brawling.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen Winters do anything.
Oh my God, good right hand there from Babic. And a left hook and a right hand.
I think the best thing Winters do is fight Babic in the middle of the ring. Don't get in the corner.
There you go, good right hand to the body there by Shondell. It looks like he's still trying to recover. He don't even got his legs under him, Shondell.
Wow.
He got to get his legs under him.
He's out of it though, like literally, like.
Speed would be the difference.
I mean, for being an experienced fighter, Brendan, he should be the one. He should have more movement.
I mean, he is old. He's 39 years old.
Okay, because right now, Babic is fighting like a savage. To be honest with you, like a savage. He's closing the fight, closing in, cutting the ring, and getting a boom. And Winters making.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! This ain't going 8 rounds.
How the hell is he still up?
Boom!
And he gets dropped him again.
Yeah, he's done. He pushed him.
Oh no! The referee ruled it pushed him to the floor.
Yeah.
So that's not a knockdown. Although look legit to me.
But Winters is doing nothing though.
He does realize this is an 8-rounder, right?
No,
Oh
this
my
ain't
God,
going 8
he's
rounds.
hurt again.
This ain't going 8 rounds, Brendan. Done. Fight's over.
Damn.
Done.
2 rounds.
He's done.
Second knockdown. The fight has been waved off. The fight has been waved off. Shondell Winters gets absolutely fucked by Alan Babic.
I think what happened was Babic walked away from boxing. Lost.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. Shondell was very disappointing in this fight.
Yeah, and then what happened was he went to get a plate of the Dillian Whyte dinner, and they woke him back up. But he fought just the same way. He's a brawler. He was cutting the ring. Didn't give Winters any kind of space to throw his punches. And every time he was inside, he was throwing combinations to the body, to the head, knocked him down twice in this round. Second round. Fight is stopped.
And it's weird because Shondell couldn't even keep his hands up. Like normally,
He didn't show, for an experienced fighter, he didn't show me nothing. How old? What's the age difference?
I'm not sure the age difference is. I just know Shondell's 39 years old.
Jeez, look at that.
There was no life in his leg. When he got dropped the second time, you knew it was done. There was no life in his legs.
I think Babic went to get an entree of Dillian Whyte, and that's how he fights. Look at him, boom.
Boom.
Get on.
He's not even protecting himself.
Not
doing nothing. Boom.
When he didn't want to. That was the right hand. That was always the danger as well.
So that's the second loss of the year for Shondell Winters.
He's done.
After fighting Parker and now Babic.
The bigger man.
I mean,
it was the left
wow.
too, really. He wasn't able to block
I gotta say this about Babic. This is my first time watching him fight. Heavy-handed. You know, you can tell when he punches, he's got stones in them hands, man.
And his style's like a brawling type.
I don't think he's got one punch power, but when you allow him to put it together,
Forget about it.
forget about it. You might as well just get the ambulance ready.
Yeah.
And there's good respect from the two there. Because there has been some bad blood.
Yeah, good respect there from Babic. He's on his knee. What is he on his knee? He's praying for him.
Yeah, praying for him.
I respect it, man.
Official time of the stoppage. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by technical countout and still undefeated, Alan the Savage Babic.
There you go. So Alan Babic improves to 4-0 with 4 KOs.
Wow.
And he scores what is to date the best victory of his career against Shondell Winters. You know, a guy that was good enough to at least win a NABF title. Who's solid guy. He actually, what's crazy is he did better against Shondell Winters than Joseph Parker.
He's going back there to check on him.
And he's going there to check on him.
Respect.
Absolute respect from Alan Babic. I just did kind of stuff from fighters. You know, good on him, man. Good on him. But yeah, he did better against Winters, and I know Winters is just spot Parker and already got started Parker, so you could say that Parker softened him up, but he stopped him 2 rounds earlier than Parker.
And he was throwing those punches when he cut the ring and he was going to him was like I told you was making
they were heavy shots.
Making Winters go. He didn't know what to do. He didn't throw that many punches himself. Like
I mean, he went with a couple of shots that made me think he's probably thinking I'm gonna go back home to Chicago right now.
Yeah, I mean that was crazy. For being the fighter that you have and the more experience, you should have been able to adjust to that. You didn't even have no kind of game plan for that, to be honest.
Look, bro. I love Montel Griffin. He was a lovely person when I met him. I got his number on my phone, so I'll tell him this if I talk to him.
Yeah.
And I actually asked him about this too. The great Stacey McKinley, shout out to him. He always said that, not everybody can train heavyweights.
He always says that. And
honestly, I think Montel Griffin training Shondell Winter, because this is my second time seeing Shondell fight.
Yeah.
I think this is a classic case of that. You got Shondell Winters and they're trying to fight like a technical, slick boxer style. And the thing is, like, I'm not like this is the heavyweight division. This is the big boy division. And you can give them the technical skills to set up the thump, but you gotta have some thump. You gotta have that get out of jail free card. Like the great Prince Nassim Hamed said, "Bruck them up, Shondell. Bruck them up."
And let me tell you, but when you get a brawler in the ring instead of a boxer who's just over technical with his fighting, and you don't know how to deal with that, you're in a lot of trouble.
Especially in heavyweight.
And when you experience, you allow him to get close to you and throw those crazy combinations.
Let's see his interview real quick. Alan's talking right now.
Today, this is Alan. That was savage. He's crazy. I'm telling you, I'm afraid of him. I just go into that mental state in my alter ego, and I know I can do damage to every heavyweight out there. I want to be tested. They say I'm the smallest heavyweight. I want to be the smallest. This is my weight. I'm going to be 80 kilos. I want to fight these giants. Give me a giant.
He said, "Give me a giant."
So he's actually supposed to be a cruiserweight?
No, but he's saying this is his weight.
Yeah.
He's saying he's a heavyweight. He want to fight them killers.
Yeah.
No, this stream is going trash, so we can't even hear what he's saying. And this is actually something that I want to hear.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear some of these British fighters that. There you go.
We know that you want to move quickly. As you go up through the levels, will you change your approach at all?
This is my approach, bro. 1 or 2 rounds. I don't see my fight going past 3 rounds. I'm different. I want to bring something different to people. I'm not going to wait. You saw it today. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to see who is better or something. I don't care about that. I'm going to kill him. When somebody kills me, I want to say, okay, that's my end, But I'm trying to find the top volume,
So when do you want to fight next? What do you want to say to Dillian Whyte and Eddie Hearn?
I want to fight day after tomorrow. He knows that I want to fight as soon as possible. It's not about the money, Dillian Whyte manages me. I just completely.
Oh wow, Dillian Whyte is his manager.
I want to fight for the people.
Wow.
Be different, and I have one guy in mind, This guy was calling me out. He's from my country, Filip Krgovic. He's calling me out. He did one whistle too many, too much. I don't like him. I want to fight him, If Eddie Hearn can arrange that, I think that's the quickest way I can go.
Brilliant. Well done tonight.
Thank you very much.
L-Dog, hey.
You better take some notes on this.
L-Dog, are you out there, man?
Babic Savage just came out.
L-Dog, if you're out there, man, you heard what he said? He gets, okay, he's good. He beat Shondell. God bless him. He called out our man, Filip Hrgovic. I admire his ambition.
No, but that's because he said that Hrgovic called him out.
Yeah, he's talking a lot of shit, apparently.
Yeah, so, I mean.
That'd be a big fight in Croatia.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
The zone should go to Croatia.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. If he doesn't train for more than 12 rounds, the way he's talking, like his whole plan is to go in there for 2 rounds or 3 rounds and take somebody out. He better not go to mentality when he fights, because I'll be honest, he's barbaric and he's a savage and he knows what he's doing. I mean, the first 2 rounds, you're talking about fighting Hrgovic. I think he's going to a different type of.
That's a different level. I mean, Shondell Winters is one thing, but Filip Hrgovic, that's. But talking about something. But hey, if he has that belief in himself and he's training hard and Eddie Hearn is okay making that fight,
and Hrgovic,
who am I to tell him no?
Yeah.
Oh, L-Dog. L-Dog said, hold on. Look at L-Dog. L-Dog.
What you got to say?
Here you go. Hold on.
There you go.
There you have it, champ.
He called
out our man Hrgovic.
Because Hrgovic calls him out. So,
well, L-Dog was actually talking. It was funny. I was on Twitter this week and I saw L-Dog was tweeting about this. So hey, there you have it, champ. He wants to fight. I want to see the big Croatian heavyweight fight.
Ooh.
Let's see where Hrgovic is at. Let's see where Alan Babic is truly at. Let's get that grudge match. Put it on the undercard of a big card.
I'd be great fight
because or we know what? Better yet. Put that shit in Croatia.
Yeah,
put it in Croatia.
And let me tell you, for him calling out Hrgovic and Hrgovic calling him out, I think it's great for the people of Croatia to have two legitimate, boxers moving up in the heavyweight class, very talented, and one that's coming up that thinks he can knock out everybody in 2 rounds. But I'll tell you like this: this guy fights like a savage. You can't let him close. You cut out the ring, get close to you.
Can't do it
because that's like a brawl match. That's like a brawl in the bar.
He got stones. He got stones in his left and stones in his right.
Yeah, and he's coming forward, and he won't even let you breathe and get yourself adjusted. I mean, so I'm not saying that Hrgovic can't make. And Hrgovic's a pretty big guy too, so his experience in boxing is great. But don't let this guy get close to you. Be able to knock him out. Keep your distance, knock the shit out of him, wake him up.
All right, so our next fight is going to be Luther Clay versus Chris Congo. So if you're wondering what's next on the matchroom card, that's the next fight on the card. Then after that will be the co-main event between Katie Taylor and Delphine Persoon. And then after that will be the much anticipated heavyweight fight between Dillian Whyte and Alexander Povetkin. But yeah, man, L-Dog, what you think, man? L-Dog says that Hrgovic has the perfect sparring for Babic. Tyrone Sprong. You damn right. You damn right. Tyrone Sprong kind of, you know what? He kind of resembles a Babic. I can see that. I think Babic is definitely more heavy-handed than a guy like Sprong. I don't think Sprong is as heavy-handed as Babic, but they have the same build, same measurables. They fight kind of in the same, same style. So I can see it. I can see it.
This guy's talking a lot though. He think he's going to do an MMA or UFC fight with.
Yo, he was. Well, apparently he had a good amateur background. Apparently he represented Croatia in a lot of tournaments. I'm gonna look more at the Babic while I'm sitting here, while waiting for Luther Clay versus Chris Congo. Remember, he was right though. He did say in the build up to this fight with Shonda Winters. He says, "I'm going to knock you the fuck out." That's what he said. He wasn't lying. Alan Babic was a man of his word. See his amateur record. Let me see who this guy fought. We got let's see if there's any names that I can recognize here. Peter Milas. I know Peter. I've seen that name, Peter Milas. Anyway, I'm gonna focus back in on this card, and then I'll talk. I'll be keeping an eye on what you guys are saying. L-Dog says, I'm going to get a coffee and jump on. Might as well, man. Fuck it, man. Might as well. Because I'll be honest with you, this next fight, Luther Clay versus Chris Congo, I'm not really that excited for it. I'll keep it a buck with you. I'm not really that excited for Luther Clay versus Chris Congo. Now, Persoon versus Katie Taylor, I'll be hyped for that one. But this one, not so much. I don't know much about Luther Clay and Chris Congo, but honestly, this is going to sound messed up, and I hate saying this, but like it just sounds like a boring British fight. I don't know why I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
Those two British fights.
But it just sounds like it. So hopefully I'm wrong. I think Chris Congo. Someone was telling me about Chris Congo.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let's see what Eddie Hearn is saying about these guys.
Young talent. Both guys that could go their own way.
To be honest, when the fight got made, I was kind of shocked. I was like, oh, such a big fight, it's a big show. To be honest, I was very excited.
The winner is going to go on and be a recognised TV fighter, and you've got to take risks, you've got to take opportunities, especially when you're trying to carve your own ones out.
So when the cancellation happened, I was coming kind of down because I was training so hard.
Cameron fight tonight too?
Yes, I tried to stay.
I can't wait for it
because obviously,
man,
I'm just happy to be fighting.
He's fighting on a fucking extra British channel. Channel 5.
Such a big show. Happy to make some money because this year's been hard. Obviously, been living from the Puresa from the last fight. It's been a struggle. I had to win over to Italy when the title and defend it against a very good fighter. Again, on the next gen show.
Other guys totally fight.
Yeah, I was happy, but I didn't really think about it too much. It was boxing. You have to celebrate that short period, and you know there's something else to do.
Paul Bradsfield said, "You're absolutely right. Two boring Brits."
I'm coming to win this fight. Wow. I don't care about reputation.
Well, I guess you can't blame Eddie Hearn. He's got one in between fights. And let me tell you, this fight card's going faster, I think. You don't think?
There hasn't been a boring fights yet.
It might be too stick for journey.
Of course it ain't going. Of course it's going by. When a card is good and has exciting fights, of course it's going great.
It was Chris Congo at the.
So we haven't had a really boring fight yet. This might be the one.
Hey man, you never see me BT sleeping. When you see us sleeping, there's something ain't right.
Yeah, man. Chad Fletcher says, our man Chad Fletcher says, I love you two guys, man. You are so lucky to have such an awesome father. You're very correct on that one. Absolutely.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. God bless you too.
All right. So for those of you wondering who are just tuning in, we've had 2 fights happen on this card. We had Zach Chelly versus Jack Cullen, and that was a fight that ended in a draw, which should have been a clear decision for Zach Chelly.
Yeah.
In our last fight, we had Shonda went to get stomped by freaking Alan Babic, and he called out Hergovic, and now we're patiently awaiting Luther Clay versus Chris Congo.
The guy that was saying that they're both boring fighters, are they really that boring, or
this is the UK that they answer that? I'm pretty sure. Take every opportunity. I train hard for this fight. We'll go fight.
Any of them have power?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
What's the name that made that comment?
I forgot who it was. I was talking to somebody and they mentioned Chris Congo. They're like, yeah, it was a UK guy. Yeah, mate. Chris Congo, mate, gonna go all the way, mate.
Let me tell you, man. Hey, my boy Chambo's fighting. Good luck to him, even though he's not here.
We can't watch.
Damn, man.
We can't watch either Chamberlain fight tonight because he's fighting live on Channel 5. We don't have Channel 5. And I was looking. I spent 20 minutes looking for a Channel 5 like stream. Yeah, can't find it.
Do they have it in the UK?
It's a local channel. It's like having like Fox.
Oh man, Isaac Chamberlain's fighting out there. Wow.
Sam So said that impression. That was a good impression.
Oh man, you get BT to do the impressions of a lot of people, a lot of fighters, a lot of trainers. You're gonna die because he sounds like them. He should have been a comedian. I'll tell you the truth. He says I'm crazy and funny. Watch him.
Chris Congo is 13-1 with 5. No, Luther Clay is 13-1 with 5 KOs. Luther Clay's only loss was to some guy named Vazir Tamayoan.
If you don't know who he is, it's relevant.
Chris Congo is 11-0 with 6 KOs, and he hasn't beaten any. Listen to the record of his last 4 opponents. This Chris Congo, all right. 8-11, 5-22, 27-78, and 6-5.
Treading water and
you told me never go by the records. They don't mean nothing.
Oh Lord, he said do a Chris Eubank impression. I don't know if I can do that one, man. That one might be a bit too. Chris Eubank Senior. What did he say? He says
anything to the table at the knee. Doesn't have a title. So that's what he needs to do.
He did some good ones.
He says. You must understand that I was once a participant of the sport.
Damn sheriff.
No. He said, you must understand that I was once a participant of the sport. And I will tell you right now that my son, he will go on to be better than Floyd Mayweather Jr. I can't do seniors.
Oh, sheriff.
Seniors too much.
Yeah.
Seniors too much.
I like him though. Yeah, wow.
Oh. Go. We got it. Go. Okay. God bless you. Come on, go.
Crazy. Oh, he makes impersonation. You'll die.
I was once a participant of the sport.
Could really bang on the pads. He can punch too, but he was overawed in that fight. Clay broke him up over the distance.
I'll do Deontay Wilder. He's like, I'm bringing back the excitement back to the heavyweight division. What did he say that? Earl Spence like, I'm a dog of the division. I want to fight Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford. I'm gonna unify my IBF title.
It's an interesting one. It's a real kick on Chris.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn is way better at impressions than me.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least at Eubank. At least at the Eubank one, he's amazing.
Yeah.
Having his hands wrapped.
Yeah, shout out to the sheriff, man. You know us on Tru School Sports. On Tru School Sports, we only follow one code. That's the Warriors code.
Yeah.
Just 2 career defeats in those 39-2.
Yeah, so right now we're patiently awaiting Luther Clay versus Chris Congo.
Eubank is what, 168, 175? I mean,
have you ever seen the clip of when Senior said that his son would be better than Floyd Mayweather Jr.?
Oh,
you ever seen it?
No, what do you
want to see it?
Yeah,
I'll show it to you. See right now. While waiting for Chris Congo and what's this guy?
Yeah. I don't know if it means he's always looked kind of old.
Oh God, he said do Roy Jones Jr.
at this age.
You gotta do that one good. You know why?
I can't. I'm not trying to butcher that one. Where's
You look very healthy around fight camp this week.
I gotta show my dad's name right quick.
His final protocols looking relaxed and chilled, and he actually been unusually in relaxed and calm spirits this week. Not always how he's seen. I think it's because he's that close. He's nearly there after all the days and months and of waiting to get his shot. He knows if he beats Alexander Povetkin, he's
I don't know. I think I punched to the head so many times.
So it's there. He seems
Roy Jones.
rejuvenated.
I'm not even gonna try that one. That's too much. I'm not that good. Not that good. I'm not gonna butcher Roy.
But now he's raring to go. He's looking good. He's in good spirits.
I remember one time Roy was like, he's like, give my props. I'll answer the Pacquiao era. No, he's like, I'll answer the Bernard Hopkins era. The Prince I see him there. I can't do Roy. I can't do it. Roy's too out of my depth.
He got that panhandle.
He's got that Florida panhandle accent that I can't do. I can't do that accent.
A big reason why he's still in the game. Very, very nearly walked away from it about a year ago, but said he sat down.
I can do Earl Spence. I can do Deontay Wilder.
Thought back to their spars and
realised that
he's got the talent to, he believes, get to world level in a brutally competitive division globally, Darren.
It is some big fights out
there. The best impression I can do for you guys is BFTV boxing. That's the best impression I got. If y'all want to see BF, I can do a BFTV boxing impression. God bless BFTV, but like I can do him. Look at this fucking loser.
You don't go on my channel.
Clown.
10 pro fights, been to Russia, Lithuania, Latvia, Georgia, in Manchester.
But yeah, man, it's your boy BT. We're live here on Tru School Sports, having fun for the Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin live fight reaction. Patiently awaiting Luther Clay versus Chris Congo.
Put that dark on there real quick.
Yeah, it gets mad. Oh, yeah, that's the one that I don't know how y'all Brits live. I can see why a lot of you guys talk so damn low. Like the Brits, a lot of y'all don't talk loud. It's so damn depressing there. I'd be depressed too. It gets dark. Like,
please welcome the undefeated challenger as he makes his way to the ring from Bermondsey.
Nah, you got to give Eddie Hearn credit. They've done amazing with the production. I give Eddie Hearn all the credit in the world. His show in America was great too. So Chris Congo from Bermondsey, London, the same area of London that's David Haye. Pops is picking Povetkin. I'm picking Dillian Whyte. He's going with the upset. I'm going with the favorite. Oh God, here we go again. This motherfucker has chinchilla on his trunks, and you know my policy.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know my policy, if you got chinchilla on your trunks or tassels on your shoes, if you turn in anything less than a great performance, you trash. And Chris, I don't know if this is Chris Congo, Luther Clay, but whoever's walking to the ring, they got white chinchilla on their trunks, and that's not gonna fly with me. So he better win, and he better win sensationally.
Dominating fashion. That's what we have.
He better win in sensational fashion.
Sports like that.
Say what you want about Floyd, but when Floyd wore chinchilla, he looked sensational.
Yeah. We'll see what it's all about.
Chris Congo.
He's a tall fighter. I'm telling you right now. His opponent. Two fighters use, like I said, two tall fighters use that jab. Use your height.
And now, make
And
his way to the
the other guy's
ring.
shorter.
Please welcome the reigning and defending WBO Global Welterweight
WBO Global Welterweight Champion.
Luther Clay.
Got so many crazy names over there. Well, I can't complain. We know better now.
Oh God, this guy's gonna take a sweet time with his entrance.
Well, Durban is often referred to as South Africa's best kept secret, a city.
That's what I'm saying, Marcus. I think Povetkin's gonna have a great chance to win this fight. Personally, I hope. I'm gonna sound like a Dick Sanders, but honestly, this is what I feel right now. I don't give a fuck about the new this title shot. I want to see Fury versus Joshua.
End of story.
End of story. No ifs, ands, buts about it. He can fight who's winner, but
But at the same time, that's how it's going. You have U16 whining and crying, even though he hasn't fights in any way yet. He's a new kid on the block, and he's already his team.
I'll tell you this: with that fight, I think there's gonna be a knockdown each way.
Which one?
And Povetkin versus White, I think White's gonna get clipped, and I think Povetkin's getting clipped. I think both of them are getting clipped. And you know,
What do you call
Dillian
it?
Whyte.
Decision?
Dillian Whyte. If you guys remember when Joshua clipped his ass, and when Parker clipped his ass in the 12th round, he be doing the freaking electric slide when he has horrible feet.
Wow.
I mean, Pops right here. He's a big fan of Daniel Dubois. He loves Daniel Dubois.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, I really do. I like Dubois.
Headquarters and live on Sky Sports Box
He's right on track to do something in the heavyweight division.
Welterweight
I think he'll beat Joe Joyce. Even though I think Joe Joyce has beaten a lot of his opponents recently to his knockouts and stuff. But I don't think he'll get through with the Dynamite. Dubois because he got very good power. Going into it, being ahead, going up. Yeah, I see his growth and I see what they're doing.
Is sanctioned under the auspices of the World Boxing Organization.
All right, so I got my fingers crossed, guys, because this fight,
the supervisor is Mr. Robert
just on paper, by personality, what the fighters are saying, who they fought, this has the makings of a boring British fight. I don't want a boring British fight.
Ian John Lewis.
If somebody get called in the comments, whatever his name will tell you that.
If this fight becomes boring, big credit goes out to my main man Paul Brassfield because he said this fight was gonna be trash.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna give them a chance because I've heard good things about Chris Congo. I've heard things here and there about Luca Clay. This is a big title fight. It's a global, the whole world. I've never heard of this title. I don't know. I don't know
what is that? What's that mean in UK terms, guys? If you guys know.
He wears the black with the white trim.
Keen Mitch says, I don't give a shit about D-Bag White or PED Vetkin. I would like to see White get KO'd though.
11 fights.
Got you on that one.
Victories, 6 of them coming by way of
I just think White's carried that too long. Fine, I'm not getting a chance.
Here is the challenger, Chris Too Slick Congo.
I'm going for the other guy.
And his opponent across
the ring. He's short?
No, not that he's short.
Trainer Adam Martin. He wears it the black trunks.
You see the number on the back? You see the number in the middle of his shirt? Yeah, that's a phone number.
Professional record, 13
I'll see it over there.
1 defeat.
That's a phone number.
Coming by way of knockout.
They put so you know in America how they have the phone numbers at the end, the phone numbers at the end.
Yeah,
their phone numbers are in the middle. So it's like in reverse. Like it's the code, and then it's the phone numbers in the middle, and then it's 3 again. So it's 343.
Champion.
353, I think.
Yeah, I would have seen Povetkin. I'm just hoping that Luca Clay and Chris Congo.
I just think his resume speaks for itself. I mean, but you did bring up a good point, BT. You said that Povetkin's been in too many wars. That's why you give a little bit of that edge to White. I don't. I just think Povetkin is opportunity for him. His last hurrah. I mean, I see how he knocked the shit out of Price. I mean, so and that was a fight before the last fight he had, and I just think White's just talking too much. Like, you just go ahead and fight. Shut up.
Yeah, dramatic music. That dramatic music, lights, cameras, action, dancing.
What's the T?
Oh no. All right, so round 1 of Luca Clay versus Chris Congo. You got Luca Clay in the black trunks. You got Chris Congo in the black trunks with the white chinchilla. Now the announcers just said this might be one of the best displays of technical boxing, which usually means it's going to be 10 rounds.
Crossroads fights due to the absence of foreign competition.
All right, so Luca Clay, he's a shorter fighter. Chris Congo's a taller fighter. Luca Clay looking for the biggest win of his professional career to date.
Promoters try and build a profile so they can get bigger fights, but from a fighter's point of view, they want to get in there with the best. Let's get an opportunity
from a fighter's point of view.
On occasion like this.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. Go, Luca Clay.
Desperate to get some real momentum going in his career. So
right now, so far for the first 50 seconds or so, you know, just filling each other out.
Yeah. The 2 men with the white gloves and the white trim on the shorts. Luther Clay, his opponent.
the WBO.
I just got this gonna be a fun.
You got that feeling already? You got that feeling, Pops?
Yeah.
What do you think? Tell people what you think. What do you think?
Yo, Miles, go to recliner, put your feet up, and I'll wake you up when this is over.
Nah, I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna give them 3 rounds.
I'm just saying. I don't see.
It's a great carrot dangle for an opponent.
There you go. Good left hook there by Luther Clay.
I want Clay to win. I just think they want more.
That's definitely the shot there, the jab to the body.
And being the shorter guy, though, you better watch out for
Congo looking very
Congo's is tall.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand there from Chris Congo.
And he's using his distance too, so he's not getting in there, which is going to make it more harder make it more harder for Clay to get in.
GB style for the amateurs.
Yeah, you can see it's a lot shorter, so it's harder for him to get in there.
Keeps it simple, doesn't make many mistakes, doesn't give you too many openings. But when he puts his shots together, he's aggressive.
There you go. A lot of wrestling going on right now.
Yeah.
Plays a very good boxer himself. You know, he doesn't have that amateur pedigree.
Good jab there from Chris Congo. Double jab from Chris Congo.
Good punch variation. Always thinking.
There you go. Now it looks like to me, and this is how I watch fights from the UK now. Chris Congo looks like he has less of an amateur style than Luther Clay. So I think Chris Congo will win.
Yeah. So you agree with those? They have those shorts on?
No, I don't think so.
Why is he shorts? He's not that.
He ain't that good. He gonna have to, gonna have to earn respect from me for wearing chinchilla. You can't just wear chinchilla and be trash or average.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Shout out to Chris
You did
Congo.
give him props that he did say that he was he's not one of those I'm gonna say those basic no disrespect. The basic British boxers that comes in with the amateur fighting, you say you like him better because he's not that boring boxing, so to speak, British fighter, right?
I mean, in comparison to Clay.
Yeah. That's crazy, but yeah, so we'll see what, I mean, right here, I don't know, man, I'm not really too cool with the fight.
It's the first round. All right, so round one. I give it to Chris Congo. Luther Clay, though, as that round ended, he said something to Chris Congo. I don't know what he's saying, man. He fought like trash the first round.
He told him? You mean Clay just talking trash?
What do we think of the UK referees compared to America? I actually think for the most part, the referees are not too bad in the UK. They don't really infringe on the fights. They don't really make their presence known in the fights. The fighters do get a chance to fight whatever fight they're trying to fight. It's more the judges in the UK that I have a problem with. They're really bad. They're honestly, like, I think over the last year, they've been every bit as bad, if not worse, than the American judges.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said, I don't understand what they're right there in the ring. They say everything more. They say it lively. They see everything that's going on, and we as spectators that are actually watching it here can call a fight better than them. On some of them, not all of them. But here in America, it's the same way. I mean, the fan always gets a short end of the stick as far as who we think is going to win. And then we actually give our reasoning why we think the fight, who won and why. And, I mean, even a blind man that can't see sometimes even has it right. And I don't understand why they don't have it. And it's like BT says sometimes, you know, money talks and BS walks. Not in all, but in some. And I just think it's better. There could be a better system, I think. I mean, they got every sports. They got videotape for football, videotape for baseball.
Yeah, judges are terrible all over the board.
I think we should have a three-dimensional computer system where you can see not just one side of the fight, but see the whole round of how the fight is attacking.
Ebbs and flows in it.
I think it will be. I think they're going to be well matched.
So we're in the latter stages of the second round. About 90 seconds have gone by.
For Congo, when he's so sharp, he's got that extra reach. Probably better feet as well in and out of distance. I think he should have the upper hand in these first few rounds, but I think Clay's the type of fighter that'll be just getting that little bit closer and be using upper body movement and be slipping, sliding, trying to make Congo be
come a lot later.
Just trying to edge closer and pick the pace as the fight goes on. He's been 10 rounds twice.
I gotta make some coffee.
Okay. Yeah, this is a gourmet coffee fight right now. Now it is worth noting, guys, that Luther Clay apparently has boxed in 5 different countries, as to where Congo's only been a strictly UK fight. He's only fought in the UK. So I make of that what you will. But right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. So far, this fight is resembling Isaac Chamberlain versus Lawrence Coley to me. There's a lot of wrestling. There's a lot of holding. Not quite as much as Chamberlain versus Coley, but I see for every bit of clean punching I see just as much holding.
And I got a lot because I was going to ask you about Coley, man. What's up with him?
Huh?
Coley.
Supposed to get a title shot.
Against who?
Slovaki. Oh, there you go. Good right hand and left hook there by Luther Clay. There you go.
He's taller, he's got the better hand speed, he's sharper. Like I say, technically, he's
I would like to see
correct
Chamberlain
in
fight
textbook.
I know, I wouldn't.
But good luck plays.
There you go. Good right hand there by Luther Clay. Luther Clay's working his way into this fight. Better second round here from Luther Clay.
Good matchup.
It is.
Boxing on Sky Sports, brought to you by Voltron.
So yeah, it's your boy BT. Let me know what you guys think of who you got winning and why this fight and the main event. Also, program reminder: we'll be live tonight again for the Joe Smith Jr. versus Elliot Alvarez. That figures to be a pretty damn good card. I got Clay Collin on the undercard, Rob Brandt on the undercard against Vitaly Koplienko. It's gonna be a long day of boxing here on Tru School Sports. For the 26 of you that are here, please smash that like button. Let me know let me know where you're watching the fights from, your city, your state, your continent. Drop it down in the comments down below. The next fight on the card is the undisputed lightweight between Katie Taylor and Delphine Pursoon. So just letting you guys know what's next on the card. We're heading into the third round of Luther Clay versus Chris Congo. I gave the last round to Clay. I think Clay's beginning to work his way into the fight. Congo, he's all right, but he should be one chinchilla. There you go. Luther Clay, when he's able to get past that jab, he's doing some really good work to the body. He's throwing right hooks to the body, left hooks to the body. It is worth noting that Chris Congo has 6 KOs inside 3 rounds. Luther Clay only has 1. So, this isn't a fight where you, based on statistics, where you would expect either fighter to get like a stoppage victory.
The fact that you go to the bathroom, get some popcorn,
get your liquor, go use the bathroom, do some push-ups, talk to your wife for 10 minutes. It's one of them kind of fights right now. No disrespect to either fighter, but in comparison to other fights, that's this fighter. It's good jab there from Chris Congo.
More experienced, but the natural talent you feel with Congo.
Very good job. And amateur experience. When you've had a long amateur pedigree, you feel those squad sessions, and the GB squad, you feel them playing alternations on it. You've done a lot of
this fight is so.
Really nice that took into the body.
Well, you watched the fight. I'm about to get some chips.
I got
one.
The store?
No. Oh, here, man. All right, so we're back. Pop's gonna talk to you guys. I'm getting a snack. This fight's trash.
coffee's being made. While my coffee's being made, also, like I say, you guys go get it. Go ahead, you guys, and get your. I don't know if you guys got all the popcorn, your liquor, your beer, whatever. Because this go to the bathroom and sit down for the next 2 fights because they're gonna be good fights. You got the body snatcher Dillian Whyte, and you got Alexander Povetkin for the WBC interim heavyweight title. I'm taking Povetkin. I think his experience. People actually, undermining him. I don't think he should be undermining. I think he's an experienced veteran. That's probably his last hurrah to get his chance to do what he's got to do. On the other side of the hand, Dillian Whyte's been crying about a lot of fights and everything. He's got to come out here and show me that he's going to dominate Povetkin, which I highly doubt. I got Povetkin in the fight.
Very, very serious team around.
So here we are. We're actually in the 4th round. Both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. Clay in the black trunks, black boxing shoes, and black gloves. And Congo with the white gloves and the black, whatever my son calls it, chinchilla boxing shorts. Good shot by Congo. He's missing a lot though. And I see right now Clay's pushing the action, the smaller fighter, pushing and coming forward, getting some insight. Got a jab, another jab, now they're holding each other. But I think Clay is taking it. This is what I understand. Clay is a shorter fighter, but he's turning this guy around in this fight, and he's showing me that he's a better fighter from what I see right now. Congo is not using his distance the way he should. She's come more forward. She's dominating the shorter guy. He can't do it. They're both in the middle of the ring right now. They're looking at each other. 1, 2, 3. Good right hand by Congo. And that's the way I see it. I can sleep in this fight. Yeah. Yeah, so we're in the 4th round with a minute 30 left in the fight. And
y'all just ask Pops some questions because this fight is tragic. Ask Pops whatever y'all want.
Yeah, you can do that too. Ask me any kind of question. I'd rather answer some questions because this right here, man, it's slow as hell, man. I ain't even. This fight right here was probably. This is a fight where y'all can do whatever you want. Go to the bathroom, get your beer, do whatever you want. Because I'm gonna tell you, the next fight's not gonna be the same. Again, which Joey Spencer beats both of these guys. Yeah, even though I call him the hype. Even though I call the hype train, Joey Spencer does beat both of these guys. But I think, honestly, PBC is trying to make him something that he's really not. No disrespect to him. I just don't think since he started fighting for PBC, he hasn't shown me anything. I'll tell you that. The fight that PBC got some fights going on tonight, like BT was telling you.
Sean Porter versus Sebastian Formella.
Yeah, I think that's just a tune-up fight right now. That does nothing. That's just keeping it back in shape and that. The fight that I wish I'm so bitter about, and I shouldn't be. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, man. That's just pissing me the fuck off, man. I'm sorry, guys. It's just that this is a Puerto Rican that's 8-time world champion women's boxing. Could make her resume a lot better, and I don't know why she cut the fight off. I mean, no disrespect to the fighter that Katie fighting tonight. I mean, she beat Katie the first time. I fully believe that, and I think she's going to give trouble to Katie tonight if Katie doesn't make adjustments. And I'm going to pick her just tonight. For me, it's been 2 of the underdogs. I got Povetkin and I got the Puresa. So yeah, that's me. I just think that those fights right there are big. Yeah, man. I agree with you, Mitch. Keen Mitch. I believe exactly what you said. She is bullshit, man. How can you be an 8-time champion, right? Your legacy's gotten better and better, and then you're going to fight one of the best fighters that I feel in women's boxing, most humble, most respected fighter, Katie Taylor, that I really love a lot too. I'm a big fan of hers, but when it came to Amanda Serrano from Puerto Rico, you know who I'm going to go for, and I thought it would have been a great fight, not just for me, but for women's boxing, for everybody else. I mean, we just seen that a week ago what Cecilia Breakers did with the Castro. Castro won that fight. It was a close fight, but she won, and she got all the belts now. So, and it's just sad that Amanda couldn't be in the equation because of money. Because if you didn't get all the pieces of the pie that you wanted, for this fight, you would have got the next one and so forth. Everybody is hurting for money with this pandemic, with fake bullshit, whatever you want to call it, Mickey Mouse mask, Halloween, whatever you want to call it, pandemic that we got going on. But every boxer is taking a pandemic and that. Nobody's saying much about Sebastian Formella. I don't even know who he is. Even Mitch, Sean Porter said he didn't even know who he was until the fight.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna try for whatever reason the streams today have not been very good. Luckily later on, Top Rank later on is gonna be thing on TV. Shut the fuck up, Kobe. Jesus, man.
Hey, that's my watchdog there. Don't you ever disrespect it.
My dog be annoying.
I know. I told them.
How about these Haney fanboys? What do you think of these Devin Haney fanboys saying that everybody's ducking him? Leonard Ellaby's son.
Try and find these openings. He's different. Like this. What time? He's trying to be.
And this is how I'm going to put that answer real quick. Yeah, I'm going to put it like this, you guys. David Haney, he's very skillful. He works hard in the ring and everything. But to me, he hasn't fought anybody that he should be fighting. I mean, he wants to fight. I mean, you guys tell me. Tank Davis barely lasted with Gamboa on one leg. I'm talking about Gamboa, one leg with Gamboa. And now Haney, Congo's piecing up Jaqueline ropes, tearing him up. Beautiful punches and combinations. Now Clay, man, he's beating him right now. He's beating him like a one-headed stepchild. I'm talking about Congo on Clay. Clay looks out of breath, but I mean, Congo's attacking the body and people got him on the ropes, going back and forth. Clay has no answer for that. Got no answer at all. And right now, Congo is dominating the fight. But like I was getting back to Haney. Haney, he hasn't really fought anybody. He wants to fight Gamboa on one. I call it one-legged older man Gamboa. I mean, come on, man. Why don't you fight? I know all the big ducks that you call out. They all have some fights coming up. But fight them guys. Make them fights happen. Don't sit back and say you this and that, or you're all that, or people that are riding on your train. You are humble. You've been your youngest. I give you props. You've been just like Floyd Mayweather. You became the youngest promoter. You're young at what you're doing. You've done a lot. But do not sit here and say you want to fight the best when you're fighting a one-legged Gamboa old man at that. Step up and fight. I don't care who you fight, whether it's Garcia, Fortuna, Bordejo. Fight Bordejo. Comey or Bordejo. You have those fighters, but no, you want to fight a one-legged old man in Gamboa. I can't respect that. And you have a lot of options. Yeah, I know Eddie Hearns is also your promoter, but so are you. You can make this fight happen when it happens. But if you don't want to fight nobody, and then you have the audacity to call people ducks. You call people ducks. All the top fighters in the division, Fimo, Lomachenko, Garcia, whatever the case may be, Tank, Campbell, y'all saying these ducks, but you're going to hear him fight Gamboa, who barely lasted on one leg with Tank. That's so sad. So for me, until I see you fight the top dogs in the line, I can't respect you. I like you, I support you, but I can't respect your decision in fighting a one-legged guy. I'm sorry.
That's it. I got back.
I'm not going to say that, Mitch. I don't believe that at all. I'm not going to believe that at all. That he's been calling him out and that he can't make these fights because they don't want to come to him. I don't think so. I guarantee you, before Lomachenko, Teofimo fought Lomachenko. If he, I don't know if he called Fimo for the. I think Fimo would have fought him and beat his ass. Okay. So, I mean, the bottom line is you can't disrespect.
I don't think Teofimo or Lomachenko were going to fight him anyway because Top Rank had the plan to make that fight happen. That was always a priority.
Okay, so
but he had no options.
I mean, yeah, take Fordejo. You're talking about all this shit.
This was going to happen. Everyone's going to talk about Devin Haney fighting someone, right? And what's going to happen is he's going to fight some guy from like Egypt we never heard of before. He going to fight nobody in the next fight. Again, I'm willing to bet whatever you want. Devin Haney will fight a fucking nobody in the next fight. We never heard of him. that I never heard of and that you never heard of.
I mean, get out of here. Like I said, I'm not taking nothing away from him because he trains hard. He's accomplished a lot for a young age. But for him to say that, call all these guys ducks and say that they don't want to make the fight, no. Some guys want to fight. It's him that doesn't really want to fight as bad as he does. I mean, I love his dad. All respect to his dad. Come on, Dad.
I love Bill. Bill is awesome.
Bill, you better give him some more advice because he needs it.
I don't know what it is today, but for some strange reason, these streams have been hot trash.
Yeah.
Hot trash.
It's crazy.
But it's okay. Right now, I don't mind the stream being trash. I don't want to watch Luther Clay versus Chris Congo.
And I'm having my coffee, Cuban coffee.
I'm over here eating Kool-Aid gummy bears. Look at that.
Yeah.
Y'all can see that?
So like I was saying, I mean, I'll be honest, even Rolly got a gift the other night. I would love to see Rolly fight Garcia and just get that out the way. Just because I think fans would want to see that. You don't think so?
Maybe. Rolly versus Garcia?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to see that.
No? You think Garcia will tear him up after this last fight?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, he's got to make a lot of adjustments. I'll tell you that because he got a gift in this fight too. Rolly got a gift. The worst thing that a fighter can do, and the worst thing that a fighter can do is before a fight, say you're gonna knock somebody out, and then you're flapping your wings like a chicken or a bird.
Keen, which fighter specifically? Are you talking about Campbell? And all them guys. None of these guys are scared of Devin Haney. Listen, straight up, I'm honest. I've met Devin Haney in person. There's nothing scary about him.
Yeah,
nothing. He's a good fighter, but nothing scary about him. No disrespect to him.
Don't tell that to H Money.
I'll tell H Money. There's nothing scary about him.
I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking.
He's a very good boxer. He's very technical. Like, I'm sure he's gonna have a great career. But everybody out there making him like he's this boogeyman, like he's this, that, and the third. Like, no, not
even close.
Like,
I just don't think. I just don't think that. Like you got all opportunity, and people say no because Eddie Hearns and this and that. I mean, but you didn't have to fight the top all those ducks you call, but like say fight Comey, fight Verdejo, fight Campbell. Who else in that weight that you could probably fight? That's decent.
I would say Ryan Garcia, but they're gonna say, "Oh no, we gotta build it up pay per view."
I mean, at the bottom line, that's what you gotta look at. I mean, and that's the bottom line. I'm not saying that a lot of fighters, some fighters don't do that, but don't sit here and talk the talk if you can't walk the walk. Simple as that. And that's why I'm a big fan of Teofimo. Okay, Teofimo had to earn his shit. All right. Fucking Lomachenko didn't want to do shit with him. Right. Lomachenko didn't want shit with him. Oh, you can come up, come out my club, or some bullshit. Earn your win the belt before you come here. Okay. He did everything. Everything. Okay? Now he got the fight that he wanted. And guess what? Lomachenko fans, I love Lomachenko. Don't get me wrong. For me, skill-wise, he's one of the best in boxing. So much of great speaks volumes about him. So I'm not hating on distance. Teofimo's the man, tell you straight up. And Teofimo is going to show people that, you know what, I earned my way like a blue-collar worker. I did what I had to do, and I'm going to come back. And I'm going to destroy Lomachenko like I haven't done before. And then I'll take names. I'll take Haney. I'll take who he wants it. Or better, I think he's going to move up anyway because he's big for that weight.
All right, look, guys, we're going to do this for a second because these streams are really, really trash right now. And this fight is extra trash. So what we're going to do on Tru School Sports is we're gonna take a quick break. We're going to take a break. And we'll be back probably around the co-main event or when it gets closer. So don't go anywhere. Hold tight. Keep another tab on your computer open. We're gonna take a minor.
I'll keep doing.
You keep talking?
Yeah, I'll keep talking.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it real. I mean, I'll keep talking because we can talk about any other topics for the fight's going on. Yes, we already expected this fight was gonna be a
snooze fest.
Yeah, it's a cherry pick fight, really. Like we know nothing about them and this and that. So, like I said, this is a time that if you guys want to ask anything, hey, I'm gonna let you guys know. Right, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have a channel that I just started on YouTube.
Oh Lord, yeah.
All right. The Life of Pops. Check it out. It's on YouTube, and it basically be talking about positivity and a lot of topics. I just started, so if you guys want to check it out, you go out there. And of course, if you can't find me there, you know where my best channel in the world is, right? This is my real home right here, Tru School Sports. But I mean, that channel's good. I'm gonna talk positivity. I'm also gonna do the icons in boxing. I started doing the research on that. Probably next week I'll start actually doing details on a lot of boxes that we never heard about. So if you guys have any ones you want us to do, chime in, put it down. I'll do the research for him. I don't care if we can, wherever he's from, and you want people to know about them, I'll do the research and talk about them also. So there's a lot of things going here on Tru School Sports. Like I say, support the channel, buy Tru School Sports shirts, super chat. We can super chat. Anyway, I just love you guys for just being here. I think, didn't you say you have a Patreon page too? Oh, yeah, okay, don't got that right now. So anyway, so yes, we got other things going on. So just stay positive and let me know what you guys want. Oh, let me see.
So right now, I don't even know what's going on with Luke Clay versus Chris Congo. And honestly, I don't even care.
You're right about that, Keen, what you're saying about we talked about how Tio had to earn his right. Handy climbed the ranks in WC franchise Loma. You know what? That belt's like one of the fucking worst belts you ever have. Franchise.
Franchise?
Yeah, that sounds like French fries. That's how it feels about them. It's the worst thing you can have. Look what Canelo's doing. If you guys haven't heard, with Canelo.
They know.
Yeah, so I mean, that's ridiculous. At some point, you got to stop making all these crazy belts and give. You're gonna give.
But why?
I'm just saying you're gonna give ultimatum to the fighter to do all this other stuff and choose who he really wants to fight.
Yeah.
No, at the end of the day, the fans pay you. The fans pay to see you. The fans want to see great fights. They don't want to see no garbage gumball fights, gumball boxes. So, and I'm talking about any franchise. I think wasn't it Handy's father was saying that if he wins? Oh no, recently when we talked to Teofimo's father, he said that if they win the WBC, he said they're gonna give Teofimo if he beats Lomachenko the franchise belt. You know what? Fuck that French belt and fuck WBC.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just tired of them with all these other belts making it more difficult for everybody else. I understand that the more belts you have and the more belts that you have, the more the section your fees and the money comes in. So you guys make all kinds of belts for anybody just to make the money. But at the end of the day, what you're taking away the true value of the sport when you have all these crazy belts that you have. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Back in the day when I have it, and they probably had that, I just didn't remember. But when I grew up, I mean, it was heavyweight, middleweight, heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight.
Heavyweight classes back then.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about all the belts that all these crazy belts make. They didn't have all these crazy belts that they have now.
Like
they don't have
WBO global title,
all this other stuff they got here. So that's what I'm talking about. But I get it. It's a business for them. It's the only way they're gonna get money. I mean, the fighter loses more money when they get them belts. Belts are not just handed to them. They have to pay money for them belts and fight for them belts. So it's a money thing. That's why I look at it. Just hand out a franchise belt and pick who you want to fight. It's not fair to fans.
Life's not fair. Life's not fair.
There's a difference in a fighter that hasn't done shit and a fighter that hasn't. True, but that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I could say, yeah, we could say that. I mean, it's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Kenny TV said the global belt. The fuck is that? Does that mean you went all over the world and fought every champion in every country and beat their ass?
It's funny. One of the guys that's fighting in the title fight for the global belt has never been outside the UK for a fight.
Unreal.
But he's fighting for the global belt.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
It's about as legit when Shannon Briggs won the Latino title.
I mean, I'm serious. Like, I get confused now when they came out with this, and that. This belt, please, just make it simple. You know what I mean? Go in there, fight the top guys, at least the top 5 guys in your division. Kick their ass, get what you got to get, and move on. You know? I mean, I'm really excited for the Teofimo card. I mean, who else is fighting? There's a lot of fights coming. Charlos. Hey, what you guys thought about that Charlo crazy back and forth with the Charlos? I thought that was hilarious, and I think it's just siblings going at it. They're just like if you have a brother, a sister, brother and brother.
Oh shit! They had the Ivy Chamberlain on here.
You going back? Yeah, this is crap stream, and
this is not crack stream. This is First Real Sports. Okay.
Anyway, so like I was saying, so what you guys thought about the Charlo thing? You know what I'm saying? What do you think about that? I thought that was crazy. Them going back and forth. I think Charlo, the little Charlo came out and said that his brother, I want to interview said he probably turned down the Canelo fight indirectly. That's what happened. I want to see, and I'm still lobbying for it. I'm probably the only old motherfucker that wants to see it. The Jacobs and Charlo fight. I keep seeing that video, but both Charles are going to be in for it on the coming fights when it comes out. I'm going to tell you that right now. They're both going to be tested. Charlo, Jamal's not taking Jamal's fighting that Banana, right? Jamel is fighting Banana and Banana Rosario. And let me tell you, if you're sleeping on that guy, you guys are in for a good awakening because I got Banana Rosario whipping his ass. Jamal's fighting Derevchenko. That's gonna be a test for him. Better not sleep on that either. Yeah, I definitely agree. They are divas, man. That's all they ever do. You know what's funny about
honestly, out of the Charlos.
I mean, they make for boxing for whatever they do.
They're entertaining. We don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, they're entertaining. But what I'm getting at, if you ever see them, they always get a crowd. They always got a whole bombarrage of people around them, and then they want to talk shit. But when they're by themselves, and that's why I like Jacobs. When Jacobs walked up to him, that man was looking back and forth before Jacobs came out. And when Jacobs walked up to him, he didn't know what to say. When Jacobs walked away, then he started talking his shit. Come on, man.
Gotta keep one in your mouth.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia's turned out to be a bitch too. I mean, he got an opportunity with Golden Boy when he came up, and he made his money and everything. And now he's like another one. I think a couple months ago, not too long ago, he actually messed up one of the Golden Boy cards because he wanted to fight for whatever reason it was. He's crying about something. He didn't want to get $200,000 or whatever it was. He wanted more money. Please. You know what I mean? You're out of your mind. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say that the Charlos are the greatest because I'm not going to say they're the best. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you're a true champion, look what Harrison did. He lost that fight to Jamel. He lost that fight again. The first fight he won, and he gave Jamel a rematch, right? He gave him respect. Jamel was a bitch and ran the other way and thought he was going to fight J-Rock. Little did he know he was going to fight Banana Rosario. That's what I'm saying, man. And those fights haven't been made. Eventually, they're gonna get. Eventually, they're gonna have to do something. Like right now, Jamel. Jamel. He's gonna get his ass whooped by Banana Rosario. I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna cry like a bitch when they take that belt away from him. And let me tell you, Jamal's not gonna give that belt. I mean,
after he get his ass whooped, he better get Tony Harrison a third fight.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you,
Tony Harrison a third fight.
I'm gonna tell you right now because it's not gonna happen. He's not gonna beat Banana Rosario. As far as other brothers seems to be more low key though. I mean, he talks that shit. Yeah, he seems to be low key and I like that about him. And today, the other day when they're going back and forth, they showed me a little bit that I didn't see from him. He's not outspoken. He doesn't get all that attention. Like his brother's the one that's wild about that Lions bullshit. When he gets his ass kicked, I want to see how much of a lion he's going to be.
He's going to be a hell of a lion. Peter.
Come on, man. Are you see what you're telling me about that?
What are you telling you?
Is that Jamel is the best fighter in his division. He lost the belt. I don't know what you're drinking or what you're having, but you better wake up on that. If he was a true man, he would have gave the same respect to Harrison and fight him again. Serious as that. He didn't even want to do that. He ran away. He said, I got other business to take care of. I'm gonna go see J-Rock. Little did he know he got Banana Rosario waiting for him. Bernardo Rosario already said it. I was watching one of the interviews with him. He said, "Oh, he could talk whatever he want. They can say whatever they want. Whatever they want. So at the end of the day, it's me and him in the ring." And let me tell you, Banana is no joke. And it's funny about you want to see BT knows the trainers. BT hangs out with them and everything, and not with the Bernardo Rosario, but with his trainer and everything. And we were supposed to go see sometime, but let me tell you, we learned a lot about the boxers. And you got to think about it this way: the Charles has had everything in their way. They have everything they've got. And I ain't taking that from them, but what I'm getting at is Bananas had to work for his again, come from a country, took the opportunity, and did what he had to do.
He said, "I got a list as long as now fighters will beat GGG." Yeah, now.
Okay, I don't know who actually Korobov is.
Jamal fought him on short notice, and it was a close fight.
Oh, okay.
Giving him some work.
Yeah. So
Korobov, the guy you know Korobov. Korobov, the guy that fought He fought a man. He fought. See, I know you're not gonna remember this because you don't remember things like this. But he fought on the undercard of Dillian Williams versus Jarrett Herb, the rematch. No,
yeah.
Not Jarrett. What was the rematch? Yeah, it was Dillian Williams versus Jarrett Herb.
Mm-hmm.
He fought him on that card, and remember he won the fight, and then they overturned it and gave us.
Congo just knocked Clay down.
No, I'm trying to tell you.
Congo just knocked Clay down.
The fight is over.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Do you remember Matt Korobov fought on the other card of it was Dillian Williams versus Jarrett Herb, and he would fought Emmanuel Ali, and he won the fight, and then they came back and they said no, he lost, and they actually overturned it.
Oh yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the guy.
Korovov's a rush fight. He got robbed of that fight.
Yeah. Wow. So so about how we want to look at it, Jamal's going to get humbled. I'm telling you that right now.
I mean, hey Sam, you want some?
Hey, you said Hurd. Oh, he said Hurd is overrated.
Nah, Jamel lost against Tony Harris in the first fight.
Yeah, he did. And Hurd I haven't heard much from him. I don't know what's going on with him. I mean, he really put it. What's his name? Beat the crap out of him in the last fight that he had, where he lost his titles.
Mm-hmm.
Sam still said, I legit think Earl cleans the super welterweight division. Real talk.
He said super welterweight or welterweight?
Yeah, I'm gonna welterweight. I don't think so, but yeah.
Oh, he's right. I agree. And Jamal got hurt when T-Street called him out. Remember that? I don't remember that, but it sounds legit. Sounds like something that'll happen. But anyway, back to this fight, man. Back to the card.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't even get back to the card because the stream is trash. And it's trash right when it matters, but it don't matter. I've been this enough times before to know that I'm gonna get it right. I'm a true professional.
Oh, you don't have that code from Alex, right? That's on your phone, right?
For what?
For the DNZ?
I have the zone, but the thing is, it's trash on the computer.
Wow.
Nah, you tripping, Stan. He ain't cleaning out no welterweight division. Terrence Carver gonna spank that blue when they fight. I'm dying for that fight to happen. I'm waiting for Spence to hike his skirt up and stop bitching out and fight best fighter in this country, which is Terrence Crawford.
Everybody wants that big paycheck for Pacquiao. I think it's ridiculous. I think Pacquiao deserves to fight whoever he wants to fight.
There you go. We got it back just in time. Just in time. Let's go, champ. Scoot in, then. Good. Yeah, it's your boy BT. We're live here on Tru School Sports. All right. Chris Congo just beat Luke Clay. I don't know how, but thank God it's over. We got the co-main event. Katie Taylor versus Delphine Persoon. Woo! It's next. For those of you wondering, that fight is next. So let me know what y'all think, man. Katie Taylor. I'm going with Katie Taylor with a dominant performance. Not just a performance. Not just a dominant performance.
Well, that's what a true champion does. He comes back and like you said, BT, and wins in dominant fashion to let her opponent that you were no fluke the first time, you were just not right. One of your days. But from what I've seen from Puresa came in there and actually dominated her. So that's the last. You always, how I say, your first impression is your last impression, and that's what I'm going with. I think Puresa's going to come in there and dominate her again. And if Katie didn't make her adjustments, which I think she did, like you said, and she's probably going to win the fight anyway. I'm just going for Puresa. I think Puresa will give us some problems.
Let's go to Andy with Chris Congo.
With Chris Congo.
Chris, massive congratulations. Just put it into words, what that means to you to produce a win like that on a huge stage.
Listen, first of all, I want to thank God for this victory. It's been 16 months since I've boxed. I've been waiting for the opportunity, and here I am. There was no way I was leaving that ring without this around my waist. I was willing to die in there before I get out of there. I'm telling you, there was no way I was going to leave without this, bro.
So many people pick this as fight of the night contender, but a real 50-50.
I don't know who said that.
Probably in the UK.
Probably in the UK. I wasn't a fighter of that contender for me.
I knew I had the speed. I knew I had the power. I just had to go in there and pace myself. But like I said, it's been 16 months since I got in.
I respect to him.
It felt kind of new to me. The first round.
Yeah, Jack. Crackshot's been trash. I switched.
When we got into the middle rounds, I hurt him. I knew. Before the fight ends,
watching the fight on it too.
Is power something that you've been working on with Jimmy Mack? You looked very heavy-handed in there tonight. I know that is your 7th knockout in 12, but it seems to be a lot more spite in the punches than perhaps what we've seen previously.
100%. I mean, we've been working on a lot of things. So that's just one of the attributes. Obviously, I've been working close with my S&C coaches, Nathan and Tyron.
VIP League. I'm on VIP League, champ.
All boxing based.
I'm on VIP League, and I think it's like the 4th link or whatever, something like that.
Show what I can do. You've had that tonight. What do you want to do next, and where do you want to go?
Next, I want to defend it. I mean, look what I've done there when I'm 16 months out. So imagine when I'm fighting regularly, what's going to happen to these guys. So I got full confidence in myself. I believe I can be one of the best contenders in the world at the welterweight division, and I believe I'm the best welterweight in the division in the UK.
Congratulations.
That's not saying much, but. That's not saying much, Chris. Y'all ain't got shit over there in the welterweight division. Y'all got Kell Brook and Josh Kelly.
Johnny, technically a brilliant fight.
But yeah, shout out to Chris Congo. He got what he did what he needed to do against Luca Clay. I'm just happy that shit is over, man. That shit was horrible to watch. I felt like I was watching Isaac Chamberlain and Lawrence Coley again.
And I mean, some fights are gonna be like long and drawn out, and the styles make fight. But this one right here was like. It was no barn burner.
Absolutely not.
Eddie heard to say, the barn burner.
Look, Jack, the link is right there. If it doesn't work, don't ask me after this because this is exactly what I'm watching it on right now. I'm watching it right there.
Never been beyond 6. Up until February, he's sort of struggling to get a bit of momentum behind him. Dillian Whyte took him on, taking him under his wing. Now he's managing him. How many doors will that win now open up for him?
Every win is like going through a new door. So
yeah, I don't know what he probably
experience him going.
There's the voice of Anthony Joshua.
In terms of rounds, he's gaining a whole new experience in terms of who's managing him and how he's performing in the ring. I think it will do him a world of wonders, in my opinion.
How much of a talent is he, Johnny?
Very good talent. But I think it gets...
Sam said, but heavyweight, the Brits run that. Right now you do.
I think potentially...
Unfortunately, yeah. America's really lacking in the welterweight and heavyweight division.
Remember the name Big Baby Anderson.
In this young man, I was very impressed by both fights. I've got to say.
Yeah, but
the only American heavyweight hope, Big Baby Anderson.
That's it. He was good too.
He can come back again. You know what? You never know. I can have down on
but respect to the UK. We can't have it all.
I'm looking forward to our next fight. Coming up after the break, it is of course our chief support fight.
Not co-main event. Remember, this is a British card, so listen. We're not. This is not an American card, so we can't even say co-main event. We have to say chief support. Oh, this is our chief support.
Oh, that's what they call it over there.
Yeah, if you ever hear them talk about The co-main event. They never say co-main event. They say chief support.
So if we go there and we say co-main event,
they'll understand it, but they'll say no, chief support.
Wow. Got a lot of things learned.
Yeah. But yeah, for those of you wondering, we're just moments away from Katie Taylor versus Delphine Persoon, the much awaited and long anticipated rematch.
And thank God that Persoon was still around, because after Amanda Serrano,
she got out of Hollywood. And you know what? Amanda pissed me off because I interviewed Amanda just this January when she fought on the I don't know what you call it,
I forgot what it was. The
fucking Demetrius Andrade card, the Luke Keeler Demetrius Andrade card. Amanda Serrano, she looked me squarely in my eye and said, "Yeah, I'll fight Katie Taylor next," but she's not fighting Katie Taylor next. Also, the best crowd, the Brits, fight me. That's true, but America still run boxing, so it don't matter to me. It don't mean shit to me. Y'all can have the best. Y'all can have the best crowd. Y'all can have the best heavyweights for now, but America still run. The rest of boxing, America runs that. Anyway, I'm waiting.
That was a disappointment to you. Still is.
That's why, this fight, I'm excited for it.
I actually am, because
I am excited for it. Don't get me wrong. I want to give Eddie Hearn credit for making this fight, because he could have easily just got Katie Taylor a can, and got her another win. But he went out and got a legit, a great fighter and pursuing to match up with her. So I give him credit there, but I'm just not as excited for it because I had so much anticipation for Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
I think
it's no slight on Pursuit.
Yeah.
It's no slight on Katie.
I think
but it's just I feel a bit melodramatic going into this fight. What I'm saying is they're gonna have to really kind of repeat what they did the first time.
I mean, that's what you want. You don't know what the second show is going to be like, and if you're saying that Taylor's going to come out and make a real point, like you said, she's not going to make the same mistake she made the first time, and allow an opponent or challenger like Persoon to call the fight as close as they did. She's going to dominate, and it's dominate fashion. When I get it, I don't think it's going to go the whole distance if that's what you were expecting from her, like you were saying, like she's going to dominate. I personally think Persoon's a tall.
I don't think she's going to knock her out, but I think,
I'm just telling you right now, if Katie Taylor didn't make any adjustments from the last fight, she's going to be in trouble again, and it's going to be a close call again.
That's right, Keen. Listen, Keen, let these fools know the European fighters are dying to fight in America.
So they need to come out across the
pond. Fact. That's a fact, man. Listen,
how many times
I try to tell the British all the time. You can have the best crowds. You can put 700,000 in Wembley. America runs boxing. America runs boxing. I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you how it is. Money is here, so that's why they come here.
Yeah. See what you're gonna tell you? The dollar's not as high as.
Well, they're not giving up. They're not giving enough of those pounds out. America runs boxing. The crown division is run by Brits. Crowds are better here. Lightweight is run by Ukrainian. Heavyweight are Russians. So basically, what you're telling me is one from 126 to 168 is dominated by Americans. That's the majority of boxing. What is that? 126, 130, 135, 140, 147, 154, 160. That's 8 weight classes. There's only about 17 weight classes in boxing. That's what I'm saying, man. A fighter can be as good and as big as he wants. And honestly, I'm not trying to sound like a biased American, but I'm just gonna be real with you. All the weight classes you're naming have no Americans in them. That's why a lot of them are dominating. The weight classes where there's top American fighters, ain't no domination happening.
None.
That's a fact. And I'm speaking as somebody who likes the small weight classes. I'm speaking as someone who likes the light heavyweight division.
Yeah.
I watch all the boxing, so but I'm just being honest.
It is, man. Boxing is universal.
It's universal.
Enjoy the sport.
I love fighters from everywhere.
Yeah,
but being a proud American and honestly, just being honest, the best fighters do come from here. Maybe not a heavyweight because for whatever reason we just can't produce heavyweights at the moment. But aside from that, America runs the best of boxing.
I mean, if you really want to get technical about it, you got which countries produced the most champions, heavyweight
Well, you know what the argument's gonna be? They're gonna say, I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, in the 80s and the 70s, the Soviet Union couldn't compete in the pros, and the Cubans couldn't defect quite as often as they do now.
It's always something.
And the infrastructure of British boxing isn't what it is today.
Are you serious?
But you know what I say? You know what I say? Tyson Fury, right?
Yeah.
He didn't destroy Deontay Wilder until he got an American trainer.
There you go.
It's a fact. No, but I think America is a mecca of boxing, in my humble opinion. And Sam says I can have that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it, Sam. I'm gonna take it, Sam.
We'll respect both. Like I said,
I respect the UK. I love the UK. I'm actually dying myself for when I get my money straight to go to the UK properly
and enjoy yourself.
And enjoy myself, and more importantly, if things can go back to normal over there, because I'm not sure what the hell it's even like over there right now.
Yeah.
But if things go back to somewhat normal over there, I would love to go to a fight at the Wembley Stadium, or not even if I could just be around. If Fury and Joshua gets made, in the UK, I don't even care if I can get a ticket because I'm pretty sure I can't afford it. I want to just be around the damn environment.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a lot of fun. I tell you that. And see what you guys have wilding in there. If you're having your beers, everybody screaming.
I had fun during the Joshua Ruiz fight at the pub. That shit was lit.
Yeah,
that shit was fun. Fury beat Wilder on the first fight though, not on paper. In America, we judge things on black and white paper. He didn't beat him. I thought he beat him, but the paper says otherwise because the judge got it wrong. So he didn't have no definitive outcome until he got an American trainer. And guess what? That's why I'll beat Anthony Joshua, because Anthony Joshua still got an American trainer. He got Robert Kraken. And I like Robert Kraken. But it's not going to be enough. Paulie said that dumb shit. Now people are trying to believe it. They feel like the UK isn't part of Eastern Europe, though. I mean, I don't even agree with what Paulie is saying right now about the whole... Like, they are... Like the Uzbekistan fighters are doing their thing. Like, honestly, to be honest with you, to tell you the truth, Uzbekistan fighters are going to have a big say in boxing these next couple of years.
Tajikistan?
No, not Tajikistan. Ukraine.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the big say in boxing. But if you look at, like I told you, 122 from 122 all the way up to 168 is chock full of top American talent. The Brits I think the Brits have a strong light heavyweight, cruiserweight scene. The Brits are running the heavyweight division right now. So I mean, I don't know. I think there's great fighters from everywhere. But to be honest with you guys, the best active fighter is not from America. He's not from Eastern Europe. He's not from Central Asia, and he's not from the UK. He's from Nicaragua. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
TE, Tru School Sports, Chocolatito.
That's facts. I'm being biased when I say that.
Yeah,
but I'll tell you this though. I'm warning you all in advance. If they're talking about an Estrada Chocolatito rematch, if that fight happens this year and Chocolatito wins, he's going right back to the pound number one. No questions about it for me. America has basketball and football for big athletic guys. That's why they're struggling in heavyweight boxing. That's true. A lot of the top heavyweights in America are NBA players.
Yeah,
and football players.
They're getting ready now to get all our belts. She's pacing back and forth.
Nah, Keen, Fury won that fight, but I'm just trying to tell our friend Sam that on black and white paper it said it was a draw. I don't think it was a draw. I thought Wilder got schooled, to be honest with you, but
he made it clear the second fight. So
right now, Matthew Boston is talking to Natasha Jonas, who I thought also won her fight and got robbed.
Probably, you go to tournaments in the middle of nowhere in Bulgaria, Russia, all over the country.
So yeah, we're moments away from the big rematch, that much anticipated rematch.
The other participants, the other countries there. So I don't think any crowd will affect her.
All you hear, please smash that like button.
Tony, how do you
Super chat.
Drop your predictions.
Support the stretching behind me. Here's a company man.
The company man, Tony Value, the Scouser, my fellow Evertonian.
I think Tasha's spot on with what she's saying. Katie's got to use her strengths in this fight, and the biggest strength that she has going into the fight is her legs. Her feet are far better than Bassoon's. Bassoon's going to come on, put a lot of pressure on her, and she's going to want her to mix and trade with her. As Tasha touched on there, When Katie Taylor gets hit, she wants to get that point back straight away.
Shout out to Pursuit wearing those Paffin sport gloves.
Are they good?
Those are the gloves that Fury wore when he fought Wilder, and and it's the gloves that people say that he removed the padding from and cheated.
She has say she's exceptional. She's brilliant at what she does. Great combination puncher, really fast hands. She has huge advantages in this fight. She cannot give them up easily. And when you do get caught with your shot, don't fall back into one to get it back straight away. Use your feet, use your legs, use your skills, and create that distance.
Thank you both. Let's get these ring walks going because we need the pyrotechnics to warm us up down there.
I love Deontay Wilder's fans. I think he's got great fans.
Well, after the first fight in New York last year, there were perhaps more questions than answers. But will those questions be answered?
Wavy, the Katie Taylor fight versus Delphi Pursuit is starting soon. I want to block you, man. If you keep asking that same question, it's about to start right now. The co-main event, the chief support is starting right now.
Pursuit bring the same intensity.
If she wants some belts, you better find a champion like
Katie Pursuit and the pace that she set and the pressure that she was able to put Katie Taylor under that caused her to make the mistakes that she made. I don't expect anything different from Pursuit.
I wonder what song Katie Taylor's gonna walk out to. Hope she walks out to.
Can Taylor stick to her game plan? She'll be the first
champion.
Into Pursuit type of fight. I thought with a hard 2 points, but
you're still going Pursuit.
Yeah, I'm still gonna take Pursuit. I mean, I'm going. I mean, honestly, I think that Katie Taylor's gonna come in there and show what the champion does. But I just think Pursuit. If Pursuit fights the same fight she fought the last fight, she will beat Katie Taylor.
Could she have gotten stale?
And I'm gonna go front.
Some fascinating points.
Rocky Marciano is the most savage fighter ever. Damn right.
And one of the hardest training fighters too.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I forgot David Diamante looking even more rugged than he used to look. See that whole beard thing he's got going on?
Must be cold over there, huh? It's cold over there in the UK now.
Support of the evening. This is the
Valley Boys, what's up, champ?
undisputed
Is that how you gonna fight people?
Bring it on.
Who you wanna fight? Andy Ruiz? How you gonna fight Andy Ruiz?
entering the arena. Please welcome the challenger from Roosevelt, West Flanders,
Oh, shout out to my man HB. Said he's got 500 on Nathaniel Gallimore versus Fundura.
He does?
Yeah. Thank you, 480 Valley Boys. I appreciate you, champ. But right now we're focused on this fight. We got Delphi Pursuit walking out with neon green lights.
She better save that energy. That's what she better do.
I feel like I'm pretty sure every card that Eddie Hearn's put on, there's been a women's fight.
That's good though. He's promoting him for that too.
Eddie Hearn runs women's boxing right now.
You think so?
Yeah, he got all the fighters.
Here she comes again.
Katie Taylor gets that championship.
Yo, Sam, are you serious?
What do you think?
Sam said that he met Diamante in Liverpool, and that he was chatting up some girls in Liverpool and telling them about his announcing job.
Wow. Oh.
He was trying to pick up some girls.
Of course.
I can see that happening too. I can see Diamante doing that.
Yeah.
That's right. Neon lights and fire and pyrotechnics. Eddie Hearn wasn't playing when he said he has to make boxing sexy.
Yeah, he's doing it too.
She's fired up to the hilt. She's desperate to take all the treasure that she felt she deserved back in June last year.
Who these guys got? Most of them got Katie.
Katie. Who do you guys got? You going with You guys going with Katie Taylor or Delphi Pursuit? Drop your predictions down below.
What round?
Yeah, Diamante is real cool. So I met him in Miami. He was really nice to me when I interviewed him and whatnot. He was cool. I like David. I mean, if I had an announcer's job for DAZN, I was getting paid decent money, and I was going to all these different cities. I would be chatting up a girl in every city.
That's temptation that out there.
That's probably why guys protect me from traveling too much. All right, so Delphi Pursuit has made her way to the ring. She's in the ring now, and now we're patiently awaiting Katie Taylor.
And now, set to make her ring walk, here is the undefeated, the reigning, defending, undefeated, unified, and undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Katie Taylor.
That's something?
That's not what I wanted to hear. She walked out one time to
Yeah?
I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
This one?
Katie Taylor did, yeah. Sounds like a Christian song.
That's it?
The Irish icon who carried their Olympic flag struck gold in her most sensational and unchallenged amateur career.
I think we watched Fury too. We like the Exodus too. So you're going to have fun to come out with
The
it.
most crucial professional fight and night yet.
So Katie Taylor's making her way to the ring, one of the brightest stars in women's boxing. You know, she's coming off of a fight with Pursuit last year, where a lot of people thought she was handed a gift, and tonight it's her chance to rewrite her wrongs and show the world that not only is she one of the best fighters in the world, but she's definitely better than Delphi Pursuit. So that's what she's going to try to do tonight. We'll see if she can.
Yeah, and if she keeps the belts that she has, which people expect her to keep them, she can. Jessica McCaskill been dying for a rematch apparently with Taylor. But she wants to avenge her loss. And she also not undisputed in her weight class.
She got a gift too.
You think so?
Yeah, they gave McCaskill a gift too. Breakers won that fight because they didn't want Breakers to be undefeated. They didn't want to retire undefeated.
Give respect to Breakers. She was a humble loser and classy how she did. And she accepted the fact that that's a torch on. Here comes Katie Taylor entering the ring.
All right, so Katie Taylor's in the ring. Delphi Pursuit is in the ring. It is the rematch of one of the best fights in the history of women's boxing. Will the sequel be as good as the original? We're about to find out. It's your boy BT with Pops. This is the untouchable Tru School Sports Empire, proudly presenting something the boxing game's been missing. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, do all that good stuff. And yeah,
thank you all for being here.
Thank you all for being here.
Puregenics CBD, Down Nutrition, and JD Sports.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn's house is pretty crazy.
Under the auspices of the World Boxing Council, the President Mauricio Suleiman, the World Boxing Association, the President Roberto Jesus Mendoza, the International Boxing Federation, the President Daryl J. Peoples, and the World Boxing Organization. The President Francisco Paco Lacarcel. The Supervisor is Mr. Robert W. Smith. Introducing your three judges scoring this world title contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Barry, John Latham. From Barhead, Victor Laughlin. And from Liverpool, Mark Lyson. Your timekeeper from Brandon is Brett Bowles. And at the sound of the bell, your third person in the ring from Gillingham, A-star referee, Mr. Ian John Lewis.
That's right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world.
That's right.
Introducing first the challenger.
What do you think to be a UD or what?
Katie Taylor UD. Clear UD.
She wears the black, red, and gold. GCL 9 stone, 6 pounds, 7 ounces. Her professional record, 44 victories against 2 defeats. She has 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Roeselare, West Flanders, Belgium, here is the former WBC lightweight.
That's where your friend's from.
Where?
Belgium.
Pursuit.
some fire here.
Her opponent across the ring, the defending champion. She fights out of the blue corner.
I like how they play the same song for both fighters.
He's 34. Wow.
That's right. How old do you think Katie Taylor was?
Her professional record, a perfect one. 15 fights,
Like
15 victories, 6 of them coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland. She is the 2012 Olympic gold medalist, the 2-division world champion.
No, Kevin, but your mother is. I'm sorry. I had to. No, this guy said Kevin Davis says, "Are these two Dumb and Dumber?" I said, "Hey,
we say
hey, I'm warning everybody. If you call me sideways, you're getting the mother joke off top."
Don't even waste my time.
That's how I roll. I'm petty.
Don't even waste my time.
The introductions have happened. The press conferences have happened. We've waited a long time. The contracts have been signed. The girls are in the ring. And we're going to finally get our answer as to who is truly the better fighter between Katie Taylor and Delphine Pursoon. So you're sticking with your pick. You're going Pursoon. Okay? I'm going with Katie Taylor. But anyway, here we go. It's round 1. Katie Taylor versus Delphine Pursoon. Katie in the black trunks. Pursoon in the black trunks with the red and yellow trim. Now, these are 2-minute rounds. This is a 10-round fight. You got Pursoon, who, as Tony Belly mentioned earlier, she's going to press forward. Katie's strength in this fight is her legs. She's got to use her legs and not trade so much with Pursoon. I think they got into a lot of trouble in the first fight.
Katie Taylor, Delphine Pursoon, relaxed, confident, and so happy.
There you go. Good left hook there for Katie Taylor. And so far, Katie doing a good job of pivoting out of them corners so that Pursoon can't cut the ring off against her. You want to do that as much as possible for Katie in this fight.
When she's backing up, she's keeping the distance already. I can see here Katie totally switched up, totally focused, using her brains, and she's boxing well here in the first round. Getting underneath there and get back into the middle of the ring.
Lighter in the legs, we noticed.
Yeah, she does. Katie Taylor just off rip. She looks lighter in her, like the announcer said. She looks lighter in her legs. She looks like she's more agile, and a more agile Katie Taylor in a fight like this, I think, will be someone that can neutralize what Pursoon wants to do.
So you say she has more jump in her legs, more jump.
Yeah, there's more life to the legs.
Yeah, she's back and forth. She's not staying like she's stationed in one area where Pursoon can throw her punches like she did last time. Nice job by Taylor.
Good from Katie. She's using the distance. She's not letting Pursoon smother her, manhandle her. She's keeping that distance. Even if she backs
good right hand there for Pursoon.
Just keeps that distance there.
But if you notice, Katie so far, she's doing a good job of not staying there. That was a problem she got into last fight when Pursoon hit her with a big shot. She would stay there and trade with her. I think she's learned. She's not one of the best fighters in the history of women's boxing for no reason. She knows what she's doing.
I mean, in her pedigree, Olympic pedigree, what she's got behind her speaks for itself. But I mean, I think what I like about Pursoon is she's still keeping the pressure on.
So I think Pursoon made that first round very, very close. But I'm gonna give the slight edge to Katie Taylor. Yeah. I got Katie up 1-0. What you guys think?
I'm gonna give it to Pursoon.
He gave it to Pursoon. I gave it to Katie.
They're gonna wake up.
Never mind.
It's gonna be a good fight. I still like that. Pursoon still pressuring Katie. Katie made the adjustments like a champion, like a she's moving back and forth. She's not staying in there, but if she stands in there and allows Pursoon to pressure her, it's gonna be a big night for her.
Yeah, Pursoon is bigger, and Katie Taylor right now, she's huffing and puffing now. Katie Taylor is trained by Adam Booth, and I've always said Adam Booth fighters all have the same problem. They all lose the same way.
Yeah,
they all lose the pressure fighters, all of them.
Wow. Control the distance.
How you beat them? Like just moving around like you're still, right? You don't just stand in the middle of the
Well, if you notice, look where her hands are at.
Yeah. Down.
There you go. Good right hand there from Pursoon.
Unbeaten pro in with Delphine Pursoon for the second time. Pursoon in fight number 40.
Now Pursoon is doing a good job of pressing the action. She's going forward. There you go. Good left hook from Katie Taylor. Good left hook from Pursoon.
It's a good battle here. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, Katie Taylor with the 3-punch combination.
When she finishes punching, she's not standing there admiring her work. She'll be stepping out of distance and keeping the distance. Or she's getting on top of the serve and smothering her, tying her up.
There you go. Good left hook from Katie Taylor.
She's boxing. She's sticking to a tactic. She's sticking to a game plan, as she said she would, and she's really boxing well.
Still forward, bringing it forward though.
Yeah, Pursuit is definitely a bulldog. She doesn't stop moving. She doesn't stop coming. She's not going to give up. You are not going to discourage Delphine Pursuit from anything, really.
More so now that she got a second opportunity, she probably didn't think she's going to get.
And I think Katie Taylor's doing a solid job of using the ring, using her legs,
and moving around.
Picking the shots. Trying to force the pace, trying to add pressure. Big swelling. I think.
There you go. Good counter right handed from Katie Taylor.
You've marked up already. And the nose as well, bloodied. Delphine Pursuit.
Yeah, Katie Taylor's punches are really sharp, are really concise type of punches.
And already some frustration.
I mean, the pressure is good, but I think Katie Taylor's handling the pressure pretty well. She's using the jab, she's using her legs. When she's in the corner, she's reverse pivoting and pivoting out of those corners.
She's catching up with a lot.
With the right hand. The right hand is money. Look at Delphine's face. Her face is freaking a tomato. It's mushed.
Second round. I mean, so I think that's what she's doing. She's actually, making the shots, hitting. Taylor's. I get that. Close one right there. I don't know who I got on that one, but let me tell you straight up. Katie Taylor's doing the right thing. She's coming forward, punching, moving out the way, and as you can see, Pursuit's face. It's been a big. You can see her face like a tomato can because of the way Katie Taylor's made her adjustments. But that being said, Pursuit's coming forward and getting her shots in too.
So who you give that round to?
I'm gonna give that one to. I like Pursuit, but I think Taylor took that one.
I got Katie Taylor in that round. 2-0 Katie Taylor. You got it 1-1.
Yeah.
Pops has it 1-1. I got it 2-0.
And I mean, you could see the she did make adjustments. She's allowing Pursuit to come forward and pressure the fight, but she's also moving left and right and getting out the way, which is frustrating Pursuit because Pursuit's not getting her shots in.
Yeah, I think her money punch, Sam, has been a right hand. You know, I'm a sucker for a fighter with any fighter with a good right hand. I love seeing a good right hand. We're here in round 3 of Katie Taylor and Pursuit.
Beautiful combination there by Taylor.
There you go. Good job from Katie Taylor. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this thing.
Right now, I mean, Katie Taylor's actually taking it, pressing the action against Pursuit in this round. And it seems that she's really motivated to get this. I mean, let people know, like, hey, you know, I'm going to make sure that I dictate this fight and have the results come my way. I'm not going to have this be called a close fight. So far she's doing good. But Pursuit's keeping the pressure on. And so, well, that round, from what I saw.
We didn't see the damn stream.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it. I seen that towards the beginning. What
they got?
What they got?
What do you guys call the fight?
Much closer than the first 2 rounds.
It was. She was sort of opting to
Let's
hold
see.
her feet a bit more, Katie, there.
Oh,
that was a good right hand.
Pursuit and a nice little overhand right there in round 3.
Body too.
Body shots. And you can hear Katie say she's sucking in like hard. She's like, oh
yeah.
She's freaking breathing really, really hard.
Like you say, not the eye-catching style.
I just see.
But it's effective. Certainly effective. Got messy at times.
I just see Taylor. I don't know. She just can't handle the pressure. Like a pressure fighter. You know what I mean?
It's because she's an Adam Booth fighter. They all lose the same way. All of them. Groves, David Hay, box the hands down. They rely on the reflexes and athleticism. So they're expending all this extra energy. They don't gotta like be wasting.
But don't you think all the experience that you have all the time that you would know how to do that without the trainer constantly telling you or not showing you lack of knowledge?
Is it a question?
The question I was asking was, look, who's coming forward? What I'm saying is, even though Adam Booth, or whatever his name is, doesn't have a good record of training his fighters.
No, he does.
Under pressure.
He does.
But I'm saying, based on your experience as a boxer, like the pedigree.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Katie Taylor with a beautiful sharp 1-2.
Like the pedigree that Taylor is. Don't you think that she makes the adjustment when a pressure fighter comes towards her?
No, because that's how you fight. That's how you fight.
She misses so many. It's so hard to. Yeah.
So basically, back to go.
Oh my God, Pursuit. Rib dinners, baby. Rib dinners, KFC, churches, Bojangles, freaking Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Look at that for me, Pursuit. Look at her.
Grab hold and stop the action. She just like this keeps working away.
Mayweather Hatton style matchup. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
Right over her front foot, did Pursuit. She was open to the counter there, but Katie
there you go.
was a little bit too far out of
Yo, Katie Taylor. Oh my God. Spin count, spin check hook. She's slipping.
Wow, Pursuit's getting her ass. The face was fucked up.
I mean, she's not like Katie Taylor hasn't broken her will yet. She hasn't broken her will, but I'm really impressed by the defense of Katie Taylor, the precise punching of Katie Taylor. I mean, she's coming straight down the pipe. She's showing counter punching. She's showing the up jab. She's showing the right hand. She's handing out rib dinners.
I mean, but the best thing she did, I think the best adjustment she made is she cutting the ring on our Pursuit, and she's constantly moving.
Well, just
you know what I mean? Constantly moving, making it difficult for Pursuit to get a shot. But Katie Taylor is putting
sharp shooting.
I'm giving her a thorough beatdown. I got a 3 rounds to 1 for Katie.
Yeah, I mean, right now I like the suit. She's keeping the pressure and everything. But you see Katie moving from side. Woo! But I think Katie went to the butcher's market this weekend.
Steps onto the side, wasn't there, didn't allow for certain throwing counter. I think the maximum amount of shots Katie Taylor should be looking to throw in one go is 2s or 3s maximum.
But I mean, not taking anything away from Pursuit. Pursuit's still keeping the pressure on, but this fight's getting hit hard. Katie's getting in shots. Look at Katie's face in this fight. The last fight was worse, but look at how she looks nice. It's clean so far.
Thus far.
Yeah.
It's round 5, so LA Top has a 3-1 for Pursuit.
Cut the ring off as well against fighters like Christina Leonardo.
If anything, 2-2.
More breaks in between her work. And
I got
Pursuit. Pursuit's still coming with the pressure, getting in. When she gets close, she's going to the body a lot more. But Katie's don't
just staving off the.
Now they
the gaps in between the attacks from Pursuit.
I got a 3-1. I got 3-1 Katie Taylor.
Yeah, me too. I said 2-2. And they did 2-2. I mean, look what damage that Katie Taylor's put on Pursuit's face. Even though Pursuit's going to keep going forward.
They've obviously worked on that. We see some clips.
Shout out to you, David. Good to see you. Good to see you in the comments.
Creating angles.
Do I box? Yeah, you want some smoke?
There, but still the pressure from Pursuit is relentless. There's no subtlety.
There you go. Good right hand of Katie Taylor.
Plod forward in 2 big phases, lunging steps. Doesn't really make micro adjustments with her feet. She's either in range or she's not. Wow.
Oh, good counter left hook there from Katie Taylor. Pursuing, she's throwing a lot of shots. A lot of pity pat shots inside. There you go. That's a good right hand from Pursuing. She's throwing the more volume, but Katie's landing in my opinion, the more important punches of this fight. The clear punches, the harder punches, the more violent punches.
Yeah, I just think Pursuit's having problems because of Katie's movement, to be honest. Her movement, anytime Pursuit tries to shot, she's not staying still, which she did with the last fight. And it's actually frustrating Pursuit. She's coming forward.
Try to set some feints as well.
There you go. Good left hook for Katie Taylor.
But she is making this attritional though, Darren. They'll think Pursuit. She is starting to
into
that kind of fight, and it is shades of.
Oh my God! Yo, Pursuit is landing some heavy shots on the inside though.
Yeah. That space off, but just
wow, she begin to back Katie Taylor up. Oh my God! She going to
the body too.
Woo! Inside to work with somebody.
Look at she wastes a lot of energy though.
I gave Pursuit that round.
Yeah.
I got a 3-2 Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
You know, we see fighters that
Oh man, sorry to hear that, David. He said, "I've not been on in a while. My best mate died at 39 of a heart attack."
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Rest in peace to your friend, man. May he rest in peace. But either way, good to see you back in the comments, man.
Prayers to you.
So I think if this right now is the moment in the fight where Katie Taylor needs to find a way, if she can, to keep Pursuit off of her. Because this is now the fight that Pursuit wants. Pursuit wants to break her down, throw lots of punches, take it to the later rounds, and drown her. That's what the game plan is. So let's see if Katie Taylor can make the adjustment.
Well, like I said, what I see from the biggest difference I see from Katie Taylor is she's not staying still. Every time Pursuit comes in, she moves away from those big punches she had before, making it harder for Pursuit. That being
there you
said,
go. Good right-hander for Pursuit.
There's no hesitancy in delving Pursuit. And the one thing that Taylor hasn't managed to do in the 15 rounds they've spent in the ring so far is really put a proper dent in her and create any hesitancy in her work.
No,
good counter left hook by Katie Taylor. Pursuit, she's coming through with that double jab. She's on her ass. She's in her chest. She's pressing the action. She's trying to wear her down. Oh my God, right hand from Pursuit. And it's slowly but surely beginning to look like a replay of the last fight. You're seeing Pursuit in these middle rounds systematically begin to kind of break the will and tap into the fatigue of Katie Taylor. Good body shot by Pursuit.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these women with the pressure that Pursuit has, she has better pressure fighting than some of the men that we see. It's crazy, right? Like think how much energy that exhaustion takes constantly.
And mind you, these are only 2 minute rounds. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Pursuit just ripping some devastating body shots. And like I can see that they are having an effect on Katie. Katie's shelling up.
Yeah.
She's kind of throwing safety punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pops, man. Pops is right on about pursuing pressure right now. Katie hasn't found a way to
stop that,
to do anything with it.
And it's crazy. Like I can just tell Brendan again. I'll say it again. Some of these women, even those 2 minute rounds, that pressure.
That's kind of makes it impressive because they have less time to do their work.
Yeah.
Wow. Giving the Belgian her best chance of winning this fight.
That's exactly what Pursuit would wanted from Taylor, for her to hold her feet.
Do you think that Pursuit would have?
Oh man, she's getting her head. Yeah, man. I'm starting to. Ooh, okay, Katie.
Yeah.
I'm starting to have some doubts about Katie, but she's landing that left hook like a lot now, Katie Taylor.
I got Pursuit in this round too.
I gave Pursuit in that round, so I got 3 apiece, 3 rounds apiece.
Would you think that Pursuit would have got another rematch with Katie Taylor had Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano would have fought after that?
Say it again.
Would you think that Pursuit never have another chance? Would have gotten a chance to fight Katie Taylor if Taylor fought Amanda Serrano?
No.
It's just luck of the draw, like yeah.
Taylor's corner, Ross Enemy was.
So yeah, if you guys just tuning in,
it's a great fight.
It's a great fight. I got 3 rounds apiece. You got a what?
I got 3-3. Wow, look at that big head. Oh, Jesus, look at that big lump right here.
The right hands and left hooks.
He's San Juan Centre in half of Connecticut, so he knows this game.
Boom! Look at that body shot.
Yeah, wow, it's crazy.
Series of events that brought him and Katie Taylor together.
Katie got a couple good shots too.
Nah, I know it's a 6 round. If Pursuit continues on the route she's going, I hope they don't rob her again. Otherwise, I'll find the energy to get mad.
That may be the case, Darren, but
round 7.
All right, so round 7 of Katie Taylor versus Delphine Pursuit. It's your boy BT with Pops. It's been a very competitive fight so far. Early it was Katie Taylor looking like Floyd Mayweather, countering, dipping shots. Now it's Pursuit looking like freaking.
Look at that big lump Katie Taylor on the forehead. Jeez.
Snappy counters, spin off.
I'm gonna lie, I see Katie getting tired too. Her hands are down more.
Good right. Oh, I got 2 good right hands in Pursuit.
Yeah. Her hands are down more.
The curse of the Adam Booth fighter continues.
Wow. Respect to Pursuit though, man. She's gotten
She's legit. Good jab there. Really sharp jab for Pursuit.
Yeah.
And a right hand for Pursuit.
Again, that's when Pursuit blocks the exit by wrapping her 3 arm around the head and just creating a physical barrier so that Taylor has to stay in.
There you go.
Shot by Katie.
She drags her into these physical exchanges.
Oh my God, this is like a little good war right here. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I love to see this fight right over. I mean, thank you,
Eddie Hearn.
Can't say how angry. Yeah. So yeah, it's a great fight, man. But I mean, I think Katie Taylor's gonna win this fight, in my opinion. In
definitive fashion.
Yeah, she's got to win in definitive fashion. If she wins, so far to me, it's close, and she's more tired in this round too. I see her holding her hands down.
There you go.
And when you have a pressure fighter, then she's gonna keep coming forward like a brawler. You know what I mean? But the thing what Pursue's doing, she's going to the body a lot more too.
The body.
Right. Even though it seems that Taylor's game plan was to cut the ring, so Pursu will throw those shots, but when they get close, Pursu's going to that body a lot.
Pursu's done a great job of making this fight a war of attrition, because Katie had her way for the majority of those first 4 rounds, where she was able to basically box, fight at her pace, fight at distance. But now it's a roughhouse fight. You're seeing elbows, forearms. And I gave Pursu that round too.
Wow.
I got Pursu a 4-3.
I'm telling you right now, Katie Taylor got to cut. This is the round she's got. What round? 8th round. Katie Taylor needs to rise to the occasion. Or not, those belts should be handed to Pursu, because she's won the last 2 rounds, and I see Katie Taylor with her hands down. I don't see her moving like she was moving full laterally back and forth. I don't see her ducking anything. Yes, she's getting a couple of shots, but let me tell you, you gotta give respect to Pursu. The energy, the attrition, the way she's coming forward, keeping that pressure on Taylor is making it a nightmare for Katie Taylor. How does the champion come back from that? That's what I want to know. And
what do you guys scoring? Drop it down in the comments. I want to know what you guys are scoring. I got a 4th round to 3 in favor of Delphine Pursu. I think he's doing a hell of a job.
Look, the coach has standing up.
Oh no! So Adam Booth had to pick up Katie Taylor, and the last time I saw this was Tremaine Williams against Angelia, and that didn't end well. So I'm just gonna go on a limb and say this is not gonna end well for Katie Taylor.
When a trainer does that, you think that's because she knows the boxer is tired, or he's worn out?
Because she's worn out, yeah.
I'm telling you, that pressure that Pursu's putting on, that tires you out too.
Just replicate that again. 3 shots out.
She's so aggressive on the inside. Doesn't want Taylor to hold on for any longer than his
nice jab by Taylor. They're in the middle of the ring. But Pursu's coming forward. She jabbed too. She's coming forward, putting that pressure on Taylor. Taylor jabbing. A couple of shots by Taylor, but nothing doing.
Do you think they're gonna rob Pursu again if it goes to the cards? If she keeps doing what she's doing?
Yeah.
You think so?
I just don't want to see. Don't please. I got no hair already. Please. Katie's tired, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. She looks tired. Katie looks tired though.
Katie looks like she's gonna be like an island right now.
I mean, the energy she had before, she doesn't have it right now.
She in sparring partner
Nice
mode.
shot by Pursu. Nice jab. Pursu knows it too, but she's tired.
I think she's right to do that, Taylor. She was hit when she was on the floor.
He didn't push her. Taylor looks tired, man. I mean, she's trying to hold on, but she's tired. Look.
Exactly.
Pursu's missing a couple punches here, another punch, a couple misses, but she's still putting the pressure on Katie. Oh, a couple shots. Oh, wow.
Stepped into that right hand.
Wow. I mean, Katie's fighting, but I mean, she's tearing up Taylor in the corner. I ain't gonna lie to you. Taylor is coming forward.
These punches round by round are getting harder and harder and more crisp and Pursu.
Yeah.
It's splitting the guard of Katie. It's backing her up.
And the pressure is what's causing Taylor a lot of problems. Look at that. Wow.
I got that as another Delphine Pursu round. LA12 says Tremaine Williams beat the guy that Diego Magdaleno just fought more easy at 118 than a 126 fighter. Dillian Magdaleno. Navarrete is going to kill him. Who's Navarrete going to kill?
A lot of good work from Pursu, though.
What is his point?
Really willing herself onto Katie Taylor.
Oh, you're talking about are you talking about Yennefer Vicente?
Back on the jab, until you back up the rope, catch a shot or two, spin out. Spin out with that.
He's breathing hard, man. He's breathing hard, man.
Just spin out.
Look.
Trust your hand speed. 1, 2.
I was talking to him. So look.
Just keep things simple. Very similar kind of pattern that we saw sometimes Andy Carl falling into while he took singles, the quick 1-2 and stepped off most of the time.
All right, so round number 9. Pursuit is systematically breaking down Katie Taylor round by round. Katie really hasn't been able to find an answer, and the fight is almost over.
What is this? The championship rounds, Brennan?
Championship rounds. Undisputed championship is on the line again.
Brennan, you think if I pressure you like that for 10 rounds, I'll beat your ass?
Absolutely not. Oh my God!
Wow. And the mistake that Katie's doing, she's not taking the fight in the middle of the ring where she can move back and forth and go in angles. The pressure that Pursuit's putting on her is putting her in the corners, and that's what Pursuit's doing her attack. Where she's cutting the ring off.
There you go. Good right hand from Katie Taylor. There you go.
She's cutting the ring off, but she's also attacking Taylor. Taylor got to stay away from the corner. She got to keep moving like she's doing, left to right, and keep the fight in the middle of the ring. If she doesn't, she's done.
This is what she's doing in the 6th round in Madison Square Garden, just putting a little bit of daylight between her and Pursuit, making the challenger look slow, making her look cumbersome, showing the judges who's the superior fighter in there.
She's coming back on the road, managed to move and get away from the rope, good right to the body. You see that in the first fight as well, didn't we? From Pursuit just walking forward.
Pursuit, no matter the fight is coming forward, though, she's putting that pressure on it. She's missing a lot of punches in this round. This round, I give a slight edge to Taylor so far.
There you go, Katie.
But Pursuit's still coming forward.
Whatever you throw, she just walks forward. There is no halting her forward march. You have to find another solution to it.
Cut to the left eye of Pursuit now.
That right hand that landed a few moments ago as Katie Taylor steps on.
I'm kind of quiet right now because I think Pursuit has done a great job in this fight. I'm really excited. I'm really happy to see. Wow, and I'm kind of just shocked that this is happening again. This is happening once more again. I want to see
who you guys got in that round. That round for me, I think Katie got a couple punches in, but that pressure. If you're a judge, I don't know how you feel. I'm going to get that round to Pursuit. This is the round that Katie Taylor needs to come up right here. This is the round. This is the round Taylor got to show she wants a belt. Is she really a champion? Because I got Pursuit.
Absolutely amazing. And you will see the action from that 9th round.
That was a right hand that cut the eye of Delphine Pursuit. Set it up with a little jab.
Nice jab. Nice jab by Taylor.
He's absolutely flown by this, and it is in New York.
There we go. That 10th round, that deciding round. Will Katie Taylor keep her belts? Will Taylor beat Lulu? But right now, the pressure's still coming up on Pursuit.
It's certainly been close. Just the feeling that Taylor's put a little bit more distance between them, though. I think so.
No, get out of here. Fuck these damn announcers saying that. Like Katie put a little distance. Katie doesn't look like shit in the last 4 rounds. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
She's coming on strong, though. She's landing a lot of these left hooks, Katie.
Yeah. But I don't think she's out. Guys, please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Super chat if you want to.
There you go. Good right hand from Pursuit.
The way she's created space this evening, Pursuit has missed them.
Oh, sharp right hand counter by Katie Taylor.
Stay away from it.
Last minute of the whole entire fight and then the 10th round for Pursuit and Katie Taylor.
Come on.
Every time she does, she's leant on and elbowed.
What got the score so far?
I don't know. I stopped scoring.
Oh, God.
Back to the body.
I just know. I think Pursuit slightly wins this fight in my card. Like 6-4.
Yeah. He's still coming forward on that pressure. You got to give back right to that. Katie looks tired, to be honest with me. I can't lie to you. Get out the way, referee. If I slap the shit out of you. Come on, Pursuit. Come on, Pursuit. Give it all you got. I did my best. Find my best. What's that? Wow, they're in the middle of the ring right now, going toe to toe. 20 seconds left. Will Katie Taylor keep her belts, or will Pursuit take him home to Belgium?
Oh, my
nice
God.
shot. Oh, but Katie came back. Oh, back and forth.
The finish is strong for sure. They're trading punches in the center of the ring.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's a close fight. The judges are going to give it to Katie.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm just telling you.
And the new.
And still.
And the new. She put the pressure on. The last 4 rounds, Katie couldn't really answer to like this last round. I couldn't answer to anything that Pursuit was giving her. Couldn't handle the pressure. It was a close fight, but in my eyes, I think as a judge, I would have given the fight to Pursuit. Reason being, she pressured the fight. Katie came out in the first couple rounds, and she was very active. She was moving left and right and dodging all that pressure. But as the rounds went on, Pursuit turned it on. I mean, so like they always say, the ties go. So if it's a close fight, we already know the ties go to the champion. But I have to give it to Belgium. I gotta give it to Belgium. Belgium came in here, did her thing, and not taking anything away from Katie. But to me, Katie didn't. She made adjustments, but she didn't give me a definitive answer or define that she should have beat this girl convincingly. She did not show me
They're
that.
gonna rock her soon. That's why if you guys wondering why I'm lethargic and why I'm probably not even hyped, because I know what it's gonna be. I know what's coming.
I'm telling you right now.
Beautiful right hand from Kate.
Katie came through a couple good shots in this fight right here, but Pursuit continued the pressure, kept the fight going on. Katie had no answer for her pressure, straight up. She had no answer for that pressure at all. She stopped going from side to side when Pursuit came forward. So, I mean, both women gave a good fight if they showed up. I'm going to tell you that right now. If there was another fight with these two, I would do it again. But I think Pursuit took this one. If it doesn't happen, so be it. It's boxing. We already know how things are. But I think Pursuit edged it by a slight bit. To me, the ties go to the champion. We know how that shit goes. But to me, again, Taylor made a couple of good adjustments, but she didn't come out and define herself.
Harper Jonas as well was another great fight.
And that's the problem. She didn't define herself. She should have come forward. She should have beat this fight better and better. And she didn't do that.
It really is.
You know?
The respect from the two of them. Seeing their two massive swellings. Hats off. Well done, ladies.
So we're just waiting for the outcome of this fight, guys.
Oh.
David Diamante is double checking the scorecards.
All right, so we patiently await for the decision here on Tru School Sports to see who won this fight. In the rematch, I'm fully expecting Katie Taylor to get a decision.
There'll be nerves in there for both ladies. Here is David Diamante.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action here at Matchroom headquarters, we go to the judges' scorecards. Victor Laughlin, 98-93. Mark Lyson and John Latham both scored about 96-94. All three for your winner by unanimous decision. And still the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Katie Taylor.
Was not surprising.
Gracious in defeat. Delphine Pursuit. She had every right not to be in New York. I think tonight there was just a little bit more class and a little bit better shot selection.
We already knew that they were going to give it to Katie. We knew it. We knew it. Why even get mad about it? We knew it.
Full stop on
Why get upset?
her status as champion and answered.
She's the Canelo Alvarez of women's boxing.
She would have, I guess, at times in that.
But like way more likable. She's like 10 times more likable than Canelo Alvarez.
She's done exactly what she needed to do. She gave us entertainment as well. I've got to give so much credit to Pursuit. You know, she's played her part in two epic contests. She really, really did.
Sky Sports is trash. I'm sorry.
Just, fantastic stuff.
The marks of battle on the face of.
I mean, Katie's not a fraud. She's a fantastic fighter, but Pursuit's just better. Pursuit is better than her, and unfortunately, those go down as 2 L's on the resume of Katie, on the resume of Pursuit, which she doesn't deserve those. I thought she proved she was a better fighter in both fights. It's close.
And to me, Katie
Two
didn't come out and
memorable
define
nights for
herself.
very, very
She
different
made adjustments
reasons.
in the fight to fight her, but she after champion, she didn't dominate.
Rest well tonight. And
I'm gonna tell you this, guys. The next British boxing card, I'm taking it off. I'm taking the next British I don't give a damn. Whatever the next British boxing card is, I'm taking it off because I can't do these robberies.
And speaking of putting people to death,
Like I'm not
with one plan.
I'm really waiting for that top rank card tonight. Like I'm saving my energy for that. I'm just chilling right now.
Refreshed man.
You gotta give to the fans. You can't just get out.
6 months.
We disagree, but the fans want to see us. The subscribers want to see us.
He drove down there just before the UK went into lockdown at the beginning of pandemic. He's only really just returned in the last week or so. Flew in on a private jet.
What was the scores, anyways?
And he looks well, doesn't he?
One was 98, 93, 96, 94.
Thank you both
So
so much.
296,
Katie, come to you first. Still champion in another hard, grueling fight. Were you confident you had done enough there when you were waiting for the judges' scorecards?
I think so. I knew it was going to be a tough battle going into this fight. It's never going to be an easy fight against our fighters without us. So I knew I had to dig deep at some stage during the fight, but I thought I boxed really a lot better than the last time, and I stuck me boxing a bit more, even though I got drawn in a few times, but for the most part, I stuck me boxing this time, and that's what got me to win in the end.
Just how hard is it facing someone like Delphine, who brings just sheer relentless pressure round after round, and when he hits a clean, doesn't seem to budge?
Yeah, it's always going to be tough. You can't relax at all in there against someone like Delphine. She's going to come, and even though I'm hitting her clean shots, she's going to just attack all the time. So that's why it's such a tough fight against someone like her. But congratulations, I think put on two. What an amazing 2 fights for women's boxing. We definitely did our part to promote the sport.
You said after the first fight that there were a lot of questions, not from your team, but the fight divided opinions. Do you think that you answered some of those questions and doubts tonight?
Yeah, I hope so. I think it was a lot more convincing tonight, even though it was still a tough, rugged fight. But as I said, it's never going to be an easy fight against someone like Delphine. You are going to have to dig deep and show a lot of heart at some stage during the fight. But I think I did that well. I stuck me boxing for the most part, and I got to convince them in the end.
Delphine, how do you feel after a fight like that? Do you accept the result?
Yes. This time I respect the result. For me, this time the weight was a little bit too much. After March, I weighed 57 kilo, but then the weight was lightweight, so I eat. But I feel like I got not the power enough this time to hurt her a little bit. I take a lot of weight plus, but I cannot hurt her this time. And if you don't hurt her, it's technical. She's good. She runs around, and you have to hurt her, otherwise she's away. And this time I got not the power enough. It's my respect. She deserves this time to win. I got no problem with it.
So what will you do? Rather than, would you do, you've done 20 rounds together, would you do 30, or are you looking now to go a different
No,
route?
please, no.
Please, give me a break.
I think the first I got it because of the second round, I think I broke my nose. So it was still 8 rounds boxing with my nose. First I let's repair my nose, and then I think super feather is more my weight than lightweight. You can eat, but my trainer pushed me to eat. But if you train a lot, too much is too much to take the weight. But my respect to her, she deserves to win today.
Thank you.
Full respect to both of you. Thanks so much for joining us.
So they have it. Good sportsmanship shown there by Delphine Pursuit. Even though a lot of us here watching the fight believe she won. I believe she won. I believe it was a close fight. Katie was boxing very well early. Pursuit got better at breaking her down as the fight wore on. I think I could see the 96-94 scorecards from the judges, like in favor of Katie. I could see how he got to that conclusion, but I can't see 98-93. I think that's not fair. I think that's a trash scorecard. Whoever that is needs to be fired, and they need to go get a job at Nando's or Tesco's as wastemen because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know anything they're doing. So that's unfortunate. But I'm telling you this: whatever the next British card is, I'm taking it off. Pops can go live by himself. I'm not going live because these robberies on these couple of. They're like, you better anyway.
Some of that tidy work, eye-catching stuff from Katie Taylor. I guess, was the difference. You know, the judges.
You always got one referee or that one judge that always does
again, late on.
Always got that one
costume, wasn't it? Plowing forward, relentless action. Kate Taylor opting to move her feet. She was doing it without throwing back at that point, which was the wrong thing to do.
I don't want to be in it.
Darren talked there about not being able to land the real power.
Hold on, guys.
She felt she was in the first fight. Katie Taylor was taking a big.
And what a fantastic.
All right, so we're back, guys. We're back. Boxing politics. What can you say about it? What can we say that hasn't already been said? I can sit here and I can get rah, but I'm not gonna get rah because honestly, it was expected. You know, it was expected for Katie Taylor to get the decision. They weren't gonna allow some Belgian girl who can barely speak English to basically get a decision over her and lose their golden girl in the process. It's not going down like that. Eddie Hearn is not going out like that. And, you know, that's why tonight, and I want you guys to join me later on, I'll be live for the Elliot Alvarez, Joe Smith card, the whole entire card. So make sure you guys join me for that. That's going to be a hell of a time. I'm more excited about that fight anyway. Like, really, I don't care about this. Like this card, I'm live for it because people wanted me to go live for this card. This is a fight that was very talked about. It's a notable heavyweight fight. Like, it does matter. But, like, personally, I don't even care about the main event. Like, I don't want Dillian Whyte. I don't want him to get a title shot right now. I want to see Joshua versus Fury next. And this is going to put a fork in that. So that's got me kind of pissed off about the main event. And then the co-main, I was hoping that whoever won would get the right decision. And that didn't happen. So, you know, it is what it is. Can't get upset about it. You just know that it's coming. But yeah, the next fight is the main event. It is Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin, the fight that's probably been the most anticipated of all the Eddie Hearn Matchroom Fight Camp fights. You know, this is a career-defining fight for Dillian Whyte because without this fight, without him winning this fight, he can't get the fights that he truly desires and that he's been talking about for years against, you know, Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte, Anthony Joshua rematch. He's got to win these fights. He's got to win this fight. You know, the great Floyd Mayweather always said, every fight played a major key, so you can never overlook any fight. It's very important that he goes out there and does his job. Now, when we talk about Dillian Whyte, we're talking about one of the better resumes at heavyweight. We're talking about a guy that's fought a lot of name opposition over the years. You know, if we go to take a quick look at Dillian Whyte's last couple of fights, last 5 fights, last 6 fights really. We can start from 2017 against Robert Helenius. You know, he beat Helenius in that fight. Helenius, as many of us know, he went on to upset Adam Kanaki and has made himself somewhat of a player in the heavyweight division. Then you have you know, Lucas Brown, who he just destroyed for the WBC silver title. Then he stepped up in a fight that, I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought he was gonna lose. I thought at that point in his career he was a product of good matchmaking. wasn't that good. He fought Joseph Parker, who I thought was going to use that fight to springboard himself back into title contention. He actually wound up beating Joseph Parker. Then He stops Derek Chisora in the second fight in devastating fashion. He then fights Oscar Rivas, beats him, and Rivas was a dangerous heavyweight. Not everybody's jumping up to fight a guy like Oscar Rivas. Beats him, and then he beats Marius Wack on the Joshua Ruiz 2 undercard. So not a bad string of wins for Dillian Whyte, but I will honestly say I'll put it to you like this: whether you think he shot one or not, I think Alexander Povetkin is the best heavyweight he's ever fought. I think Alexander Povetkin is better than Joseph Parker he fought. I think he's more dangerous than Joseph Parker he fought just because of the power he carries, the fact that Whyte is a guy that likes to throw his left hook. Povetkin is a guy that likes to throw his left hook. And they say in boxing, don't hook with the hooker. It could be one of those scenarios where he throws his hook at the wrong time, and Povetkin counters it. So we'll see, man. David Gray says Whyte has fought and beaten more top 10 heavyweights than Fury and Wilder combined. I don't know if that's true. Fury did beat what's his name? He beat Wilder. He beat Klitschko. He beat Chisora. He beat what's his name? He beat Otto Wallin. Maybe you're right. But if he has, it's not by a lot. People who say that they make it sound like it's by a lot. But listen, you don't got to ask me who I think the best heavyweight in the world is. I've won on record, and I've said it too many times to count who I think the best heavyweight in the world is. The best heavyweight in the world for me by 10,000 miles, not even close, is Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is head and shoulders above everyone else, and he'll prove that in the Wilder third fight. If boxing wants to waste my valuable time and waste your valuable time, Dillian Whyte's good enough to come out of this fight, and he wants to fight Tyson Fury, he'll prove it in that fight. When he fights Anthony Joshua, he'll prove it in that fight. He'll prove it in every fight because he's just that damn good. And until I see a reason to not think that Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world, I'm gonna keep saying it. And I haven't really seen anything that Paul Brasfield says, y'all know what's about to happen right now. After that robbery, karma has to occur like it did with AJ Ruiz. Whyte will lose. That's true. June 1st, Puresa gets robbed against Katie Taylor. As a co-main, in the main event, Joshua gets knocked out. Puresa gets robbed in the Katie Taylor rematch. So clearly the A-side matchup fighter got to lose. You know what I'm saying? Russia, stand up. Povetkin, he's here. It's his last chance for anything legitimate in the heavyweight division. Yeah, Povetkin's been a top guy, one of the top guys in heavyweight for a long, long time. He's someone that you have to always be at your best to beat him. You're only the best if you can beat a guy like Povetkin, because anybody that's not the best doesn't beat Povetkin. So this, to me, if he could win, would be a statement win for Dillian Whyte. A statement win, a true statement win, because the only guys that beat Povetkin are Klitschko, Anthony Joshua, and that's really it. So we'll see, man. Other notable wins on Dillian Whyte's record are guys like Dave Allen. He beat Malcolm Tan. I'm hoping so, Mr. Mac. I'm hoping so, because honestly, I'm so sick of the I'm just sick of the sob story. I sound like a dick right now, but I just want Fury versus Joshua. I want Fury versus Joshua for undisputed. I don't want anything getting in the way of that. If they're both victorious in the next fights, that's the only fight that should be happening straight away. I don't care about Dillian Whyte. Pay his ass to the side money. But honestly, at this point, if Povetkin knocks his ass out, that'd be great. I'll be happy. I'm telling you guys right now, if Povetkin knocks out Dillian Whyte, I'm gonna be a very happy person. I'm gonna be happy. Yeah, 96-94 wasn't a bad scorecard. I could see how you arrived to that conclusion. I thought Puresa won, but that 98-93 scorecard was just straight up disrespectful. Straight up. Extremely.
With anybody, because you can, the most important that you win. Maybe something didn't go as he expected, but he win. This is a most.
It's just. Mystic Max says, I got that weird feeling that Wilder will somehow connect and KO Fury while getting beaten the whole fight. It's possible. You can never rule out Deontay Wilder with that kind of power. But I'm hoping, may the best man win, whoever that is in the third fight. I think Fury will win, but if Wilder wins, fair play to him. But if Wilder loses, which I think is going to happen, because I'm picking Fury to win the third fight, I want to see Deontay Wilder fight some other big names at heavyweight, like Anthony Joshua, like Dillian Whyte. I think he'll beat both of them straight up. I think he's gonna beat Dillian Whyte soundly if they fight. I haven't always felt that way, but as time has went on, as I've watched more of Dillian Whyte, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing Dillian Whyte beat a Deontay Wilder. To beat a Deontay Wilder, you gotta be something special. But whether you want to admit that or not, it's the truth. You had to be someone like Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua will not survive getting hurt by Deontay Wilder. At least I don't think so. Dillian Whyte will not survive getting hurt by Deontay Wilder. But I don't want to just say these things. I hope that these fights can actually happen at some point. No, listen, I've talked a lot of shit about Wilder. I don't think he's the worst heavyweight of our era. That would be Stavern or Dave Allen or one of those kind of guys. Dillian Whyte's left hook is probably the second most dangerous punch in the heavyweight division. I'll give him that. But like, I don't know. He's good. Like don't get it twisted. Dillian Whyte is improved. He's probably the most improved heavyweight in the world. One of the most improved heavyweights in the world. Now it's gotten to a point where how good he actually is becoming greatly exaggerated. He's good, but is he elite? I don't think so. And you know what? We're gonna get our answer here really, really soon because Povetkin is a great litmus test of where he falls. So if he comes to this fight and he knocks out Povetkin in like 4 or 5 rounds, 6 rounds, then we can say, you know what? Maybe he is at that level. But if he goes in there and he draws with him like Michael Hunter did, then we're gonna have to change our tune. You, Paul. God bless you, Paul. Thank you for being here. But you must be on dog food. Anthony Joshua ain't beating no damn Tyson Fury. It's not happening.
It's now
got the game messed up.
For the main event of the evening. This is the Fight Camp 2020 finale.
The finale. Dun dun dun. Oh God. We're gonna have Sweet Caroline playing. And spring became the summer. Dillian Whyte is not Tyson Fury. Let Dillian Whyte try to pressure Deontay Wilder like Tyson Fury. He get clipped with a right hand. He'll get clipped with a right hand and send him back to Brixton on a stretcher. Tyson Fury will stop Anthony Joshua. That's an easy. In fact, when they fight, that's my prediction. Tyson Fury stoppage victory. Anthony Joshua is too stiff, robotic, and predictable for Tyson Fury. And with Sugar Hill training Tyson Fury, and I've seen Sugar Hill work in the gym of fighters. No way in hell. Tyson Fury trained by Sugar Hill Stewart is not losing. He's not losing to any heavyweight in the world. None. Not Wilder. Not Joshua. Not White. Not nobody. Not Usyk. Now, if he's not trained by Stewart, then I can see it. But it's kind of like the Lennox Lewis thing. When Lennox is trained by Emmanuel, nobody was fucking with Lennox Lewis. But Lennox trained by Emmanuel, too good. I can't believe they're playing Sweet Carolina with nobody there. Eddie Hearn has gone mad. He's gone mad. He's lost his damn mind. Shout out to my man in Alabama, Michael Ryan Pitts. He knows the deal. There's not a man born from his mother that can beat Tyson Fury. Not a man. No.
It just gives you a little bit of hope that at some point.
See, Paul, you don't understand. They can't get in there and fight for the fighters, but they can put certain habits, winning habits, into the fighters that are going to get them over that hump. Sugar Hill Stewart is. You don't know these habits because you haven't seen Sugar Hill work in the gym with these fighters. But I'm telling you, Sugar Hill with Tyson Fury is not losing. All right. So anyway, enough talk about Fury destroying Anthony Joshua. We know that's gonna happen when it happens. But whenever that fight comes around, we know what's gonna happen. For those that know about boxing, we know what's gonna happen. But let's focus on this fight between Povetkin and Whyte.
was 16 years this week that he won super heavyweight gold at the Athens.
It does matter. Paul, it does matter.
Alexander Povetkin hasn't aged much in the years.
But Alexander Povetkin making his way to the ring. He's looking to upset the apple cart tonight and flip the division on its head again. So maybe it could be a thing of you reap as you sow. Maybe good karma, if you will. June 1st, 2019, Delphine Pursuit got routed against Katie Taylor. Anthony Joshua, the A-side matchroom fighter, got knocked out. Now it's August 22nd, 2020. Delphine Pursuit gets routed against Katie Taylor again. Does the Eddie Hearn A-side matchroom fighter get knocked out again? It is possible. Povetkin has the power to do it. I'm picking Dillian Whyte to beat Povetkin. I think he's gonna beat him on points. I don't think he's gonna stop him. I think he'll go the full 12. I think he beats him on points. Pops, my dad is picking Povetkin by stoppage.
And Olympic champion, he heads to the ring and will step through the ropes in his 39th fight as a professional.
That's right.
He's been
Tyson Fury. I mean, Wavy. I think that's an exaggeration, but F it. Tyson Fury is the best fighter of all time. I don't give a damn.
Absolutely. Great fight.
But this is a very dangerous fight for Povetkin, for Dillian Whyte.
As well, you know, he's done it all. And look, he's still got another big win.
If you guys are here right now, make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already, if you're new around here. But here comes Dillian Whyte with his maximum violence. Oh, he's stupid. Yo, Dillian Whyte, he's wearing a weight vest. This guy's wearing a weight vest like he's Deontay Wilder. He's wearing a weight vest with red letters with glitter. That's a maximum violence. No, I respect Dillian Whyte. I just want to see Joshua versus Fury. That's all, man.
Entering the arena from Brixton, London, England, Dillian, the body snatcher.
Try it. Is this man coming out of the Jaws? This man said UK goofiness straight from Eddie Hearn's backyard. I'm still waiting to see what color he's wearing. He's in the dark right now.
Without doubt,
one of the
best entrances in modern boxing, and 5 years since that solo.
This is why Serrano turned down the fight. It's in Hearn's backyard. I agree, man. I agree.
To Mark Tibbs, a run of 11 straight wins, beating the likes of Derek Chisora, Robert Helenius, Lucas Brown, Joseph Parker, Oscar Rivas, and Marius Vac out in Saudi, where he then watched his countrymen regain the heavyweight world title.
So we're patiently waiting for Dillian Whyte to make his ass to the ring, to make his way to the ring. He's taking his sweet time. He's got a black weight vest on with red glitter that says maximum violence. This man is trolling hard. Yeah, honestly, man, I'm praying to God for the upset. I'm so sick of hearing about Dillian Whyte. Ooh, 1,000 days. I don't want to hear about all that, man. Like, I like Whyte. I respect the hell out of him, but I just want to see Fury versus Joshua for undisputed. That's all I want to see. I don't care about no other fight in heavyweight division.
Accusations that he believes have tainted his character. He has the opportunity to.
So Povetkin won. That'd be great.
Against one of the best opponents he has faced to date. Many people are questioning.
And then when Wilder loses to Fury, then Whyte versus Wilder is an easy fight to make because none of them have a belt. You know, a win against one of the two would get them back into title contention. So I think the best case scenario for boxing, at least for me at least, would be Dillian Whyte gets stopped.
a difficult couple of months. Xavier Miller is the new name in his corner. And of course,
It is worth noting, guys, that Dillian Whyte did change trainers prior to this fight. He was originally trained by Mark Tibbs, as many of us know. Now he's being trained by Xavier Miller. So look out for that. Might affect him in a not so positive way. You never know.
Corner. This is going to be. I've no doubt. I can't wait.
If Wilder beats, listen, I'll keep the same energy. If Wilder beats Fury in the third fight, fuck these guys. Let Wilder fight for undisputed. He deserves it. Let Wilder go fight Joshua. Either way, whoever wins that fight, whether it's Fury or whether it's Wilder, I want one of them to jump into the undisputed fight next. We need an undisputed champion.
Essex, England. We are live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN for the featured bout of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBC Heavyweight Interim Championship and the vacant WBC Diamond Belt. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with World of Boxing and
I hope not, man. I hope he doesn't go on a fight Ortiz again. We can't afford that.
StubHub, Wow Hydrate, WeBuyAnyHouse.com, Puregenics CBD, Texo Scaffolding Ireland, Val Nutrition, and JD Sports.
Shout out to my main man, Nathan Ogden, Main Event Boxing Talk. He said he's got White winning by 11th round KO. I got White on points.
W. Smith.
I don't think he's gonna stop Povetkin, but I got him on points.
Your three judges scoring this contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Barry, John Latham. From Gillingham, Ian John Lewis. And from Barhead, Victor Laughlin. Your timekeeper from Brandon is Brett Bowles. And at the sound of the bell, your third.
I agree, Mr. Mac, but these sanctioning organizations make a lot of money off of title fights. So I wouldn't ever expect that. I would expect more titles to be created.
From the four corners of the world,
David Diamante, the fight starts now.
Right
Come on, dude.
At Matchroom Square Garden. This is it. The time has come. The fight starts now.
That's right. There you go. Put that vicious music on. And oh yeah, right on time. Right on time. Pops is back. Let's stop.
Let's go, Povetkin.
Dillian Whyte came to me with a weight vest on that says maximum violence. It has. You're gonna see it.
You think the Russian guy cares?
He don't give a damn. He probably can't even read that.
Middle finger probably don't even know what that means.
WBA heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of Chekhov, Russia.
Hey, attention here. I'm gonna tell you right now. Dillian Whyte's going down, brother. Yo, Dillian Whyte. Body snatcher, come here. What's up?
And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner.
July, he looks leaner than before.
His head trainer, Xavier Miller. He wears it the black and red.
Yeah, may the best man win, but I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if Povetkin wins, I'm gonna be hyped.
I'm taking Povetkin. I like them both. I like both of them, but
I
want Povetkin.
If Dillian Whyte's gonna show me in this fight, and show me in definitive fashion that he wants to fight the big dogs at heavyweight. Let's see what he does with this guy. Last time I seen this guy, he put Price over the damn ring.
You didn't watch fight against Marius Walk on Joshua Underwood?
Yeah, that was good too. I'm just saying, but I remember that knockout he gave. He got power.
Oh, Povetkin, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So everybody who's in the comments, this is your last chance to get your predictions in. Any predictions you have, get them in right now.
That's a lot leaner. But how is that serious as that? Povetkin's ready, boy. Look at him. Who's older than this?
Povetkin.
A lot, right?
Yes. Experience overcomes youth.
Let's go.
All right. So it's been talked about for quite some time. The contracts have been signed. The press conferences are done. The ring walks are done. It's time to fight, baby.
Let's
It's
get
time
on.
to fight. So Povetkin in the black trunks, White in the black trunks with the red trim. It is the finale from Matchroom Square Garden. Povetkin looking to upset the apple cart tonight. Dillian Whyte's got a title shot right in his grasp. This fight is of great importance tonight.
Can't cry no more.
If you needed an introduction in the black trunks with the red lettering, Alexander Povetkin. In the black trunks with the gold.
Good jab there from Dillian Whyte.
12 rounds ahead.
Dillian Whyte looking to impose maximum violence on Povetkin.
He does so well, Povetkin. He sets everything up with that. It's kind of an unorthodox move to do, actually. You usually set things up with jab, but he likes to slip inside. The jab of an orthodox fighter, come back with that right hand.
Right now, a lot of posturing going on. Povetkin's trying to work his way on the inside. White hit him with a feint earlier. There's another feint from White, and then a jab off the feint. So good stuff there from Dillian Whyte early on.
He's in better shape than I've seen him in a while.
A couple of body shots from Povetkin. Go back down there, champ. Go back down there. Go back down there, Povetkin. Any clown who howls like a freaking coyote before he comes in the ring, he deserves to get knocked out. Come on, Povetkin. Double jab. There you go. Good right hand there from Alexander Povetkin.
Wasn't in their last meeting, Povetkin. Sometimes he brings that jab a little bit low back to his chest. Does Dillian Whyte? You see it there. And if Povetkin can read the timing on that, you wouldn't bet against that right hand just whipping over the top of it.
There you go. Good hooks to the body there by Dillian Whyte, by Povetkin.
To just break up his rhythm behind that. Double jab, though.
Good jab from Dillian Whyte. There you go. See, Povetkin hit him with a feint, and Whyte did the stupid thing where he crouched down. He pretty much gave Povetkin a free body shot. You don't want to get nothing away free, Povetkin. There he goes again. More body shots from Povetkin. What do you make of Povetkin's start so far, Pop? What do you think?
I actually like it. He's going to the body, he's being patient when he's going in, not rushing anything. I just expect more from Dillian Whyte. He has been disappointed.
Give him some time.
The last fight, so you're right, give him some time, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, I need to see more from him. If he fights just like he fought last time, I don't want to friggin' see him again.
Enters into punching range.
I want this fight guy to go get it, son. I got Povetkin.
And the body snatcher, as Dillian Whyte, Povetkin also works the body really well. Like I said, slips inside with that left. Like good there.
Yeah, so far Povetkin's outworking Whyte. He's outworking him. I think he's landing the crisper, cleaner shots. Got 13 seconds left here in round one. Good body shot from Dillian Whyte. And there goes Whyte trying to wrestle him on the inside.
I think that was something I noticed as I went through my career. You know, the older you get, punches do slow down a bit.
Well, there you go. Good body shot there from Whyte to end the round. But round one, to me, clearly Povetkin.
Yeah. Cage first round. Men trying to establish work behind the jab.
So how do you guys score that round? Who are you giving it to? I give it to Povetkin. I got Povetkin up 1-0.
Yeah.
You say this is going to be a UD predicted?
I'm picking. I think the decision is going to be a UD for Dillian Whyte.
Ain't going to be no knockout.
No.
You can't afford to do that.
I hope so. I mean, I want an entertaining fight. I want this is the big boy division.
He's waiting for this a long time.
Over the top.
He's waiting for his opportunity to do something.
They need to sharpen up that jab.
Play college that text me.
Okay. Don't reach out your front foot, okay? Okay, put the weight on the back. Okay? Let's go. Same again.
480 Valley Boy says that he gave Dillian Whyte round one, but that he hopes he loses.
Yeah, crucial.
Same. I want to see Eddie Hearn cry.
I'm gonna tell him right now. Dylan Whyte didn't impress me last time. I haven't seen nothing much more from him here. You only count on your power for so long.
In the gym was
Man, I'm trying to see Povetkin speak that Russian shit. I'll try to hear Russian after this fight. Come on, Povetkin. Let's go, champ. We're in round two. Dillian Whyte's got to impose maximum violence if he wants to fold this boy like a blue steel chair.
Is that what he said on his thing?
On his trunks, it says maximum violence. It's like his catchphrase.
Well, he hasn't shown me anything yet.
Yeah.
Hasn't shown me a damn thing.
think he will take the bait, Dillian Whyte. I think they're going to be
Good body shot there from Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte.
This thing out of it.
I'm sure it is about the Russian fighters, though. They can take a beating and still stay in the middle.
Russian fighters are always prepared.
You know what I mean? I'll tell you that right now. So
There's the parry shots and ride them
I
on
don't
the
see,
forearms rather than
Dylan-
stick them. But he's got
I mean,
a big sense of arms and he's ripping that.
Let me ask you a question,
You can
BT.
see the reddening of the stomach of Povetkin
Oh.
already.
who's doing white fighting? Like Hunter, right?
Hunter. Fought Michael Hunter.
Okay,
Oh, no. Povetkin fought Hunter. White fought Marius Swak.
Okay, who do you think is more talented? Let me rephrase it. Do
There you go.
think
Good
Povetkin
job. Good job, Povetkin.
will give more problems to Dillian Whyte than Hunter did?
Yes, there it is right there. He's caught him a left hook. Again, look at that. Right hand to the stomach, left hook to the body by Povetkin. Another hook by Povetkin. That one didn't land though. That one didn't land. Look at that. And one thing that's interesting, you see White there. He threw a 1-2. Povetkin made a miss. Both punches.
He takes the biggest shots. Everything is hitting.
White jab established in round 1 and round 2. You think so?
Feeler.
I don't think so.
I don't really see it at all. I mean, he threw a couple, but not a lot.
That was a good jab there from White.
Yeah.
There you go. That's another one. Maybe you're ahead of us in the feed.
Yeah. Let me tell you, because I see Povetkin go more to the body.
There you go. Povetkin missed him with the right hand. There you go. 2-touch jabs by Dillian Whyte that land. And a body shot from Dillian Whyte. Yeah, I think White's jab is a lot better in this round than it was the last one. He's picking him off on that jab here in this round.
When he feels that the engine is rebuilt, he'll go again in the second phase.
Troy Graham says White needs a jab more. He looks sluggish.
Yeah, man. He looks like Troy. I think he lost a lot. He lost weight, but I still don't see much from him. I'm still basing him on the last fight he had. I think he's fighting a lot.
Why are you basing on the last fight he had? There's a fight going on right now.
Because the same show that he gave me
Don't
last
do it.
time.
You start judging fights. Don't do that.
Okay, I'm just telling you right now. He's got to show me something. And the feeling that I get through this fight is going to be the same weight he did the last fight. Seriously.
I got a 1-1. I got a 1 round apiece.
Dylan won this one?
Yeah, easily. Now Dillian Whyte just has he has shitty posture. That's why he looks like that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you, if he gets hurt, he's going down. You watch him. You can see when he gets hurt.
Yeah.
Watch his legs.
Did he change trainers too?
White?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot right there from White. Replay.
All right, so we're on round 3. I got it 1 round apiece. What are you guys scoring that are watching the live? What do you guys have? I got 1 round apiece. I gave Povetkin the first. I gave White the second.
Shoulder roll and counter, they throw long, loose punches. That's something they've been working on with Dillian Whyte. You can't change too much in terms of the fundamentals in the last.
Dillian Whyte trying to get that jab fully and firmly established in this fight. He's got to be very careful to not leave himself exposed for any left hook because we know Povetkin is looking for that left hook. There you go. Good body shot from Povetkin. He missed the right hand. There you go. Dillian Whyte with the left hook. That one
pushed him back too.
What we was expecting. A bit more fire.
What they got it?
I like the patient approach that Dillian Whyte is taking.
Yeah, the freaking Sky Sports commentary is horrible. There you go. Another body shot from Alexander Povetkin. He's out here handing out rib dinners.
Yeah, you can't go by the company man from the.
There you go. The up jab with the left hook and the right hand up top by Povetkin. Dillian Whyte, he's trying to get his shot down the body, but I think right now Povetkin is winning a lot of these exchanges. Good jab there from Dillian Whyte. There you go. Jab to the stomach there by Povetkin. Good left hook to the body by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte with a double jab. There you go. Another jab from Dillian Whyte.
There's that lazy jab, though.
Another jab from Dillian Whyte.
Lovely jab. He throws it properly. Sharp jab.
Another jab. Dillian Whyte jabbing his head off right now. Round 3.
Such a wild school fighter. All that amateur experience. And as a pro, he knows how to win contests.
There you go. Another left hooks to the body there by Povetkin. Povetkin and this damn left hooks to the body, you know, I'm very interested to see what this fight was going to be in the 5th round, 6th round, and see how these body shots from Povetkin pay off later on in the fight.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't see Dillian Whyte sucking a lot of energy either.
Alexander Povetkin gonna punch all that energy out of him. He keeps landing these damn punches to the body and.
Just feel that he's seeing a fair bit of these coming from Povetkin, heavy as they may be.
Yeah, and he's yet to come out with that kind of right hand I'm talking about. Eventually, he'll.
And that's why it won't be Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury gonna be chopping that body if they fight.
No, he won't play. Yeah.
He's just biding his time here, just waiting for the older fighter to.
There you go.
Before he starts to go to work, he said to us the best condition he's been in, and he's happy to push himself.
10 seconds here for the 3rd round. Oh my God! Good body shots there from Dillian Whyte.
Who comes back at him.
Ah, man. Close round. I'm giving that round to Dillian Whyte. I thought he was picking him off with his jab. And he did some great body work down the stretch in the 3rd round. So, close round could go either way. I'm giving it to Dillian Whyte. I got Whyte up 2-1. Troy, this ain't the 80s no more. Fighters don't do that anymore. He said he wants Dillian Whyte to fake off the jab and fire some uppercuts on Povetkin. This ain't Troy. This ain't Larry Holmes, man. It's not going down that way. Povetkin looks his age. I agree. Long ass time. What are y'all scoring it right now? I got Dillian Whyte up 2-1. You know, I think he's throwing that jab real nicely. I think he's doing a hell of a job establishing that jab.
But if Povetkin goes to that body, he's going to take checks down the road.
A little slower than perhaps they'd anticipated. They're just going to try and break him up behind that left hand and take the sting out of his shots. All
right, so round 4 of Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin. Can Povetkin land a fight-changing type of a punch?
Through the gears themselves, and I think that's a very sensible game plan. It's a patient one, and it's a 12-round game.
Exactly.
Good feints there by Alexander Povetkin. But a good right hand from Dillian Whyte, and another right hand from Dillian Whyte. Oh, and there it is. Dillian Whyte lands a left hook, and that drops Povetkin here in the 4th round. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my. Yep. I think the age is going to start kicking in. Let's see. Round 4. Can Dillian Whyte close the show? He better be careful.
Yeah.
Patient approach from Dillian Whyte. Knows it was a kind of a flash knockdown. He was stunned Povetkin, but that's what happens as well with age. The punch resistance does decrease. We have seen that with Povetkin.
Povetkin trying to close the range, but Dillian Whyte doing a good job of controlling the range because of that jab of his.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand there from Povetkin. There you go. Body shot from Povetkin. I want to see Povetkin break Dillian Whyte down.
He's got time. He's onto that body.
Now, one thing I like about Dillian Whyte is, you know, he could have rushed and tried to go for the KO, but he knows what's in front of him. He knows that this guy's dangerous, and he knows he can't just go in there all crazy.
Dillian Whyte doing the correct thing, taking a cautious approach.
That was a good straight right hand to the body there by Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, give it to him. Still time left in the fight. I won't count. I will not count the rushing out.
Still looking to work the body of Dillian Whyte.
Good shot by Dillian Whyte.
There you go. Good body shots there from Povetkin. Oh my God, a double jab from Dillian Whyte. That snapped his head back.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know.
Good counter right there from Dillian Whyte. Oh, a body shot. Yo, Dillian Whyte's taking some really good body shots tonight.
well to see out this spell. White hasn't pressed the tempo. He hasn't. I think because he's going for.
I saw that on.
Dillian Whyte's doing a great job using the ring. He seems to be. Jesus, he gets knocked him down again.
Wow.
2 knockdowns in the 4th round. Good uppercut there from Dillian Whyte.
Just 10 seconds on the clock. You will see out the round. Looks clear-headed. Steps forward.
I think it's out.
Lovely counter shot off the ropes from Dillian Whyte, who steps in again.
All right, so there you have it.
Saved him, but,
The Fight Scout says both guys look bad.
yeah, I mean,
Massively stunned there for Povetkin.
Povetkin, I want him good, but
He's awesome for a run.
he's actually an old warrior. The reality of it, you know.
Felt the power. It's just that resistance has gone. But we do know Dillian Whyte is a huge puncher.
Dillian Whyte, I mean, the jab was still there. I don't think it's gonna go.
Yeah, we got to give Troy Graham a lot of credit. He said, what did he say about the uppercut? That's what he hit him with.
Yeah.
Shout out to Troy Graham. That's why.
Spitting knowledge. I'm talking about.
I think Povetkin was reasonably clear-headed there, and he came back strongly. But this was the second one.
Right on the chin. Sweet chin music like Shawn Michaels, like the Heartbreak Kid.
Wow.
All right, so it's a very important round 5 for Povetkin. We got to see.
If he gets through this, I'll say you got to. Yes. You got to show me something. I don't think he's going to get through this round. I don't see Povetkin getting through this round.
A key lesson for him. Yeah. Said a week. He said, I've been learning all this year.
All right, so round 5 of Povetkin versus Whyte.
Seeing a much improved version, albeit against the faded Alexander Povetkin here.
They say he's faded. Let's see how faded he is. This is Whyte has asked the first true question in this fight. Can Povetkin ask the questions of Dillian Whyte here in the 5th round? The Russian.
Oh! Jesus, man. Jesus Christ.
He's out.
Oh, he ain't getting out. He ain't getting out. It's over.
He's out.
It's over. Oh, Povetkin, baby.
What did we say?
You said before the on air, you said there's gonna be 2 knockdowns. Remember?
I was right. There were 2 knockdowns.
Yeah. The Russian did it.
Now listen.
Woo! I thought you could just see.
We said before the fight just started. I said, if you're not elite, you don't beat Povetkin.
Wow, what a shot! He knocked him out cold. Knocked him out cold, brothers. When I say cold, cold. Good night. Oh my God! Dylan Whyte was dominating the fight in the 4th round, so I was conceding the fight to and you just told me when he said his pops don't sleep on him yet.
Yes.
Povetkin.
Yes. Yo.
Wow.
And do you know who he's trained Povetkin? My man Stacy the Killer. Let's go Povetkin.
Again, some kind of South Florida connection. What a shot by him, though. What a shot, man. What a shot.
Dillian Whyte needs some. Yo, Alexander Povetkin said, "Okay, that was cute." He said that was cute. Let me show you. Let me show you.
Yo, he's got that much power like that?
Yeah, man.
Jesus. He just came up.
My man Paul was saying that because Katie Taylor got a gift, like if you remember on the Anthony Joshua card, Katie Taylor got a gift, and then Ruiz got, then Joshua got knocked out. It's like it came back and happened again.
I picked the old man Povetkin, came through, even though I thought he was gonna make it because of the 2 knockdowns by Whyte. But
hey, he can fight. He can fight.
What's Whyte gonna say now?
Hey,
respect to him.
Respect to Whyte. He had to take this fight, but man, I want to see Fury versus Joshua.
And this is why a lot of managers and promoters don't want to put their fighters out there for a chance.
Hey, we always told you if you ain't elite, you don't beat Povetkin.
Wow,
he ain't elite. This much has been established. Dillian Whyte is not elite.
Knocks him out cold, man.
He is not. He's a good fighter, but he's not elite. He's good. I respect him. It takes a true.
He's an old warrior. Like I could concede. I said it. I don't think he's gonna make the 5th round after I seen those 2 knockouts. But remember I told you before. I said Price. When I remember how he knocked out Price. Price went fine to the side.
That shit came out. Let's see. He went jab.
Oh, uppercut, right? He went jab. Bang, bang. That was left uppercut and knocked him out. Look at that. White's out.
He's out.
Good night, Irene. He's up now.
He gave that man a Russian sleeping pill. He fed that motherfucker Russian Advil.
Jeez.
Yo.
What a statement.
Wow, the referee stopped it automatically, too. The referee stopped the fight automatically too. It was a left, wasn't it? Boom!
Wow.
Left uppercut. Jesus.
He looked like freaking Amir Khan. He looked like Amir Khan when Amir
Let
Khan
me tell you
got
now, White can't talk more about nothing now.
In slow motion, it
He
looks as
can't.
if he's going to dig it too.
Thank God.
How about can you see White and Wilder
Straight
fight?
up through the middle. Yeah, he's so
Throwing up in there.
I don't want to hear nothing about no. I don't want to hear no whining no more. Give us Fury, Joshua.
He did look good though. I mean, I give it kudos to White.
He looks good. He looks improved, but he ain't elite. He can't be Povetkin. You can't be Povetkin. You ain't elite. If you cannot be Povetkin at this stage of his career, you're not elite.
That is so crazy. Crazy.
If you can't be Alexander Povetkin right now, with all the wars he's been in, as old as he is.
But I told you, I said his resume speaks for himself. I say he's an old warrior. And I was conceding.
Hey, Troy was right though. Hey, Troy Graham gets all the credit.
You know what? Troy comes down here.
He said
knowledge, and it always comes true. Shout out to Troy Graham.
There's your fake jab uppercut you're looking for. There it was.
Jesus.
There it was, Troy.
Referee.
Exactly. Seven Ocean says, someone said, when I see BT and Pops literally disappear off the screen, I knew it was a highlight.
We both your winner.
Pops was right. Hey, the champ, Pops.
Yeah,
Pops.
But listen, I was conceded though. But you said before the round, you said don't give up yet.
You can't listen. Wow. This guy's an elite fighter. Or he's a guy that's only lost to elite fighters.
Alexander Povetkin off, but
look at him, he can't even get out of the ring.
He can't even do it. Dillian Whyte can't even walk out the ring properly right now. Jesus.
Absolutely.
Oh my Lord.
Who's he signing with now?
Pedigree that Povetkin
that's true.
who?
He's still at Matthew? White?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think Eddie Hearn says now?
Picking the shots well.
Look.
Oh my God! Ooh,
that
knockout of the year! Knockout of the year! That is the knockout of the year right there. The knockout of the year.
Well, I mean,
arguably the upset of the year.
The delay reaction is that's what I was looking at. Like that literally delayed him.
Delayed? What was late about that?
No, I'm saying delayed reaction from White getting back up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying about that. I'm saying when he was down, he usually they get up or something. White wasn't getting up right away.
Yeah.
Referee's like, you're done.
Yeah, and this should go as a lesson to everybody. You don't change your trainer going into the biggest fight of your career. It's stupid.
I mean, some of these fighters that do that, you have some type of chemistry with your trainer. You want to just change him. It could have cost him the fight. To be honest with you.
Uppercut, incredible.
I want to see him talk.
I mean, I still think she get a title shot in the future. I just don't want to see it before Fury versus Joshua.
Oh, he's not definitely going to get it now.
If this was
to give the belt,
he had to roll the dice, take a few risks, and if this one went any later, he would almost certainly have been.
And this is what you were saying, BT, was sometimes when promoters don't want to make fights before a big fight. Because shit like this can happen.
That's right.
And then you lose a lot of money.
Dangerous man right there.
One last shot at the big three, and you couldn't deny him of it after that. Well, straight away, what I'm thinking is the Anthony Joshua win over
Barak pull up all too? Is he old? Pull up, is he old? Can he beat Joshua and they can be fighting? It's crazy. I'm just crazy stuff. Wow. I want to hear what he said.
Future world title challenger. Incredible. Dillian Whyte always knew that was the risk he was taking going into this contest.
Dillian Whyte was, honestly, I'm not lying to you, the round before he got knocked out, Dillian Whyte was looking as good as I've ever seen him look.
Yeah.
Double jabbing, uppercuts.
He was making a believer out of me.
But hey, you know what? The great fighters find a way to win, and the pretenders will find a way to lose.
And what you say, if you're not an elite fighter, you're not fighting.
And if you're not an elite fighter,
you
don't beat Povetkin.
And like you said, BT, at this
stage, all the guys that beat him were Klitschko and Joshua.
Yeah, and at this stage of his career, as old as he is, to literally come out and knock the crap out of him like that, like he knocked to the moon like.
What's funny is they got Joshua there. They got Joshua at the ringside. See, because the plan was that if White would have won, they would have did the whole thing where they would have faced off. So.
He said,
is that what it was?
He said, Povetkin will knock Dillian Whyte out. He said, I know how dangerous he is. He was caught by that short uppercut.
I think Povetkin, he's
quite early. That hurt him. He knows the
power. I remember when he hit Price. That was boom.
Yeah,
he hit the same thing.
I gotta put some respect on Povetkin's name.
Russia
knocked the fuck out of that dude.
The thing about the delay reaction from White getting back up. The referee didn't even want to give him a standing. He just stopped the fight. He's done.
It'll continue. He'll have to rebuild now.
Wow.
But, I mean,
what a shocker.
What a
Was this a bar burner?
This was a bar burner. This is the perfect way to
I don't
close
think
out.
Eddie Hearn was this a bar burner.
He's gonna go crying.
Knocks out any heavyweight in the world that left uppercut.
Well, actually, Eddie Hearn's probably happy because now there's gonna be no demand for a Joshua White rematch.
Yeah.
He's probably happy about this.
That's true.
Low key, not gonna.
And just take in these unique surroundings.
Are they gonna
which
talk to
we may never
Russian?
see again.
Are they gonna talk to Povetkin? That's what I'm waiting for.
Unlikely victor of this one.
Man, you called it. You said.
All right, Mystic Mac, I appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
He's
Hey, you called it. You said, Dad, don't sleep on him in the 5th round. You just don't know. If he don't make this round, he's done. But if he makes this round, sure enough.
A remarkable night.
But you say you never say something. Don't say something.
They're gonna interview him. I think they're gonna interview him.
Jesus,
I'm waiting for the Povetkin interview. I'm gonna do the Povetkin interview, and then after the Povetkin interview, I'll bring people on for like 10, 20 minutes. But then I gotta get off live because I gotta set up, take a break, get some food for the next card.
They can hear it.
It is on. Wait for them.
Alexander Povetkin, Sasha, congratulations. Just try and put it into words for us. Down twice in the 4th round to come back and knock out Dillian Whyte. Talk us through it.
Саш, поздравляю в первую очередь. В 4-м раунде ты дважды упал и нокаутировал в 5-м. Был ли ты в 4-м уверен, что...
You don't go crazy on this? The Warriors
все
do.
закончится?
We're boxing right now. Going crazy on this.
Ну, в принципе, я себя нормально
There you go.
чувствую.
Speak that Russian shit, Alex. Speak that Russian shit. There you go. There you go.
Нормально, я хорошо себя чувствую. И был готов к дальнейшему бою. И хорошо меня отработки.
The next card is at 7 in about an hour. It's Joe Smith Jr. versus Elliot Alvarez. I'll be live for that fight.
But I was pretty confident in the 4th round. Yeah, go down twice, but it was okay. It wasn't, too much damage. So, but I got what we have.
Talk us through the knockout punch, if you can.
Sorry, okay.
Talk us through the knockout punch, if you can.
Да, ты можешь объяснить, комбинация как произошла?
And we both jumped out the seat when we were.
I'll put it on Instagram tomorrow.
It was crazy.
И я отрабатывал комбинации справа снизу и слева снизу. Вот мне повезло снизу. Слева попал хорошо.
I was watching his fights and taking account that he's missing uppercut from the left and from the right. So on my training, I was training this combination, those shots.
One of the best punches of your career?
Возможно, лучший удар в твоей карьере.
Может быть.
Yes, probably. Может быть.
What happens next for you? You obviously have the WBC diamond belt on your shoulder and you're now the interim champion. Was there a rematch clause? Will you be back here?
Ты теперь временный чемпион мира, обязательно претендент. Будет ли реванш и вообще какие, в принципе, дальше планы?
Ну, это не от меня зависит. Я, в принципе, готов с любым боксировать. Мне хочется поблагодарить своего промоутера Андрея Михайловича Рябинского, хочется поблагодарить Эдди Хёрна за то, что предоставил такую возможность выступать в Англии. Мне очень полюбилась Англия. Здесь любят бокс и разбираются в боксе.
First of all, my future plans doesn't depend on me. It's a more question to my promoter, to Eddie. So we'll see what they will decide.
You damn right, Combe. Fold like a blue steel chair. That's the definition of folding something like a blue steel chair. Like Chris Jericho, like The Rock, like Rey Mysterio, like Rob Van Dam.
This week, a lot of people have questioned your future in the sport, retirement. You're too old. Have you got a message for everybody that doubted you?
У тебя есть некий такой посыл, обращение к тем людям, которые часто спрашивали тебя про завершение карьеры, что ты уже, слишком старый и прочее. Что-то ты хочешь им ответить?
Я ничего не хочу ответить. Я просто хочу еще побоксировать.
I don't want nothing to respond for the people who told that just want to box, sometimes more.
Хочется поблагодарить всех людей, всех болельщиков, которые меня верят.
Just wanted to thank you all to all people and all the fans which believe in me.
Yes, Pops, old man, OG.
So we can bring in
He believe in you.
Sure.
I want to see Eddie Hearn say. Let's see what Eddie Hearn say. It's Eddie Hearn, guys.
Eddie Hearn, it's all week, labelled a very, very dangerous assignment.
He looks excited.
Cliche one punch.
I think so. Looks fucking excited.
Your reaction?
I don't know.
I can't quite believe it, to be honest with you. I mean, when the punch landed, I felt like I was in some dream. You saw the fight was over virtually. Povetkin started well. Dillian Whyte, I felt that he was just measuring up. He had a great finish to the round before when he knocked Povetkin down. And obviously in the round that he knocked Povetkin down, 2 heavy knockdowns, I think I felt, and a lot of people felt, that it was over. But this is the drama of the sport we love. This is the drama of heavyweight boxing. One punch can change everything. And tonight, one punch just completely changed.
I'm happy for him.
The fight. You know, Dillian Whyte in total control of the fight.
I mean, I like it.
Really felt confident that he was about to end the fight. Did he get complacent? Was it just great work from Alexander Povetkin? I'm speaking to Tony Bellew about that uppercut that sometimes people feel Dillian Whyte might be susceptible to. He slipped inside, beautiful left uppercut, and unbelievable. I mean, it is a shock. You know, he wasn't that much of an outsider, but we knew how good Alexander Povetkin was. We knew how dangerous he was. But Dillian Whyte had that fight, you know, virtually in the bag. But they're always dangerous, these top-class elite heavyweights. And, you know, it was just I mean, thrilling knockout on a thrilling night. I'm pretty much lost for words, to be honest with you. I'm walking around here speaking to people, and they're the same.
Sure.
You know.
Where are we contractually?
We have a rematch clause.
Oh, Lord.
You know, the first thing Dillian said when he came out was, you know, get me that rematch, get me that rematch. It was a heavy knockdown. You know, he's going to have to take his rest. Povetkin is mandatory now, but he won't be called. The only person who's going to get called to negotiate the winner of Fury Wilder was Dillian Whyte. So we will exercise that rematch clause. We will look to make that before the end of the year. And this is a huge fight.
Can he turn down the rematch clause?
Fight now, because
the contract, they got to do it.
Defeats for Dillian Whyte throws a different shade on it, but I know that he'll come back from this. You know, you have to understand the kind of individual Dillian Whyte is. He didn't come up with any big amateur record. He didn't get a big deal from a promoter early on. He fought on small hall shows. He paid his own purse. He ground his way to #1 in the world, and he waited 1,000 days. So it's crippling for him to lose that position here tonight. But he will be back. He will rematch Alexander Povetkin, and I believe he can beat him in the rematch and bring his #1 position back to life. So, you know, tonight, this is the ups and downs of boxing. It's why we love this sport so much. It's the best sport in the world. It's the most dramatic sport in the world. We won't sleep. No one here, probably no one watching at home, will sleep tonight. And this is what this sport gives us. And sometimes it's brutal because you see people that, you know, you admire, you care about, like Dillian Whyte, lose his position, knocked out like that. But this is boxing.
Jump up like that. I said, forget about it.
When you lose, he has to regroup, come again. I know he has something special inside, but he will come back from this. And he has to do a job in what will be a very, very big rematch.
We know Anthony Joshua is obviously here as part of our team tonight. And that heavyweight puzzle, does this result make Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury more possibility?
Yo, the reaction on Twitter is hilarious. Bob Arum just tweeted, Dillian Whyte was so busy fighting for his WBC mandatory position that he didn't see Povetkin's uppercut, which knocked him cold on his ass.
He sits at #1 position.
Bob said that?
Yeah, 4 minutes ago.
That's crazy.
Let's see, who else is chiming in?
Tyson Fury to fight.
Oh, my God.
I wanted Dillian Whyte to get that opportunity, and I felt like a good with securing that. I deserved that, but he did lose, and you know he has to come back and rematch and try to beat Alexander Povetkin. So, you know, AJ's over there, and I know what he wants to do. He wants to become undisputed, but right now, you know, our thoughts are with Dillian Whyte and get him back in the saddle to come back.
They're talking about this boy like he's dead. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Well, damn, that shot that he gave him knocked him out. Crazy cool. That's why I said that.
He will go back to the mandatory spot, so that will slow the process down. So that will allow Tyson.
You say you hear what Povetkin says. Did Bellew even say that in his prediction?
Those other heavyweights,
AJ, he needs to watch out for Povetkin's uppercut. Did he call it?
I think he did.
You know, right now, it's getting over the shock of the defeat to Dillian Whyte, where he's okay, making sure that he can bounce back from that, give him the support, and build him up for a rematch. They put a lot of work into this. You know, he was out in Portugal for 4 or 5 months. He put everything in. He came in the shape of his life, and he was finding a way through the rounds to take control of the fight. And it looked like it was over. And one shot just changes everything. You know, it's amazing.
Thanks, Eddie.
Okay, that's it for Eddie here. But listen,
wow,
all you idiots, and I don't know if he's here.
Who?
Because he's always talking shit about Tyson Fury. This one dude that's subscribed. I don't know if he's subscribed to him, but he watched my videos. Lou123, if you're out there, I'm calling you out by name, champ. You always got shit to say about Fury and how he's gonna duck Dillian Whyte. You think he's gonna duck that guy? Are you serious? Tyson Fury would have played with this dude. He would have played with him.
If you can't handle old warrior like this,
I mean, hey, I don't even want to talk about Dillian Whyte. I want to give all the respect. I want to give all the shout outs to Alexander Povetkin, man. This is a guy
Told you, man.
who's fought all comers. He's
Klitschko.
fought Klitschko, Joshua,
Duapas, his name?
Duapas,
Yeah,
John
Duapas.
Duapas, Price.
You name it.
And now he's fighting Dillian Whyte, Michael Hunter. They didn't think that this guy had a chance. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted him to win, and I'm happy he did. But I didn't think he was gonna pull that off. But I knew he still had something like that in him. I just didn't know if he was able to pull it off.
It was just crazy for me because I said all I remember for Povetkin was not the last fight that he had with whatever. Well, it was the fight that he had with Price when he knocked the fuck out of him across to the unmoving side. And I said, if he gets a shot like that again, he's gonna put it out. And BT, you called it though, because I said I was like,
I said why had to be careful with him, because sometimes your opponent is most dangerous when you have him hurt, because you're throwing crazy stuff. You're not really on your piece. You're not really switched on. So that's what happened. Oh my God.
Look at look how the reaction. From
I like what Sam said. Sam said, White knocked down Povetkin with his version of the uppercut, and then Povetkin said, "Let me show you my version."
And he looked at him too. He looked at him like, "Well, wow, like yeah, look."
Who?
But watch when Povetkin knocked him down. They show it. He's looking dead at him like, "Who?" Povetkin looking down at him like the knock. Like, yeah, okay. I don't know. They showed him when he was walking, like he's looking dead at him. He didn't even blink. He's like, "Yeah, I'm looking at you." Look. look at his reaction. You never underestimate an opponent.
And like I said before, if you're not elite, you don't beat Alexander Povetkin. So listen, I know White. He was like kind of to a lot of people. He's an underdog. He's a guy that people wanted to win because of his story. And I respect White where he's came from. He's come such a long way in his career. There was a point in time where I didn't even think he had the ball, not the ball, but I didn't think he had the quality to even do it as good as he would do against a guy like Povetkin. So he's come a long way in my eyes. I give him nothing but respect. But honestly, he ain't fuck with Povetkin. He can't be Fury. There's no man born from mother that can beat Tyson Fury. I'm taking it to the bank. I'll bet every last dollar that none of these guys can beat Tyson Fury.
Yeah, and like I said, kudos to I'll be honest with you. With White, I like White a lot. The only time I got tired of him is about crying about the mandatory.
So now
crying about the
now
mandatory.
that we see what happened with White and Povetkin, what do you think would happen if White fought Deontay Wilder? No, I don't want you to be a prisoner of the moment because it's probably easy to say that Wilder would fuck him up. But how do you realistically think that would play out?
Well, I'll never answer this straight. I'm just gonna put it like this: Wilder's got that right power punch, just like Povetkin has his power punch, so it's always accessible. Considering how White fought here, and considering that Wilder been away for a while and he's training, getting better and better and better, I think Wilder's going to come back as a better fighter. And I truly believe that, and I think that he would fold. I think he will fold. White. I personally think Wilder would take care of him for sure.
Honestly,
if he makes the adjustments from his last fight and do what I said, because I think White's got the power, and they're both stiff. They're both kind of stiff. You know what I mean? I'm talking about if White and Wilder get in the ring, middle of that. But I think the same way that Povetkin had the power, and I'm not saying White didn't have it because White proved it in the round before. I just think that what's his name? Bronze Bomber's got a devastating punch, and if he did with the fight, it would be crazy.
I would say, like, a lot of people are probably gonna say the opposite of me, but like over his last, I'm including this one. So like this fight, the Walk fight, and even part of the Rivas fight. From Rivas to now, White has been looking more and more beatable to me, and I've been looking at like, okay, Wilder can't beat Tyson Fury, but shit, neither can the other guy. So I can't fault Wilder for that. But could he beat a guy like Dillian Whyte? I think he could. I think he would full White up. I think he put his lights out if they fought. But I'm sorry for Povetkin because this guy has been such, like, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna end the live like this because I gotta go get something to eat and I gotta get ready for the next live. That's gonna be a long ass card. Mm-hmm. But listen, remember all them years ago when White had a fight signed with Povetkin to go to Russia, and then the Meldonian thing happened, and he immediately tried to get out of it. That's why. So all I can say about White is I give White credit for just getting in the ring with Povetkin because Wilder didn't want no smoke with Povetkin back in 2016. None. Zero. So at least he did that. I give Whyte all the respect in the world because he's taking risks that all these other guys aren't taking. I think that's a badge of honor. That's something that he can hang his head on.
Yeah.
Even though I'm happy he lost because I want to see Fury versus Joshua, I still respect him because
I think this is the problem. It's when you wait for that big fight, that big money fight, and you continue waiting for it. When you go in the ring with some opponent that you think he's old, I'm not saying that this is what Whyte thought about Povetkin, so they're going to twist it that he's old and washed up, but based on his age and how he's looked, you know what I mean? I got this. I did all the training. I'm ready for this at my age and everything. I want to show the people, and Whyte was doing good, but I just think that that one shot, baby.
That's it, man.
That one shot.
One
so
punch factor. So that's what it is, man.
And I mean, who knows what's gonna happen now? I mean, he's got the interim waiting out the WBC.
Oh well, basically, they're saying that now that because Povetkin holds the WBC belt, because I saw a tweet.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they're saying that he'd be mandatory a year from now. So this actually kind of clears the path for Fury versus Joshua. But the problem is now we get this fucking rematch clause.
And let me tell you, as more days go by, I'm talking for Povetkin. He's just getting older and older. You can't fight, you can't beat. Father Time?
Yeah.
And he's got that strong punch, and that's going to survive.
Chris, I'm not gonna get into that. All I'm gonna say is I'm not lying on Wilder's name, and there's plenty of videos, not just on my channel but on YouTube, that have explained that situation in depth. He didn't take steroids. He was proven innocent, and he actually won in court against Wilder's team. But I'm not going to get into that here. You can do research for yourself, because since you can make such clever statements, I would expect you to do equally as clever research. So I'm going to leave it at that.
God bless you.
Well, God bless you. We're going to get off this live.
Thank you, guys.
We'll be back in about 30 minutes to talk about for Joe Smith Jr. versus Elliot Alvarez. That's going to be like a 7 or 8 fight card, so be on the lookout for that. And,
el Ruso ganó esta noche, gracias a Dios.
Yeah.
El Ruso. Para los rusos que están por allá, para Russia.
There you go. So with that being said, you guys take care. We'll see you guys in about 30 minutes. Like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dane. So next time, take care, guys.